Sydney, so what is your favorite scary movie?
Hey fam, what up? Welcome to MIKEroaggress'd Tuesday. Hey Will.
Hey, how's it going? I'm kind of speechless at that intro. I didn't know you would have those videos of me in it.
I told you I was doing what I was doing.
That was hilarious.
But everybody say hello to our friend Will Murphy.
Hello,
First time
everybody.
on anything, really.
Yeah, never been on a show, so
Are you glad to like come down into the gutter for your first time?
Oh God,
on a show.
Trying to get MIKEroaggress'd.
Drink. I feel like everybody just has to drink when we say the title of the show. It's like one of those movies when they say the title of the movie in the movie.
Well, if that's the case, crack open a drink, which is going to be Modelo, not Bud Light.
Choice. Yeah, it's a good thing I never drank Bud Light anyway, because it's just kind of like piss water. But hello to all of our friends in the chat. Millie, Esteban, Snafu, Leah, Cody, Chris, everybody. I saw this before and I was like, this is the best comment. Hello, my fellow homophobes. We're all here. Thank you guys for being here. Michael W. Harlow, you're the best. Yeah, Mikey makes special intros for every guest. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass, but I like doing it.
You put Ben Shapiro ghost face.
That was good though.
Was my jaw
so Will, tell people who you are.
Well, my name is Will Murphy. I'm actually out here living in Los Angeles of all places right now. I work. We all have flaws. Oh yeah. Well, I work in film, so you know the strike's a lot of fun. I was working in New Orleans for a year before coming out here. I worked on the movie Renfield. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's the Nicolas Cage one where he's Dracula. Very entertaining if you haven't seen it.
It's really good.
And then I worked on season 2 of a show called Your Honor, which was a lot of fun. And so I'm just out here in LA, you know, kind of braving out the strike, just trying to do like day job stuff. And I've always had a big knack for politics. I love it. I like to read books and listen to podcasts, and I've been following Mike for a while. So it was awesome when he invited me on.
Stalker.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of the opposite where it's like you work in film but enjoy politics, where I kind of, I guess, semi-work in politics, but I'm sick of it and just want to talk about film all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also, as I was telling you before, I'm taking a big risk coming on here just because it sucks. It's like, you know, I really like film and everything. I'm just as passionate, if not more passionate about politics. I feel like it's just kind of speeding up the inevitable, you know, at some point. Hopefully there's no negative impact, but
I like to keep I'm like always getting everyone in trouble.
Oh, you're fine. It's not like you forced me to come on the show, so
I did. So how bad? So kind of how bad are things working in film in terms of the conformity and everyone has to think alike and all that?
It's just one of those things where, you know, like every field kind of has their politics to it. Like there's some fields to go into and you just kind of know like everyone's Republican, but they might not talk about it. Or like, I don't know what it is, but like I've realized like car dealerships, like the vast majority of them are Republicans for some reason. And then when it comes to film and just like Hollywood in general, it's like very much so liberals. So as you all know,
car dealerships.
Yeah, I don't know. That's just a California thing maybe, but I've noticed like, you know, I'm in LA, which is super blue, obviously, but there's just random places where like everyone's a Republican and car dealerships are one of those things. Yeah, I don't know.
By the way, I just noticed this is the dude, the interpreter for the fish known as Will Murphy. So people have already caught on. You are very committed to the whole fish theme.
Yes. If anyone can name what type of fish this is, major props to you. It's my favorite fish to fish for.
What the hell was
So
that fish the
anyone
other
can
day?
name it.
Weird name.
The one that I cooked?
I don't know. There was a weird fish you were telling me about.
Yeah, the fish that I cooked the other day that was called orange roughy.
Yeah, I didn't know any of these fishes.
Wasn't good. Don't recommend it.
Fish, not fishes. Right, something like that. Hey, by the way, Jacob, everybody, if you feel like so inclined, send in your super chats, become a channel member, or subscribe to my locals. This grifting, Mike's a troublemaker. I don't mean to be a troublemaker. I don't mean to be.
You are a troublemaker.
I'm not. I am not.
You know what you are, though?
What?
You're very nice.
You're such an asshole. Okay, here. This is a good thing that we're amongst friends. Chat, can you please vouch for me that I am not nice? Because he insists on calling me nice, and I'm very upset about this. It
triggers him, and it's hilarious.
No, I guarantee you, anybody who knows you that's watching this is probably like, yeah, that guy's not nice. He's an asshole.
Well, should I tell them about how I Ben Shapiro'd you the other day?
I feel like you're probably going to be doing it tonight.
Yeah.
Fucking Will Shapiro is out in force.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe that's the problem with people who watch Ben Shapiro, that they end up talking like him, and it becomes like that Freedom Tunes where they're all sitting at the Thanksgiving table and they're all just a bunch of Ben Shapiros. That's what it would be like sitting at dinner with you.
It's like, oh, how was the podcast today? It was really good. I mean, it was good.
I feel like the chat is now just trying to piss me off along with you.
I agree. He had nicest man ever. All bark, no bite. Totally agree.
That is such bullshit. I am all bite. I wouldn't say you're nice either. That is a terrible. Okay, maybe he's New York. Maybe that's true. New York nice, which is still being a bitch. What?
I said New Yorker.
Yeah. You haven't even been here.
I have not been to New York City.
Okay. I feel like you have it bad enough with LA. Also, oh my God, Grifty, thank you for the super chat. It's an alligator gar. Is that a thing?
Close. Not an alligator gar. An alligator gar is actually the fish that I'm holding in the thumbnail for this video that you've been promoting it for.
Oh, maybe that's what he thought.
But they actually,
by the way, is that you're wearing a fish shirt, you're wearing a fish hat, you're wearing fish socks, and holding a fish.
Not enough fish.
You would have made for a great.
I don't have gills in that picture, Mike. There's a problem there.
You would have made for a great straight guy with all this fish love.
Oh, I know.
Grifty, by the way, I'm very excited. I'm going on Daniel Clancy's show tomorrow with Grifty, so you guys should watch. Well, I wanted to ask you about, I feel like when I started following you, one of the things I feel like you talk about most is you're very on board with DeSantis.
Yeah, I'm very.
I feel like the things you like more than anything are fish and DeSantis, and that's basically it.
There's some crossover there. He's actually done a great job for the Florida fishermen and keeping the fisheries open.
Of course
he has.
That's why you like him. No other reason.
It's true. When he's asked about his environmental stuff with the Everglades and the ocean, a lot of times he thinks of it in economic terms, where he's like, oh yeah, well, I'm doing this and that for the environment because it keeps the boating industry going, it keeps the fishing industry going, and it keeps tourism going. And I'm like, you know what? I love this guy. Maybe he can get fishing going nationwide.
I've never been fishing. I think maybe my grandfather took me when I was 2 or something, but I've never gone.
Well, if we ever hang out, that's going to change.
How homophobic of Mikey. They're all sorts of redneck and outdoor Harlow sexuals. Oh, you guys are too nice. My boyfriend would love it. Yeah, what does he go fishing? Apparently.
I love your boyfriend.
Ask you, what are your current thoughts on DeSantis and his campaign? Because I'm a little bit of split minds that I want him to win so badly. He is our only chance. He is our only hope. But I feel like he's kind of sucking right now, objectively.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I'm at a loss. First of all, I don't quite agree with all the polls about the Republican primary. I think 100% Trump is the front runner. I don't believe the numbers are as big as they're saying that. Especially in Iowa, that's not what you're seeing on the ground with a lot of sources out there. People saying they support DeSantis. I mean, the debate panel, 10 out of 10 voters that they grabbed, I think it was on Fox, said they all thought DeSantis won. So
see, I don't buy any of those. I just don't.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but and just people I know personally, like most conservatives I know are looking for an alternative to Trump. Like I know like a few that are like ride or die Trump train, but just at least my personal experience too doesn't reflect the polls. Like I'd love to know who they're polling for these.
I don't understand polling in general. I feel like a lot of it happens on landlines and just in general. And Trump didn't believe polling until 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, now they're his best friend.
Yeah.
You know, he thought a lot of things about DeSantis about 2 seconds ago until he started running. You know, Florida went real quick to the best, from the best state to the worst state.
Grifty, I am going to change your DeSantis hostility when he wins.
What's a DeSantis? I can show you what a DeSantis is.
Exactly.
That is a DeSantis.
Ooh, you nerd.
If you haven't read his book, it's really good.
He meant, are we talking the shirt? It looks like a northern pike.
Oh my God, you're so close. It's related to a northern pike.
Should get the fucking two of you on.
Think about what is the fish that's related to a pike that's a slightly bigger version?
I don't know, salmon. I just picked a fish. I don't know. He just whipped out his DeSantis on stream.
Oh yeah. I need to get like my DeSantis impression down. You know, he talks like he's in a loud room.
You've never done it
where
for
he's
me.
always just like, you know, here in the free state of Florida, we don't do this here. You know, it's kind of like how he talks.
He does kind of have the Trump hands going on.
He's got the Trump hands going on. And that's another thing is people complain that he doesn't have the charm and the charisma of Trump. And to a degree, I agree with that. He doesn't have his charisma. But like, what are we looking for, guys? Are we looking for like, you know, substance or entertainment? Like if you want the guy who's just going to get it done, it's DeSantis, because he's the only guy in that debate stage that he's saying what he wants to do. And he's already done it in Florida. Like, why aren't we electing this guy? He's a machine.
Funny. Mike and Max love streaming random hotties that I've never heard of. I assume you're talking about like his Funko Pops in the background. You're not spurgy enough to be little Ron. Grifty, I'm going to change your mind. Hey, Maddie. Hey, Jennifer. I haven't seen you in a while.
Sturgeon, not a sturgeon, but these are all good guesses.
I don't know what any of these are.
I'm telling you, this fish is like, I don't know if it's known nationwide. It's specific to the Midwest and Canada.
A tuna fish.
No.
Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina.
Oh my God, yes, Grifty. That is a muskie. Congratulations. Major props to you.
You told me that. I forgot. Yeah, what are your Funko Pops, by the way?
Well,
I know what one of them is.
I'm a big fan of Walking Dead, so I got, you know, Rick and Daryl. And well, these other ones are kind of goofy. This one.
So are you. You're kind of goofy.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
This is MODOK from the stellar film Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania.
Really?
Actually, not a good movie. It's the movie was so weird, and this character was so weird in the movie that it kind of made it worth it. Like, I'm glad I watched the movie just for how weird MODOK was.
I don't know who that is.
Just a giant floating head.
Carol is the best. Hey, Pyramid 7. Carol is the best. I've never seen it. Carol
and Daryl. If I were to pick my favorites,
there's a Carol and a Daryl.
I do love Negan. He's great. He has a redemption arc too. And I've read all the comics. Very good. Highly recommend it.
Really? I don't know. I need to watch it. But yeah, what I was gonna say. Oh well, yeah. Show your. Okay, that one. That is the important one. That is the one I knew about. I am on board with that one.
Yeah, if anyone knows, you know, Evil Dead, Ash Williams, Bruce Campbell signed this. He said, "Hey, Will-Ash," which made my life. My roommate gave that to me, and it's one of the best gifts I've ever received.
Wait, Will. Okay, forget about politics for a second. It occurred to me today. I've yet to ask you a very important question. This was my question. I was like, I have to ask you, and I'm waiting for it. Very important, very controversial. I might have an unpopular opinion. Are you pro Halloween ends or anti Halloween ends?
I haven't seen Halloween Ends.
Oh, damn. What? What?
Sorry, I haven't seen it. I saw like the newer one they did, just Halloween, like the kind of reboot sequel one, but
how have you seen like every other horror movie and you've seen Halloween Ends?
I don't know. You'd be
You would
surprised.
like
I've
it.
watched a lot of movies, but like I've got nothing on you.
Well, I haven't
for horror
apparently.
movies. Well, you just haven't seen like Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter, which is just sad, but
I saw the first 1 or 2 Harry Potters, maybe. I didn't see the other ones, but I don't remember them. See, I have a very unpopular opinion. Halloween Ends was awesome. I don't care.
You liked it? Wow. Okay, well, I know that. So
You haven't even seen it.
Well, my friend worked. He was working. Is it a Universal film, right?
Yeah.
Because he was working for Universal when they were working on that movie, and he would see the scenes and dailies and stuff before it was out. And he told me it was rough.
I might have. Okay, I might have seen a big sequel that's coming out soon. All right, I want to tell you guys about it, but I'm not allowed to. But okay, well, I shouldn't say anything. You'll see. See, I am the only person who okay, I don't like where this, Chris, I don't like where this question is headed, but I will ask it. Pineapple on I'm so afraid of your answer on this.
Absolutely not. No, I worked at a pizza restaurant for like 4 years in Chicago.
That's the right answer.
Yes, I've tried it.
Face, Chris.
I've tried it, but like, would I ever order that? Hell no.
You tried it? I've never had it.
it.
See, and these bitches here, our chat friends, they'll be like, "Oh, well, you've never tried pineapple pizza. How can you say?" I'm like, "I've never tried incest either. I don't need to know."
Also, I love the fact that Esteban's a true Walking Dead fan. I'm assuming he's read the comics. Which is awesome.
Oh, wait, what's this? Halloween Kills was good except for the Evil Dies Tonight subplot where the entire town was mobbing down people. Yeah, I really liked Ends. I'm alone in this. You have to see it. I will show you Halloween Ends.
All right.
But yeah, back to that. Wait. I love that Will isn't. Yeah, Leah is like Miss Harry Potter. I love that Will isn't into Harry Potter, but Pineapple does. Go on. I love you anyway, Leah. It's okay. We all have flaws. He has lots of them. He lives in LA.
I would have Vada Kedavra that pizza real fast.
MODOK, what's that? The Walking Dead?
MODOK. Okay. I didn't. So when that movie came out, I don't know if I have it around here somewhere. It's hilarious though. But my friends, they took a picture of MODOK, just a giant head, and they photoshopped my face on it, and it looks so real. And without telling me, they got it printed out and framed, and it was hanging up at our apartment before I moved. But they call it Wildock.
That's something awesome. Else. Whose house is he in? Him? His house.
Oh,
my house.
We're talking about Harry Potter.
What house?
My house. I took the Sorting Hat test. And it gave me Slytherin, which is actually shocking, but I guess
isn't that the evil one?
Yeah,
that's what I thought. See, I
thought I would have been Ravenclaw or Gryffindor, but
why are you okay? I want to know what shit you're doing.
Snake.
I'd believe that. I want to know what house you're in, what you did to get into the evil house. Like, what do you have to do for them to tell you this?
I don't know. Well, I took there's a Sorting Hat. Because in the movie, they give the wizard, the students at Hogwarts, a sorting hat. And it sorts you into your house. And
based on what?
It's a magic hat. You put it on someone and it'll tell you what house you're going to be in.
Oh.
And there's 4 houses. And
it reads your mind?
Yeah, it's just like a magic hat, it just knows what house you belong in. And there's a official Sorting Hat test online, like a Harry Potter fan thing, and I took the official test, and it gave me Slytherin. So
I want to take it. I want to be in the evil one. I'll be.
No, you're gonna be Hufflepuff, and it's gonna make you so mad.
Why? Don't tell me that's the nice cuddly
Hufflepuff.
One.
Oh, it's for the nice people. Let me tell you.
That's why these bitches are calling me that. Oh, I hate you guys. You're the worst.
I'm a Hufflepuff.
That's
there's no shame in being a Hufflepuff.
No, you're the evil one. You're the evil bastard.
Mike's the only person who has a problem with being a Hufflepuff.
I see you, Murphy. Maddie, thank you so much for the super chat. I miss you. When are you gonna come on my show, by the way? If you have pineapple on pizza, your house is weak, your bloodline is weak, your bannermen are weak, and you shall not survive the winter.
You know who Maddie sounds like? He sounds like Joe Biden warning if you're not vaccinated, you're going to have a really shitty winter of death. That's what he sounds like.
That's so true. You're a Hufflepuff. What? I don't believe they're all Huffly Puffs.
Hufflepunk.
Well, of course you are, Cody. Duh. Hufflepuff pride is the biggest. I don't know what any of this means.
Hufflepuff pride.
I don't know what any of this means. It's going far over my head. We should talk about like, see, this is why I said to you, I'm like, because Will was saying like, oh, I'm having all these people I know watch the show. I'm like, oh God, just let them know that it's more of like a fun comedy kind of show than like a serious news show. Cause I'm like, they're going to come in expecting like C-SPAN and they're going to be like, who is this stupid bitch?
Oh, see, that would be me. If it was just me, I would be like a boring politician just sitting here talking to you, pitching ideas and policy.
So that's what I was going to say. So yes, tell me your boring ideas policy. What were we were talking about? Like,
well, we're talking about
serious
DeSantis and Trump.
Yes.
Still, which
did you hear about the guy today, the Proud Boys leader, who he just got sentenced to something like 25 years?
22, and yeah.
See, he knows.
I didn't look into that. I don't know what evidence they had, but I'm assuming, I know he wasn't there physically on January 6th.
He wasn't there. They prosecuted him for it.
Yeah, that's true. But also, I haven't looked into the evidence, so I have no idea. But I do know that he is the leader of the Proud Boys. And if he had, I'm assuming for them, oh no, my phone's just drooping.
I thought it was that scary thing where it follows you around again.
No.
By the way, is he the only person who has like this feature? Honestly, I swear he bought his
iPad. My iPad. Oh no, why is it doing that?
If you don't move it, it just like follows him around.
It's like
very scary.
It's being weird.
He wasn't even in DC. So yeah, here's the thing. I have no opinion on these people. I don't know anything about them, but I saw this and I was like, okay, let me try to look into it to see. And it's all just like very vague language about sedition and insurrection. But the only specifics that I gathered, what are you doing?
I don't know why my phone's doing this. The gimbal that it's on is like having an aneurysm.
The only specifics I came across were he burned a BLM flag and he like had firearms or something, which he didn't use. But they prosecuted him for January 6th. He wasn't even in DC. So I think that's whatever people's opinions are as him. I don't know who this guy is. He looks kind of slimy. I don't know anything about him, but I think that's pretty horrifying. It's clear, they're never prosecuting Antifa. They're never. And when they do, they get a slap on the wrist, and it's rare that they even do. However, I think this is just another example, seeing a lot of people's reactions of how I think the right just has absolutely no clue of the battleground that they're on. They have no concept of reality.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, I don't know. This is so annoying.
What are you doing?
It's just like my gimbal is just on its own, like it's sideways like this, and it's just like keeps doing that.
What did you do to it?
I didn't do anything. It's just on its own. It's doing something. This.
It's all your fault.
Okay. Well, you know what?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, give it 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stay.
Woo! We got that voodoo chick in here.
No!
Your camera stand is a liberal.
I might just have to like lean it on the wall or something if this.
Your camera stand is like, they overthrew the government.
My camera stand's like, don't talk about the Proud Boys. Oh no. I might just have to like lean it. I don't know. Maybe
like put it on a book or something.
Yeah, let's see if it does it again.
I feel like that's the one thing we hadn't accounted for. We were like, if the camera goes wrong, if the mic goes wrong, not the stand.
All right, I'm gonna move it. Well, remember our camera test, it was fine.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that's like the only thing we hadn't considered. What happens to the stand?
All right, well, I'm just gonna like.
But the point I was gonna say, I feel like the right needs to start realizing the battlefield that they are on, because they think that they can just do, like, there is a two-tier justice system. There is a massive double standard, but that's just reality. And it takes winning an election and getting people in office to actually change that. I feel like the right, a
Yeah.
lot of times, whether it's January 6th, whether it's, you know, a lot of things that Trump did that he's getting charged for, they're like, oh, well, Biden had documents or Antifa does it. And it's like, yes, but that's not the reality of the situation. The reality of the situation is there is this double standard. And when you start being strategic in order to change it, or they would much rather just try to complain afterwards. Oh, imagine if this were reversed, but it's not.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop my
Sorry,
camera
I
for a
was
second.
ranting. What's that?
I'm gonna stop my camera for like a second.
Okay, cool. I'll vamp. I'll
All
be
right,
very vampy in the
this.
meantime.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on.
Jennifer says your bedroom is gorgeous. I assume she means you, because mine kind of looks like very 80s.
Well, thank you.
Oh my God, Maddie. His camera stand is more flaccid than Elijah Schaefer around a woman.
Who's Elijah Schaefer?
Oh, I'll tell you after. Poor Will.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do. It's just lean against the wall.
It looks good.
It actually does look fine.
Yeah. Looks very good.
Well, going back to what you were
in-
saying.
Oh, sorry, real quick. I was just gonna say, he was in DC, not at January 6th, was arrested prior to it for possession of a firearm. Thank you, Jacob. Sorry, go.
No, you're fine. I was just gonna say that. So I haven't looked at the evidence.
Same.
But all I'm gonna say is that really, when it comes to January 6th, the biggest problem that day came from right-wing militant groups that had like etched in paper plans. They were communicating with each other. They were gonna like, you know, they were saying it was their revolution. They're gonna overthrow it. So like, I'm assuming if they're doing this to him, that they have direct evidence of him planning and telling his supporters to break in, you know, all the crime stuff that occurred.
They did have messages that he was like, stay there, don't leave.
Okay. I mean, yeah, 22 years is a lot, but I mean, yeah, because the double standard thing, I 100% believe in, but I'm also very careful about which examples I choose. And I guess for me, I'm not going to put like the leader of the Proud Boys as a shining example. That's just me.
I'm kind of just all about like, we need someone in there to actually fix these things and fix the corruption. And that isn't going to happen by spending the next couple years with every day being January 6th and every day being the 2020 election. And also another thing too, sorry, I'm ranting. This is the last thing I'll say.
No, it's your show.
No, it's our show tonight. What was I saying? Yeah, I feel like it's yet another thing that bothers me about Trump is he time and time again allows his supporters to just take the fall for everything and leaves them to pick up the pieces.
Oh, he left everyone in the dust.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He wouldn't even acknowledge that girl who was shot. He wouldn't even acknowledge her until like a year later.
And also, like you said, oh, we need somebody who can go after, you know, the DOJ and the intelligence community to try and stop this double standard. The person who's going to do that is Ron DeSantis. I mean, his policy is not even talking about the double standard. Across the board, he stresses government accountability a lot. And you see this too in Florida. He's fired like 2 Soros-backed DAs for neglecting the law, essentially, which, like, if you're a district attorney, that's the first thing you should not do is neglect the law. But like, he's like the candidate on there, the strongest step-by-step what he's going to do. Like, first of all, he wants Christopher Wray gone out of the FBI. I completely agree with that. He also, just in general, he wants to cut like 50% of the federal government, like the people working within it. And
we need that.
Yeah, I mean, he's by far the candidate that's talked about it the most. And that's another thing I don't get about people who really want Trump is it's all an emotional appeal. And trust me, I get the emotional appeal. It's all about like, no, we want him back because we want to like slap the Democrats in the face. It'll be like fulfilling the Trump arc where it's like, oh, you know, they keep going after him with all these indictments that are unfair, the double standard and whatnot. And like the whole, sorry, brain fart. But I guess the whole Trump thing in general is what I'm saying is that the best thing you can do if, let's say you're like a diehard Trump supporter, who it's like Trump ride or die. Just if I'm talking to that person, the best thing that person can do for Trump is vote for DeSantis, because he has a higher chance of winning. He has a higher chance of, trying to get rid of this double standard. Like I said, he's laid out way more of a plan than Trump has. Trump had 4 years to do that. He made it way worse. So
I was thinking about that today. I'm like, and I don't know if that can all be blamed on him because, the left does what the left does, but things are immeasurably worse after he left. And maybe that would have been the case with anyone, but I feel like he's handled it at every single point. He's handled it in a very ineffective way.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Trump drained the swamp. The swamp it grew under him. Like all he did, he didn't drain it, he pissed it off.
Yeah.
Essentially.
And then it's kind of like we all need to deal with, like, he pisses them off, and then it's average people who have to deal with the consequences. And at this point, so does he, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I know I agree with Esteban. Trump supporters never understand that. It's like you could lay it out to them and it goes right over their head. But I don't know. I literally can't, unless someone has a compelling reason. I can't think of a single reason why you would choose Donald Trump over Ron DeSantis. Like, I can't think of it. Like, everything Trump wants to do, like DeSantis has a more conservative platform than Trump, and he's achieved it. He's younger.
That's the thing. That's what I like about him, is it's not all talk, because he's actually done these things. I want to see what. Hi, Sarah. I love you. If DeSantis doesn't actually make changes and just pays lip service, he will not win a re-election. We'll be at best where we are now, and at worst, we get another Democrat in right after.
That's true if he were to do that, but at least we're it's a guaranteed back to where we started. If it's Trump again, if it's DeSantis, at least we're taking a chance. With someone new, and worst case scenario, he doesn't make the changes. That would suck. And if he pays lip service, but I really don't think so. And I like how he talks too about he's not running. He's like, I'm not running to be anybody. I'm not running to be the president. I'm running to get this done in America. And I will run and serve 2 terms. Like, I love that mindset too, where he's like confident. Like we're not, enough of this losing, enough of this 1-term stuff. I'm going in, I'm going to win, and it's going to be 2 terms.
Max, I've missed you, Max. Thank you so much for the super chat. Trump had a high turnover rate. Has any other candidate had that issue? He hired Manafort, Stone, and tons of other DC swamp creatures. That's the thing. You could name a million more. That's the thing. It can't always be everyone else's fault all the time.
Trump is he's the worst at hiring. Every single person
and
he's
he still is.
Hired, he's
Look
turned
at the people
their back.
around him now.
Well, yeah, because he's left with the crazies, because he's all the people he hired at first who are actually sensible, he kicked them out, and now they're like the worst person ever and the biggest loser, according to him. So, I mean, there's a reason why every single person who worked in his administration has said, I'm not going back, except for maybe like 2 people. But like 99% of them have said like it was not good working with him.
Well, especially the ones who did a really good job, like Kayleigh McEnany. She was probably the best press secretary, at least in my lifetime. He hates her now.
She was sharp. Yeah.
What I want to hear. What's Will's take on Vivek?
Well, I call him the fake Ramaswamy to start. The thing with Vivek is, okay, I agree with that. Esteban, he cares too much about being liked. I think Vivek is smart.
We'll get to that.
He's sharp. He's smooth, and he knows exactly what the people he's talking to want to hear. And he's really good at rapid fire and communicating with them in that way. He's really good with people too, just like at campaign events, like talking to them and shaking their hand. He's really personable. But I mean, he has flip-flopped almost all of his positions the past few months. And he's not even running against Trump. He's running to be his vice president or something. He won't criticize him or anything. He was on the debate stage saying Trump is the greatest president of the 21st century, which also you're comparing him to just...
Which, by the way, we support you. I love so much. This is like, I think, one of the few channels where we all have different views. We all like different people, and that's fucking great. So not to be shitting on you, for anyone here who likes Trump, we feel differently, but I'm so glad to have you here, just so you know.
No, I love, I invite different opinions, of course.
What we're saying?
a
Sorry
lot
though,
more
I
fun than just
interrupted.
talking to a
Vivek.
wall. Yeah, no, I don't trust him. I don't. He says a lot of things that I agree with. Ron also says a lot of things I agree with, but Ron's actually taken action on them, so he has a resume I can look at. Vivek doesn't, and he's flip-flopped in like all of his positions in the past few months, and he's just a Trump sucker. Like, he was on the debate stage saying he's the greatest president of the 21st century, and honestly, you're just
the opposite a couple months ago. DeVille, name one what? I don't know what that's.
Yeah, name what?
Also, I'm really liking Will. He understands. I hate Will.
Well,
but
thank you.
Will.
Oh, thanks, Mike. Hate you too.
You're welcome.
Quickly, don't
ask yourself this: would you buy a used car from Vivek? I'm all for Vivek. He's my current front runner. Love my governor, but I find it difficult to get behind a weak campaign with no advertised policy. That's what's driving me crazy. I want DeSantis to win so badly, but I don't. And maybe I'm wrong because, like I said, I don't believe polls. If the polls are accurate, which I doubt, people seem to like him in that debate. I thought he did horribly. I don't think he's being. His campaign is driving me insane right now. But what was the name one thing?
Well, here's the thing with DeSantis and his weak campaign is I just don't think enough people are aware of what he's actually saying and doing. Like, I see videos of him daily, whether he's dealing with the hurricane or just talking to the press or talking to voters at events. He says all the right things. He is very good at knowing what to say. And again, he has the experience to back it up, where I don't think he's bullshitting all of us. But it's like I feel like no one knows this stuff. No one's seen these videos. No one's actually hearing him talk. And it's because of Trump. He sucks all the air out of the room. There's no room for DeSantis to make a dent.
Too. I think it's because of him too. I think he's not making them aware. One valid critique of Vivek, he was just saying in his book that I think came out like a year ago, last September, the complete opposite of what he's saying now about Trump, about January 6th, about Mike Pence. Even recently, he was asked about Pence on January 6th, and he was like, well, he wouldn't give an answer, and he was like, well, he should have said he'll only do it. First, he should have put in voting reform. And I'm like, you think the vice president can do that like a week before leaving? I don't know.
Also, if you want to hear a valid critique of Vivek, he's been asked about this, but he was totally caught deleting stuff from his Wikipedia page about his pharmaceutical ties, his grants to Soros applications, stuff like that. That happened, and he denies it, but like it was like deleted from his Wikipedia page. And he also like his business claims, like, on the debate stage, he talked about like coming from no money and all this stuff, and that's also not true. He's like,
he just makes my bullshit meter go bing, bing, bing. Like everything he says, I agree with. Like, if there were some way of knowing that he could get into office and he would do exactly what he says he would, I would be completely on board. But I just feel like he would. And look, I think at this point, I hate to say it, I would rather have Vivek than Trump, because I think it's like a 50-50 shot with Vivek. Maybe he'll be real, maybe he won't, but he could win. Whereas that Trump, I just think has 0% chance. But yeah, I just don't know that he would do anything that he claims.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree that DeSantis needs a better campaign team, and that's kind of on him. He also hesitated on his answers in debate. Yeah, I agree with that.
My question to DeVille is, okay, so he might have said it in his book, but he's denied it several times in person when asked about it.
What are we talking about? Sorry, I'm slow.
Oh, I'm assuming he's talking about the Soros thing. Okay. His book.
Sorry, parentheses. Max, I am so confused by your love of Burgum. I thought it was an ironic thing at first, but I'm starting to think it's not. So what does Will think of Burgum? I say he's swell. Okay, it's an ironic thing. You like him in a Grease 2 kind of way.
I think it's hilarious whenever, like, Ben Shapiro with his debate coverage, he's just like, look out, folks. No one's ready for Doug Burgum and Asa Hutchinson on that stage. But no, actually, so.
Oh, Asa Hutchinson. I see his face and I see Lucifer.
He's the worst person on that stage.
That's the thing. Other than it's like there's DeSantis, there's Trump, there's Vivek, and the rest are not even an option.
Yeah, I mean, so what do I think of Burgum? Honestly, I don't know a ton about him other than what he's the governor of North Dakota, I believe. But
was that the one who had the pocket constitution?
Like this?
Or did I imagine that? Oh, you're such
like
a
my
dork.
constitution?
You're such a dork.
I'm just gonna whip this out during debates and be like, well, actually, you're wrong because I have the Constitution.
I do love when you whip out your constitution.
Be really annoying about it. But okay, what I was gonna say about Doug Burgum is honestly, is there any way he's gonna win? Absolutely not. But he was fine. He was fine during the debate. Like I didn't really have many complaints with him. He was just kind of like your classic. You know, it's people like him and
why
Mike
was
Pence
he there?
You know, there's just people like him and Mike Pence who are like, what they say isn't like terrible, but they're older and they're just more boring. They just come off as like your old guard Republican politicians. And I don't think people like that gain traction anymore. But I mean, he was fine. I didn't have that many complaints with him. I actually was pleasantly surprised at some of the things he said.
I don't remember anything he said. He's just like, you know, that generic politician that's run 1,000 times over that would just, you know, keep everything exactly the same as it is. We've had enough of those people. But I do like Max's ironic love for him. What I think is ironic love for him. I could be wrong. Leah, you're terrible. Whatever.
You know, I like tonight I've whipped out like 2 books. Like what's next? I've showed you guys my like Funkos.
See, I'm here trying to be like all appropriate, and you're the one whipping things out.
I mean, I would say the Constitution's pretty appropriate, but
that's sorry, words. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. You know, continue.
Sorry. I didn't really have anything more to say about Doug Burgum. I was just gonna say that in general, like he was fine.
That's more what we just said about Doug Burgum is more than anyone has said about Doug Burgum in his life, except for Max, who loves him.
Honestly, we might have just said more about Doug Burgum than Doug Burgum's ever said about Doug Burgum.
Definitely more than Mrs. Burgum has ever said.
Mrs. Burgum.
Is there a Mrs. Burgum? I just picture it's like him in a wig.
I have no idea.
Leah is amazing and terrible. She is the best. Hey, Evita. I'm so glad you're here. I just love anyone who could get Camelot to sing show tunes on this show. I did not expect that. But yeah, so I feel I'm just so over politics at the moment. Like everything is just depressing, and I think, yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping DeSantis will step it up.
I'm hoping so too. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's tricky. I mean, people are saying like, oh, he needs to go harder after Trump to like really get out there, which is true. But at the same time, like, I wouldn't say he's been awful about that. Like, I would say he's probably playing it smart where he knows like he needs to at least try and win them over if possible. And he's, you know, he usually thinks of Trump's attacks on him as like, you know, anything Trump related. When he's asked by the press, his usual answer, he's just like, you know, I'm not here for distractions. I'm focused on this and that and going forward with my campaign and what we need to do for the country, which is good because it's like, yeah, don't let Trump live rent free in your head. But he'll still respond to attacks when he's attacked. Like DeSantis will go after Trump.
DeVille, you're finally saying something I agree with. Sorry to cut you off. I'm very excited because we agree. DeSantis. I don't agree with the first part. I think DeSantis is great. I need DeSantis on steroids. Yes, I need DeSantis's campaign on steroids is what I'm saying.
Well, that's the thing. Whatever's happening now is not working. So
yeah.
So I mean, and it's getting to the point too where like Trump campaign's attacks on DeSantis are just flat out false. I mean, to say that he was the lockdown governor and that Andrew Cuomo did a great job is the most upside down thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, I don't even know where to start dissecting that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I guess DeSantis has to realize at some point that if they're treating him like this, he's not getting anywhere in the polls. He's got nothing to lose. He can't really reason with them.
Well, but I feel like DeSantis right now is running a campaign that somebody would be running if they were like 30 points ahead, that is just so safe and not wanting to rock the boat and not wanting to do anything. And he needs to stop that shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're cute or whatever.
Oh, I thank you. Cute picture you got.
Enough with this
like,
politics.
No, take the picture. I want to look really tough for this one. I want to look really tough. Okay, you got it? All right, good. I'm out of here.
I forgot what I was saying.
Enough with the politics stuff. I am politics.
So you suck.
Palpatine. I am the Senate.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, can I tell you, by the way, what I'm obsessed with? I am upset. Yeah, the world is falling apart. Like, we're just gonna like have fun here during the apocalypse. I am obsessed with the Snow White bitch. I could watch all day long her being insufferable on camera, like just injected into my veins.
Yeah, you know, I usually when they like reboot a movie, it's like the actors and actresses in it usually don't go out of their way to like crap all over the original movie, which is what she does at every red carpet event. She insane. And then that leaked picture of the set.
Oh God!
Snow White
She's the epitome of resting woke face. I think Sarah is the one that coined that term. She is resting woke face.
Resting woke face. I mean, do people not realize where the name Snow White comes from? Like, it literally is from like the old like German folktale where it's like her skin's as white as snow. Like,
what do we say it's gonna be called?
It's like one of the few examples where like, the character's called that because of the way they are, their skin color. So of course they're gonna like try and recast.
She's a snow POC, she's snowpox. That is who she is. She is snowpox. That's what the movie needs to be called now.
Wow, somebody asked me, Lime Lady 08 asked me about fishing.
Sarah. Where?
Ask about my favorite fish catch. My favorite fishing.
Wait, this must have been what, like an hour ago?
No, like just now.
Oh, there it is. Mine was delayed. What is your favorite fish to catch, and what is your favorite fishing method? Troll, like, please get him to talk about fishing. He can't talk about fishing enough.
Well, my favorite fish of all time is right here, a muskie. No question about it.
I thought you were talking about yourself.
Well, that too. You know, if I had like gills or something, maybe I could point to myself, but I don't, and that's disappointing. But you know, actually in today's society, maybe I could do something about that. But anyways, my favorite fish is definitely muskie. They call it the fish of 10,000 casts. And why? Yeah, they're very hard to catch. Their behavior is extremely erratic. You have to spend lots and lots of time on the water to kind of figure out what their behavior is. And every lake's different. Like every body of water. Me. Yeah. Super erratic, unpredictable. I had to study your behavior. But yeah, I mean, like the thing with muskies is it's never boring. Every body of water you go to, the fish are going to be acting differently. They're going to be following bait fish or relating to structure or following certain wind patterns or water temperature. It's always different. So it's like you got to learn and figure it out. And they just don't act like any other fish. Like a lot of times you'll be casting and the fish will follow your bait like right to the boat, like nose on, and you do this thing called a figure eight where you do like a little loop with your lure. And the idea is to get the fish to bite it, and you get around the curve, it'll trigger it to eat it. But a lot of times they'll just aggressively follow it right to the boat, and then like nothing happened, it'll just swim away. You never see the fish again. You're just like, are you kidding me? I fished for 10 hours and you just taunted me. But so I would say casting is my favorite method for muskie. We have done trolling as well. We've caught a few trolling, but if anyone doesn't know what trolling is, yeah. So casting is, you know, obviously you're just like casting a lure and retrieving it.
The perfect cast. You haven't seen the Goofy movie, so you don't know what I'm talking about. But chat, come on,
Goofy.
Chat, do the perfect cast.
Okay. I gotta watch that.
I'll show it to you.
But yeah, I mean, so casting is pretty self-explanatory, and trolling is like when you're on a boat and you put like a rod like on either side of the boat on a rod holder, and you're just moving the boat, and you just have the bait like 50 feet behind the boat or something. So you can just kind of like move the boat around all your spots throughout the day. And if you hear a rod go like, double down, you pick it up, there's a fish on it. But I like casting more. Trolling, you cover more water, but casting's more fun. Anyways,
I don't know what
I'll stop
any
my whole rant
this
about
means.
muskies. Like, never stop. Actually,
was the orange one.
Let me show you my favorite.
Oh, great! He's gonna whip out more fish stuff.
Yeah,
he has fucking fish socks.
So this is my favorite fishing lure.
Oh yeah, that's right. That one's cool. Okay, that one's cool. Fine. He did the impossible. He made a cool fishing thing.
But yeah. Anyways, so that's my whole like fishing spiel about muskies.
All right, you got to show me how to fish. I don't know. I feel like I would be bad at it. I'm too impatient.
Funny, like this shirt too. I love this shirt. It's not even mine. I gave this shirt to my dad for Christmas, and I visited him 2 weeks ago. And I know people are gonna be like, "Oh, you accidentally took it." Somehow ended up in my bag. So here I am.
You guys wear the same size shirts? My dad will give me like his old shirts, but they're like, it looks like I'm wearing my dad's shirt.
Why would you pause the horribly boring topic of politics?
Cody, fuck you. This is what I came for. You came to talk about fish. He can't not talk about fish.
You know what? Maybe I should just vote for a muskie in 2024.
It would be better than what we have. We got a fucking guppy in office right now. Oh, wait. Sorry, go.
No, I was gonna say there actually was a candidate back in the day whose last name was Muskie. I've seen the campaign thing where it's like Muskie. I don't know
was
who
he
it was.
Like Speaker? No, he wasn't Speaker of the House, right?
Looking it up.
There was something notable.
Edmund Muskie was an American
statesman. I forget anything else about him.
And political leader who served as the 58th United States Secretary of State under President Jimmy Carter.
Secretary of State, I guess that's what he was.
Yeah, so I guess we already elected one Muskie at one point.
Yeah, 2 at least. Jennifer says, "Oh, you're my fishing mate." I don't know what this is all going so over my head. Okay, wait. I know we'd moved past politics, but I feel like we got to talk about the news of today. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Obama having crackhead gay sex like 4 years ago.
You know what? Who cares about Tucker Carlson?
I agree. Should we watch the little clip?
He's like, good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson tonight. Tonight we're having a man who said he was actually banged by Barack Obama. Take a look.
You got to do the Tucker face. You got to do the Tucker face.
But you're just like.
I'm so disappointed I never got to go on his show. They asked me on once in 2020, and I couldn't do it because my dad was sick. But
we have Mike Harlow on tonight. How you doing, Mike?
I always wanted to go on and make the Tucker face to Tucker on Tucker. Ramiro, what the fuck? I love Obama now. You would.
Well, there's actually been some weird things about that. Like, did you see like the stuff in I'd bang Tucker? I actually met Tucker. He's really nice.
Oh yeah, you did.
I will say
I have heard such nice things about him.
Yeah, I have my I agree with a lot of what he says, but I'm not the biggest fan. Like, I would never really watch his show that much. I would watch it if I was I would watch it if I was home
Tucker.
And turn it on back home because there's a TV there, but I would never go out of my way to watch Tucker that much. I would usually because I saw it anyways. He was always trending.
You were busy watching the Fishing Network.
Yes. Tucker loves to fish, actually.
So now you like him.
But I met him in Boca Grande, Florida, which is where he lives. And really nice guy.
Yeah, cool to meet him. Should we watch the little clip of Obama banging a crack whore?
There's a clip of him banging a crack whore?
There should be.
I don't want to see that.
I kind of do, out of morbid curiosity. Tucker Carlson is your uncle? I did not know that, DeVille. What?
I live in Maine, remember.
Matt Walsh.
Matt
is
Walsh.
a fisher too?
Today in the Matt Walsh show, we're gonna go fishing with my kid. No, he actually likes to fish a lot.
I had no idea about that, DeVille. There's a whole OnlyFans.
Will, what fish?
Oh my god! Okay, wait. We've more fishing questions for you, William. Will, what fish would you cast in a film? Is this like Finding Nemo 3?
Oh no! I mean, I think it's kind of obvious what fish I would cast in a film. A muskie.
As in the life and times of Edward Muskie?
Lord Almighty, no. It'd be an actual fish. It would be like a Finding Nemo thing. You just have to be finding my lure because it rarely happens.
Hey Granny. Hey Sonia. I'm glad to have you here. Is your favorite dating app Plenty of Fish? Oh my god. Oh yeah, wait. So wait, let's we have to watch the little clip.
Okay.
And then we can bash the gays.
It's in town for the night, and it sounds like you're looking to party.
Yeah, pulled up in a bar outside, and there's this guy.
That is like the Tucker face on steroids. That is the final boss of Tucker faces.
That's the Tucker face of like, oh, I invited this guy on the show, and he's about to say the juicy stuff. It's gonna be good. Let him cook.
That's introduced to me as Barack Obama. I had given.
Can I just say, by the way, couldn't Obama have done better than this? Like, I thought he could. I thought he at least would have had game. Like, he could get a cute crackhead. Like me.
I mean, also, couldn't Tucker have done better than this?
Yeah, true.
Barack $250 to pay for coke. I start putting a line on a CD tray to snort, and next thing I know, he's got a little pipe and he's smoking. So I just started rubbing my hand along his thigh to see where it was going, and it went the direction I had intended it to go.
Even though
It went the direction I intended it to go. What if I moved my hand in the other direction and I'm still moving it to this day down the freeway?
Oh, God.
It went the direction I intended it to go.
you had sex with him twice, you did cocaine with him, watched him smoke crack twice, you had no idea who he was.
I had no idea.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Is it just me, or is this like a teeth optional situation? The crack has hit him hard.
Yeah.
idea who he was.
Let me just ask the obvious question. What was Obama like on crack? Is it your sense that that's who Obama is? Just
What was Obama like on crack? I mean, just look at the White
I can't
House.
believe you asked that.
transactional, or that he's bisexual, or like, what is this?
It definitely wasn't Barack's first time, and I would almost be willing to bet you it wasn't his last.
The guy's running for president, and credible information comes out that he's smoking crack and having sex with dudes. That seems like a story.
Well, it would be a story if the media really cared about telling people the truth.
The motherfucker bombed weddings. He lit the world on fire in Syria. Under Obama in Syria, the United States dropped so many bombs, they ran out of bombs. And that's what the media should have cared about. Not everything else.
Well, no, I think it's absolutely essential to our democracy to know exactly who Barack Obama banged a few decades ago.
Our democracy drank.
I don't know, but like our whole existence as a country hinges on who Barack Obama banged.
Also, what was this, like 40 years ago?
This is very
It's
important.
so dramatic. It's goofy.
Well, did you ever hear about like the weird, like this was like a month or two ago. There was like those journal entries of Obama. There was like his diary or something where he talked about how he frequently fantasizes about having sex with men.
Oh,
there's
that's
definitely
right.
something. There's something weird going on there.
We all knew he was a little light in the loafers.
And you wonder where the conspiracy theory comes from about Michael Obama.
I always thought she was like a very handsome lady, let me say.
Yeah, you know,
I don't know. They say she is a penis. I'm sure she doesn't.
Oh, I like how on Twitter people were like, "Did you know? Fun fact: you cannot find a picture of Michelle Obama pregnant." So then I just go on
I've heard
Google and
that.
type in Michelle Obama pregnant, and there's like a lot of pictures. I'm like, who's believing that? Who posted that? And it's such bull. Like,
See, I feel like I don't know. I just feel like these are all the wrong priority. Like, you know, even if all these things were totally true, which I doubt they are, but if they were all true, who gives a shit? Like, he
no, I agree.
he
Like, I don't want to
executed
be.
American citizens with no due process. Like, it doesn't change the horrible things he did. The people who fucking tanked our economy in 2008, Obama gets in office and puts them in charge of running the economy. And it's like, so don't focus on any of that, but just focus on Michelle Obama's 11-inch dick.
I mean, there's so many things to be focusing on right now, and so many things wrong with our country. Literally, the last thing I want taking up brain space is whether Michelle Obama's a man.
This is what
bottom
I want
of priority.
Okay. Thank you.
Whoa.
You made my day. How about that? Someone fantasizes about me. I like that. I did not think that was the case.
Well,
sorry, I just have to gloat about that comment. I paid them to write that.
You really, you know, people would only say that about a nice guy.
I hate you so much. I hate you so much. You are not. You know, you are. I'm gonna call you nice. Let's see how you like it.
Oh, thank you.
No, you're so stupid. I still want to know how you do that. What's the thing? This is better than nice. I'll take that, Maddie. The stalkers fans, that I believe. I'm like, they can stop. I love, by the way, how there are like a couple people who just like really have a bug up their ass about me on Twitter. Like, they fucking hate me.
You showed me some of your messages, which were just straight up creepy.
Well, like, I didn't even tell you about. I'll tell you about some of them after. But it's so funny though. If you ever want to get rid of them, you just invite them on the show. Because I would love that, to have one of them come on the show, and I'm like, tell me about what a piece of shit I am. Let's talk. That's when they will block you immediately.
Yeah, the guy who blocked you today.
That always happens.
I saw that, and I know I love that too. I love the phrase "keep your enemies closer" because it's so true. Like, I love not to say that people with like opposing political views are my enemies, but I love having people around me that have different points of view, because it's kind of like a natural check on things for me. I like to hear their perspective. And if anything, it makes me understand my perspective more and sometimes strengthens it. But, you know, it's good. I try to at least not live in my own echo chamber. Like, I'm completely aware of like the books and the podcasts I listen to are like obviously right-wing leaning. So, you know, I try and read stuff that's not, but that's also why I lean towards conservative stuff in the first place, because you kind of get the other perspective everywhere else. So like looking into conservative stuff is like the other view, I guess, that isn't so mainstream.
Yeah. What was I saying?
Those dwarves. Thank you, Granny Panties.
It's so weird, by the way, that she calls herself Granny Panties. I don't understand why, because like I hadn't seen her. And I'm expecting this little old lady, and she's like, she's hot and young. I'm like, why are you calling yourself Granny? Like, you're hot.
And that picture too.
I know. I don't understand it. Maybe it's to make people be like, oh, you look so good for your age. She'll tell people I'm 90, but she's not really. Millie, this is the meanest thing you've ever said to me. The kindest heart. Whatever.
I agree.
I'm overrated. I'm overrated. Oh my gosh. I frequently fantasize about Mike too. I got to hug. Wow. Thank you. I'm very overrated. What was I saying? What was I looking for? Because granny panties are so comfortable. So she's a young, hot woman who wears granny panties. Oh, thank you, Lime Lady. You guys are, I don't want. Oh, love you. What was I looking for?
You guys are a joy to. I like all your stuff you're saying in the comments.
What's that?
I said they're a joy as well. I like all the stuff they're seeing.
She's
they're
a joy in general. I love her. Mike, have we heard from the dog fuckers? I still have to reach out to them. I haven't yet. So you guys, we should all plan what I'm gonna say. Maybe I need like a different. So, well, this was like when we first started. When we first got to know each other. What was I saying? Words. We watched. There was a thing of like zoo sexuals, and they have a whole podcast, and we listened to it on the last episode. So I was like, I'm gonna like entrap them and get them to come on the show and pretend that I'm like sympathetic, and then we're gonna nail them. So I still have to do that. I'm planning out what to say, and I'm also gonna try to get Boy George on because he won't stop tweeting me.
Yes, if you get him on, I want to be on that if possible.
Well, and he's secretly some kind of like Boy George super fan, which I find
come a chameleon. Classic. No, I told my mom today on the phone too about that, about Boy George commenting on her stuff, and I was like, if I could ever if I could ever video chat and talk politics and stuff, and Boy George is there, my life is complete.
Well, he's a leftist, but I think so. I get the vibe from him talking to him, the same vibe that I got from some friends of mine who were kind of leftist before, but have since been red pilled. That I feel like there's kind of an independence buried deep down that I feel like I could change his mind.
Well, if he's following you and liking your stuff, he's definitely not your typical liberal.
I think so too. He kind of like pretends to be. DeVille, thank you so much. Fair. I don't know what you're saying, the fair part too, but thank you. I love you. What was I looking for? I have to catch up on the chat. Mike has the best squad. We do. By the way, if you would like to join the squad and also help support the channel, subscribe to my locals because we're a fun group. We're all there. It's a fun ass group. So join the group. We have movie night. We have game night. We do lots of fun stuff.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Duracade, draft a message live. I should do that. He will be on here soon, by the way. We're doing a crossover episode. We'll be on each other's shows. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat. I second that. I don't know what you're seconding. I can't. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. We also have gay night, do we? What's that?
Whoa. That's all I have to say.
I didn't know that. Yeah, wait, we were gonna bash the gays. That's right. We're gonna have a gay bashing.
God. Well,
are they? Well, you're not from LA, but I feel like the only thing worse than New York gays would be LA gays. Like these dudes who are kind of like dumpy and they're like 40 and all Botoxed, but they're still bleach blonde and they're disgusting.
No, I don't associate with. I don't hang out with the older crowd. I just don't.
I don't mean old. I just mean they're too old to be bleach blonde and Botoxy.
Yeah, you'll definitely find that in LA.
And in Speedos, probably, and it's just gross.
Oh, yeah. I remember what we were going to bash about yesterday. You actually just reminded me of it. Okay, so not to call anyone out. I'm not calling anyone out here. Absolutely not.
Calling out.
But what I don't get this. So, like, I follow people on Twitter who are gay conservatives, and they talk about how they have a boyfriend or they're married, yet all they post are pictures of them with barely any clothes on and no shirt. I don't get that at all. And I feel like that's way more normal behavior in the gay community than elsewhere. But like,
I would be
if I was dating someone who was doing that, I would like all my trust would be like out the window.
I'd be in jail. I would be in jail and they would be in the hospital with some of the things that these people do.
It's just weird to me. Like, I notice that kind of stuff like way more often in the gay community. That and open relationships and like, or like polyamorous relationships. Like, it's just destined to fail. And I'm not a fan of it. And I don't know. I mean, there's
if I were in an open relationship, like I would only be in an open relationship if I wasn't that into that person, in which case I just wouldn't be with them.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, sorry, parentheses. Well, our beloved Leah is departing us. So I love you so much, Leah. I will talk to you soon. We're going to have movie night soon.
Bye, Leah. It was
She's
very
amazing.
nice talking to you.
She's amazing. We love her. Mike's nipples would be declared illegal if he posted shirtless. I would never.
That's
I don't
true.
know how the Twitter account of my nipples finds so many pictures of my nipples. I didn't know there were that many. No, Maddie, what are you talking about? Disagree. You are wrong. More hot gay conservative posting those. No, we need less. They are insufferable, these people. I can't take them. And it's so true what he said. They all have boyfriends. They all have husbands.
It's
and they're
weird.
posting their fucking
It's weird.
everything. I would be so pissed. Oh, I got to tell you
Very
something. Oh
strange.
my God. I got to tell you something. Okay, I'm not going to name names. I am not naming names. However, the shit that a lot of these people post, I've seen like these gay conservatives and like they're posting fucking everything and they're in a relationship and they're married and they're posting like my boyfriend doesn't satisfy me sexually and I'm like, who would, and the boyfriend and all these people, all their boyfriends put up with it. I'm like, that would just never fly with me. I would be in jail.
No, I mean that's like that one account that I was telling you about. Is I followed this gay conservative account. I unfollowed him because it was getting ridiculous. Because all
you
he
haven't
was
told me
posting,
still who this is. I need to know.
I could find. I'm like blanking on the name right now. I could find it, but like this person with like 95% of what they would post had something to do with sex, and they would talk about their boyfriend and then go into these like weird sex details and things with like I don't know. It didn't even sound like he was talking about his boyfriend in some of them, but
He probably was.
and he was like demeaning to his audience. Like he would post you know, he would like post something like, oh, you know, if I'm not like responding to your replies or your DMs, it's because I'm only responding to people that aren't ugly. Or I'm like, okay, I'll follow this person. This person's just like a scumbag. And then on top of that, they're posting pictures of them with like the wax museum with like the Trump statue. And they're like, Daddy
That's why
Trump,
I hate gay people.
Trump 2024. I'm like, you're literally like, God, when you say Daddy Trump, it gives me like Milo Yiannopoulos flashbacks.
Oh, gosh. Yikes.
Oh,
I
you know,
liked
fun
him when
fact,
he
he's
first
not gay
started.
anymore. Apparently, according to him, he's
Yeah,
not
me
gay anymore.
neither. I liked him when he first started, back like when he wore suits and he would give like 3-hour lectures. I really liked him. I think he's like a cautionary tale of ego and fame and narcissism because he could have been great.
Yeah, I mean, he was a loose cannon, and I mean, he was like shunned from. Oh, he was shunned from the conservative movement after he made
say
comments.
he's always been nice to me, so I feel a little bit bad, but
oh, him and Ben Shapiro have always had the biggest feud. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
But I mean, I liked him too at one point because he was on the radar when he went to go speak at Berkeley, and like the whole school practically burned down. Like after he was went to go speak there, so he was like really on the radar. He sold a book on Amazon. It was selling like crazy. You know, that's like how it works. It's like people always want to hear from the person that's the most controversial or banned, or no one wants to hear this person speak. I'm buying their book. So like he was popular for a little bit, and then he just kind of said some things about pedophilia that weren't that great, and then became not gay. So
yeah, of course. What comment was I looking for? Oh, Jacob. I know you said you plan to be in Florida soon for WalkaCon. Not sure I can swing the ticket price. I'm sorry, they are very expensive. I have no control over that. I'm sorry. Do you plan to make any other stops in Florida? Maybe some house hunting. So funny you should mention. Okay, here's the thing. So 2 things. 1, I'm waiting to hear if I got this new job, which I hopefully did. And if I do, then I'll be able to move there like by the end of the year. And if I do, then what I'm thinking. So 2 things. First of all, the place in Florida that I wanted to go to that I want to move to is St. Pete. However, my dad has like a realtor friend who can get like a discount on like a nice place in West Palm. And that's where WalkaCon is. So I think I'm going to go exploring around there. From what I've researched, it doesn't seem like really the place I want to be, but I'll look. However, if I can swing it, if I get this job, I'm going to go from West Palm to St. Pete and stay there for like a couple days or something. However, I will do it if you can convince him to come with me. If you convince Will to come with me, I will do it. So it's on you, chat. What were you saying?
No, I was just saying, Cody Ghost said, I think I saw some gay conservative try and win a political argument by bringing up how much he benches. And I think we're talking about the same exact person. Because I saw that
The one
too.
that you were just talking about?
No, not the
Or the
not
one
the,
I
like,
know you're talking about.
not the one I unfollowed, but the one, yeah. Because I saw that
By the
too.
way, just so we're clear, I will never have people like that on this show because all of those people like fucking message me. Can I come on? I'm like, no.
Also, I don't honestly, if I had my show, I would invite them because I invite conflict.
That's true. Maybe I should invite them on, but
I mean, as long as it doesn't get like bad and personal insults, you guys can have disagreements as it makes the show fun. But because like especially like a lot of these counts and the one that we're thinking of too, it's like very Trump to the point where it's like, I want to know how much of this you actually believe versus what you're putting on social media.
yeah, a lot of them are
folks
phony.
money, but yeah, because it's I would like want to hash it out with these people. I love it.
Sorry, parentheses. I was gonna say, well, if you guys are in Florida and are not coming to WalkaCon, let's like have a meetup or something, and we can all hang out while I'm there. But yeah, you guys convince him to come hang out in St. Pete with me, and I am down.
Milo actually has a book
like
called
Florida.
Middle Rages. That's hilarious. It's very on par with him, I guess.
That's the thing. Yeah, like I said, I think he's like a cautionary tale. West Palm is apparently far. I'm hoping to get to St. Pete while I'm there. Maybe that's closer. You like Florida, don't you?
Me?
Yeah.
I love
No,
Florida.
who the fuck would I be talking now?
I don't know.
The fish. I'm talking to the dead fish.
Okay.
Yeah, you dumbass.
No, I love Florida. Is that even a question? The Giorgio who said the Middle Rages
Yes.
about wokeification medieval studies. That reminds me of another thing that I think is probably a problem with DeSantis' campaign.
What?
Is people who have been following him and people who are from Florida know what he's talking about, but he says the word woke way too much when he's campaigning, and I don't think the average voter knows what he's even referring to all the time.
It's true.
And like, we're gonna fight the woke. Florida is where woke goes to die, where it's like, okay, yeah, but what are you talking about? And he's defined it. People on the right have defined it a lot.
Yeah.
So has
Carrie,
Ron,
my friend
so
Carrie
Ben.
Smith has she did a video and a post, the definition of woke. It's perfect. I was going to do one, but hers, I could never top hers. So
yeah,
check that out.
People don't define it enough, and they need to, because it's just seen by outsiders as a blanket term. Ron defined it as, what did he say? He defined it as woke is essentially putting, race and identity over merit and achievement. And
ranking them in a hierarchy.
It almost always comes back to that. Wokeism almost always comes back to identity and erasing merit, like 99% of the time. People say this movie's woke. It's like, yeah, because there's a diversity quota, and Disney, they're on tape. Forget her name. One of the ladies who's leading all these new Disney movies, out loud saying we're putting our not so secret gay agenda in Disney films. Yeah, that's woke, because you're saying it out loud that you're putting people in for their identity, and that's why you're doing it. That's like the definition of it.
I just thought this was funny. Will is just a fish interpreter.
Well, my Instagram for the longest time used to be the Fish Whisperer, and I changed it last year. But I still am called that by people back home.
I'm gonna start calling you that.
It all happened because I was on a boat with my father's friends, and we were all fishing, and I was just like plop into my lure, smallmouth bass, and everyone else was like not catching anything. So they started calling me the Fish Whisperer. It's funny.
I figure he has the conservative vote, which I'm not a conservative. Hey, me neither. Will you consider yourself a conservative, William? I feel like you are.
Yeah. I would say I'm conservative.
You're more like...
I feel like I'm more just like a traditional core conservative. Like, I'm not like some crazy right-winger.
I am. You're
Oh, yeah.
conservative. I'm like crazy right winger.
Well, it's like, and this is why I like Ben Shapiro a lot. It's because there are so many voices on the right now that say crazy stuff, irresponsible things. Ben like never does that. Like his logic is always very consistent. His views are very like just traditional core conservatism. Like there's nothing about that man that screams like insane controversy. He's just good at what he does. You know, people can argue like how he does things.
Talking to normies, I think.
Yeah,
like
you know, people can argue like they don't like him because he does straw man arguments or
Esteban hates him. Can't stand Ben Shapiro.
The comment about
I only can't stand Will Shapiro.
Well, if you can't stand Ben Shapiro, then we actually have a few problems here. First one is you're being anti-Semitic. I'm Jewish, and you would know that, so screw you.
Is your wife a doctor, Will Shapiro?
My wife is a doctor. Yes, she's not a fake doctor. She's one of the doctors that you can count on. If you're having a heart attack on a plane, she'll be there to fix you.
I prefer Jordan Peterson. It's an absurd concept. The hierarchy. Do you want to be a man or a little boy like the lobsters? That's bad. That's bad.
Okay, Jordan. You just got to calm down a little bit. That was good. I enjoyed that. That was a good, very solid Jordan Peterson impersonation.
It makes me emotional.
You want to talk about emotion? You should see me after Passover. Oh my God, so hungry.
You should see me at the pharmacy.
The pharmacy.
That was terrible. That was terrible.
I
know. I said I can't do voices. What?
I hate Ben Shapiro's. Okay, you know what? That is the top complaint. Like
I hate Will Shapiro's voice. So
I've told people to listen to Ben, and they've all, not all of them, but the majority of them come back to me and say, I tried. And I was like, what was it? Was it the voice? And they're like, it was the voice. I couldn't deal with the voice.
You should just translate it for them.
Well.
I'll marry anyone who can do a Shaggy voice. Can I do it? Zoinks! Can you do a Shaggy voice?
Yoinks, Scoob!
That sucked.
Yeah, I'm not good at it. Or don't
Zoinks! No. A ghost! That was bad.
I can do a good Trump one, though. You guys already heard it, though.
I find his voice, too. I like picturing Ben Shapiro's voice if you're hearing it, like, coming out of a locker that he's been stuffed into.
No, I like listening to him, too. I agree. And it's like, you could tell when he gets excited about things, too. Like his voice kind of shakes. And
he's like the kind of person I would have shoved into a locker. Now do Shaggy like the singer? It wasn't me.
I'm sure
you're too young to know him. You're like a friggin' Gen Z over here. Do you count as Gen Z? Say yes. No.
I am Gen Z.
No.
Congratulations.
No, you're not. You're not.
Supposedly the most conservative generation ever, which is, I don't believe at all.
What?
That Gen Z is the most conservative generation.
Do people say that still?
Yes.
Have they seen TikTok?
I want to say Steven Crowder was the one who said that or something.
Whoa. He's got his own fucking problems now.
Oh, yeah. I would never, I actually used to really like him. And he's someone I can add to a long list of conservatives who went off the rails after the 2020 election.
Yeah. I think because his home life went off the rails.
Sometimes I don't even understand my wife. I don't get it.
Oh my God, James! I love Ben, but I don't understand why his wife is so dry. He makes me wet. My God!
You know what? I'm just glad that I make someone wet, so that's what matters.
What was I saying? How many people did you shove in a locker, Mike? A lot of them. I was like, I bet you will. I bet you were like the good student.
I've never shoved anyone in a locker. I don't think I've ever shoved anyone in my life.
Really?
I'm a nice lad. I like that title of nice.
I was like the kid standing behind in the parking lot with a switchblade cutting class and a cigarette. We probably would have hated each other.
I was just like the shy kid in high school that like everyone kind of knew my name, but I wasn't hanging with the popular group. But I was just known as the
Aw.
fishing kid.
You were the fishing kid even back then?
Oh yeah, everybody knew I loved to fish, and they would ask me about it.
Aw.
That's like my
Aw.
fishing's a large part of my identity.
That's your identity. Respect his pronouns. Salmon and tuna. Tuna self.
Just call me Muskie.
Can you do Christopher Walken or Obama? I feel like, okay, so like there's a difference. There are two Obamas. There's Obama when he was running for president, and he was like, the skies will part and the oceans will sing and the world will be together and united. And then he gets in office and he's like, well, the thing is,
fellow Americans,
that's why folks gotta do the thing.
A racist.
Yeah, you're racist.
The classic, just like in between every other word.
Yeah. Fisher. Yeah, that's it. That's you. That's you, Will. We found your pronouns. Fisher.
Good.
Oh my God.
Have you seen Sam Smith when he asked out fishing and he referred to himself as a fisher them?
Oh, I forgot about that. I scrubbed that from my memory. Why did you have to remind me?
That was one of the most absurd, funniest things I've ever seen. And I love too, I think it was on the Graham Norton show. I love how the Graham Norton just like it didn't face him, he didn't even question it. He was just like, oh, okay, I guess you're a fisher. If I were the host of that show, I would have been like, rewind a little bit. What'd you just say?
No, they will never challenge it.
I'll totally respect your identity, but what did you just say?
I won't. He will. See, you're a nicer person than I am. I feel like you would indulge these sickos. Like, okay, they, them. I'd be like, no, that's not happening. Mm-hmm.
I do draw a line. I will say this whole issue is something that I was very nonchalant about a few years ago.
Really?
And I've gotten a lot harsher on it because I've realized that the logic has no ending. And I just see it going and going. And now I see laws trying to establish entirely new legal precedents based on it. And it's gotten to the point where it's like, if it keeps going, you have to stop the logic where it starts. So like I'm way less tolerant about the whole thing now than I used to be. But that doesn't mean, I say that though, and people will think that means I'm gonna like mistreat people or do something like.
I'll probably mistreat them if they want to be a they them. Like I'm sorry. I know I'm not sorry though. I haven't got the time for that.
I'm the kind of person though where it's like, what?
Sorry, but holy shit, this is amazing. I used to have pronouns in my bio a year ago. Michael, I am so glad to have you here.
Welcome.
We are changing hearts and minds.
World.
That's amazing, Michael. What
now,
changed
my question
for you?
to you, Michael. My question to you, Michael.
Me, Michael, or him, Michael?
What?
Me, Michael, or him, Michael?
No, sorry, him, Michael Woods. So my question to you then is, did you used to have those in your bio? Because that's like, first of all, I would like to know what they were. Second of all, did you have them in your bio because it's what you truly believed you were? Or did you put them there as sort of a little protection blanket because you realize that all your peers around you and maybe your workplace requires them or something?
They think people sometimes they think putting pronouns in their bio, it's like the lamb's blood on their door, you know?
Exactly. So that's what I'm asking is did you do it for that reason or is it something you actually believed in?
That's right, Maddie. That's right. As a Zennial, that's a thing.
Selenial,
I see Gen Z's trying to be nice to trans people, and I appreciate that it's difficult, but some of the tolerance works against actual trans people and helps the trans dolls. Well, we've said there's transsexuals and there's trans. So we are divorcing transsexual from trans.
Well, also there is a difference. There's a difference between being everyone. Oh, okay. Everyone else in my community had them. Gotcha. I feel like that's how it usually is, honestly. I was just going to say, though, is there is a difference between being nice and enabling delusion.
Hence, I'm not nice. Because I won't enable shit. Ha! Got you.
Well, you're nice to me, so.
I am not. I'm horrible to you.
You are.
I'm not. You're a liar.
Okay.
This is Gen Z. Cody's a Gen Z and millennial cusp. I feel like that's what you would be.
Also, wait, what? Esteban, I don't mistreat them. Yeah, okay, so this is the same thing with me. Is I have friends that are. One of my friends from high school.
No, you don't. You have they them friends.
Yeah, well, one of my friends from high school, like, it was actually I should ask him about it because it's really interesting. Is he? I hung out with him a lot in high school and middle school. I went to college. I came back to visit home after college, and he was long hair, completely dressed up like a woman, and passed as a woman largely. And
so he was a transsexual, not like a they that. I'm guessing.
Yes, but here's the thing: is I haven't seen him in years, but I noticed that all of his social media profiles reverted back to him just being a dude. So I should actually ask him about that and like be like, what happened? Was this a phase? Because I remember he would tell me that no, this is something I've known since the age of 7. So like, what made him back out of doing it? I should know that.
Well, it's not Gen Z. Are you're like old Gen Z though?
Take a guess on how old I am. Can people guess?
45. I'm sorry, you're 42. We know.
Okay, sir. Not acceptable.
I paid money to have that shit scrubbed about me on Google because I got doxxed by Antifa. What?
Giorgio and Cody Ghost correctly guessed 24, and Jacob.
Maddie guessed 26.
Oh, well, thank you, Michael, for thinking I'm not the drinking age as I'm having a beer.
That's terrible.
I'll take it as a compliment, though, as long as, I get ID'd a lot still. I have a baby face, okay?
Whatever. You have a they them.
Yeah, so that's what I kind of do too. Is I like try to get around it by referring. It's like I'm not that kind of person that like I don't really adhere to pronouns if I'm not in the same room as a person because it's just confusing. But like if I'm with somebody or with a friend that prefers different pronouns, like I'm not going to be a dick and I don't want to waste my energy on starting drama and tension. So sure, I'll give you that. But like, I'm not. There's a line. So I kind of want to. Can I explain what I was telling you the other night about like talking to my lawyer friend about this?
Oh yeah.
So I'll try to make this fast.
No, make it long, baby.
So someone I know who's
like
a lawyer was telling me about some law in Texas that was passed that essentially says like, for example, if there's a man working for a company, the owner of that company has the right to say like, you have to wear this suit if they were to walk in the next day like wearing a dress, which is totally fine with me because that's just called having a company dress code that everyone needs to respect. But someone I know who's a lawyer was telling me that law is actually a civil rights violation and unconstitutional because it's going against who they are. And so I said to them, think about our country's discrimination laws. Think about our discrimination laws, the civil rights era. Every discrimination law that we have is based upon who you immutably are, how you're born at, what you're born as. So if we're going to start calling what you feel like as discrimination laws, and that's going to be protected by the Constitution, then it'll be the first time in not country history, in world history, where a law is passed. We're setting an entirely new legal precedent where discrimination is not actually based on who or what you are. It's based on what you feel like you are. And that logic has no ending. It does not have an ending. And that's what I'm saying is like, it's getting out of control where it's like people are actually arguing this stuff where it's like it needs to stop where it starts. And I'm not saying like, obviously, trans people I have a lot of sympathy for them. I can't imagine what it would be like.
Not trans. Fuck trans.
Well, that's the thing is they also change the definitions of literally everything. So it's hard to even know what we're talking about anymore. But like for somebody who actually feels like they're stuck in the wrong body and they need to physically permanently change themselves and get surgery and cut parts off to be happy, I feel really bad for that person. And that person deserves a lot of support. But as soon as you say, go ahead.
I was just saying my views have always been the same, and I suspect they'll always be the same. If you're an adult who's happier transitioning, I feel like it's not. We don't even have to get that deep in how it starts. And if you are happier, God bless love, support, whatever. Other than that, these fake, like Cody said, the Rachel Dolezals, these vague trans and the non-binaries, it's not real. And the thing is, people who are transsexual that are happy, it's always been a very rare thing, but it's pretty much always been a thing for all of our lifetimes. And it's been very rare. And that's cool. Nobody ever had an issue with it. Now, all of these ridiculous, vague trans identities that, you know, a girl cuts. And I've known girls like this. They get a short haircut and they're trans and they're they, them. No, they can go kick rocks.
No, I agree. I know a lot of people like that. Well, that's the thing. This is what I have a problem with. Is like I just said, I have sympathy for those people who suffer from that. But here's the thing. They talk about how much of a deep struggle it is, how they can't live and be happy with themselves. The suicide rate's 40%. And so you're going to then sell this and advertise this to people, especially the younger audience. And this is something to be celebrated and have pride in, and people should take part in. No, there's a serious disconnect between those two statements.
Yeah.
And that's the thing where it's like people, you were like, you know, oh, I'm trans, and they, them. It's like, yo, you're not. You don't want to get surgery. You're buying into the, if anything, I mean, this is going to sound awful, but like, I feel like this movement takes advantage of people.
Yeah. Oh, it does.
Vulnerable.
And it's the same thing. It's not as bad. Obviously, this is worse, but it's kind of a similar thing with gay shit. Like if a person is gay, then they just are, and that's all there is to it. However, I don't think that's something you should actively want for kids, because in some ways that kind of sucks.
People need to let people be who they are and let them grow up without imposing on them anything. Like,
by the way, Evita adores you.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'm glad someone does, because I just hate you. I'm obsessed with Wilk. What?
Well, I was gonna.
Oh my God! I see what you did there. That's funny. Wilk.
I like it. It's funny.
Anyway, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I'm sorry.
I was gonna look up. So, do you know who Rowan Jetty? Do you know who Rowan Jetty Knox is?
Who? I know that name. Why do I know that name?
Jet or Jetty Knox? I don't know, but Ben mentioned this person the other day.
Ben, you're on a first name basis.
Rowan Jetty Knox, formerly known as Amanda Jetty Knox, is an award-winning journalist, writer, certified professional coach, and human rights advocate with a special focus on LGBTQ2+ rights and mental health. And so this person tweeted like a few years ago saying, you know, I have a lot of sympathy for trans people. I live with trans people, but it's specifically said it's not a contagion. Am I trans? No. The person said this. Flash forward to August 2023. I'm trans and everyone in my family is.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I remember now. Yeah. Oh my God. There are multiple things.
Yeah, so,
I think Blair just did a video about this of like, and I talked about this video years ago of like, they'll have entire families that are trans.
Well, here's the thing too. And this is a Matt Walsh point, and he's spot on.
Exactly. Cody. Oh, sorry.
Well, like freaking Matt Walsh says like, okay, because you see these charts about like LGBTQ+ identification going through the roofs as each year with kids growing up. And the left likes to say, well, this is just because there have always been this many. And it's because we're becoming a more tolerant society now. I don't think that's true. And one of the reasons I think that's not true
for like, you know, 1% increase or something, but it's causing an explosion.
I can't imagine growing up like this in like the 60s or something like that. That'd be rough. I mean, have you seen Mad Men? Like the gay characters now have to hide that so they don't get fired. That sounds
exactly
awful.
This, Cody. I was going to say, transsexuals will figure out they're trans without help. I didn't even know what trans was, and I figured out trans education is the worst thing you can do for both cis, and we all hate that word, and trans kids. It's the same thing with being gay. Like nobody talks about gay shit when I was a kid. Like, did you need them? Did you need them too?
Yeah, well, no, that's like the Don't Say Gay bill is like, I can't believe that's the hill the Democrats wanted to die on. It's because they were like, well, you know, if you're not teaching kids about sexual orientation, how are they going to know they exist? They're going to be underrepresented, and the ones that are gay in the class are going to.
I watched Josh Hartnett in a movie, and that's how I figured out I was gay.
No, seriously, like every kid will figure that. First of all, K-3 will not even know that at that point in time. First of all, it's extended now, that law, but like Yeah, people can. I was never told in any class what a trans person is, what a gay person is, because there's a such thing as like talking outside of the classroom. Like people act like if you don't learn this in school, you'll never know, and we're erasing people. It's like no, like you can literally just talk to people. It's a thing brought up in society, believe it or not.
No, I remember how I found out what gay was when I was a kid. We were watching an episode of The Nanny, my family, and they said something about gay, and I was like, "What's gay?" And my parents were just like, "Some men like men, some women like women,"
at you.
and that is of absolutely no concern to you until you're older. And that's it. That's all they need to fucking know. I was like, "Okay, cool."
Yeah.
What were you saying?
I mean, I was just gonna say is that the whole thing I was saying about kids about today with it being tolerant and that's why the numbers are so high is here's the thing. People say if trans identification has skyrocketed this much, as much as they say it is, I don't have the exact numbers on me. The charts are easy to find though. We can bring them up if you want.
In the UK, it's outrageous. It's like thousands of %.
Yes. So, I mean, it's skyrocketing like unprecedented. And if they're saying there really are this many trans people naturally, they're just bold enough to say it now because we live in a tolerant society. Well, if that's the case, and you're also arguing that you really are struggling, you have a 40% suicide rate, well, then you should just see this unbroken line throughout history of suicides occurring in adolescence, and it doesn't exist. And what you actually do see that exists now is you actually see that suicide rises with adolescence as trans identification rises alongside it. So that's what I think. And again, that's probably not the only reason, but for sure it has something to do with it. That's what happens when you sell and celebrate something that you say is really tough and suicidal, and then you sell it to
I agree. Hey, Robert, I'm glad you're here. I felt bad. I didn't mean to schedule a show the same time as Brian. I talked to him. I was like, we're gonna do a crossover. We're gonna schedule our stuff like back to back. Yes, totally,
Hello.
Cody. Dysphoria is terrible, and it gets so much worse in the time between you figuring out you are trans and being able to transition. Kids should not be getting these surgeries. 100%. First of all, I was on a picnic yesterday with some friends, and they were like, "What are your tattoos?" Because I got some bad tattoos. I'm gonna get like cover-ups. There's one I really want to get here. However, okay, can I? Well, I have not told you my like most embarrassing shit. Can I tell you my most embarrassing shit? I don't know why I'm telling you this.
Go for it.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
When I was 16, I used a fake ID to get a Green Day tattoo. And that is why, shut up. But I'm like, that's why kids should not be making lifelong choices about their body. Because I'm getting
really
that shit
funny.
covered up.
Let me get.
You
I'm
have
just gonna
fucking
get my,
Lady Gaga socks. You don't get to
okay.
say shit about my bad tattoo.
You know what? You're right. I am wearing
You have Lady Gaga socks. He has Lady Gaga socks. What?
I'm charging my computer because it's running
Get
low.
your charger.
Yes, I am unapologetically wearing Lady Gaga Born This Way.
You're
socks.
wearing them now?
Yeah.
What do you mean that's really gay, Mike? He has Lady Gaga socks. So you're a little monster, Will.
Oh.
That's horrible. Oh, you guys suck. Let's see the Green Day tattoo. No, I literally wear shit. See, okay, this broke and it was falling off, so I took it off. But I know.
Where is the tattoo?
It's on my wrist.
Oh, well, you can't just bring it up and not show us if it's just on your wrist.
It's horrible.
Oh,
Will, can we see your socks?
Oh,
Yeah, Trina, take the heat off of me.
oh God. How do I even show you my socks?
That sounds like
Lady Gaga this way, and the other side of it
Born.
says Born.
That is the gayest shit I have ever. Will, I just caught AIDS from your socks.
Good.
That is the gayest shit I've ever seen. Sock reveal.
Sock
There's
reveal.
your for your own good.
That song by Lady Gaga, Judas.
I have to say, she's annoying because she's just so full of shit. But like Her more kind of real music, I like. I don't like the what was that last album she did that's all dancey and shit. I don't like that. But like the one with the hat. What's that?
You like Joanne?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's so full of shit though.
I mean, when it comes to political stuff, yeah. I mean, no, I don't agree. But you know what? I like her music so much that I love Lady Gaga. I'll just say it.
Really?
Yeah, she's great. She's
Are
talented.
you one of those? Are you one of those pop star people, Will?
I don't know. I mean, I think she's very talented. She's a great singer, and she's proven to be a great actress. So
Yeah,
she's talented.
she's in fucking Joker 2, and it's a musical.
I'm excited for that. That's going to be so interesting. It's going to be such a contrast from the first one. I was Joker from Halloween like 3 years ago, the Joaquin Phoenix version.
I need to see.
I was on the subway. I was on the subway of Chicago, and people were giving me the look like, "Oh God, like I hope nothing bad's going to happen." You know who I was last year though?
Who?
My
I saw a
best
picture of this. Who
my
was
best
that?
costume I was last year. I was Homelander from The Boys. Let me tell you,
I've
that was a
never
lot of
watched
fun.
that.
I showed up on set and we were filming Your Honor as Homelander, and so many people in New Orleans recognized me. It was hilarious.
I haven't watched that. I kind of want to.
Oh, you should watch The Boys. It's so good. I highly
Really?
recommend it.
I don't
will
know. I
say,
don't know
though,
what I want to be for Halloween. Maybe sexy Mr. Rogers. That's what I was thinking. Sexy
You're
Mr.
trying to ruin
Rogers.
my childhood? You're like a woke person trying to ruin my childhood.
How dare you? What was I saying? No, it would be like a cardigan, but a crop top. I would not have expected this. It was before I knew you. However, you rock the crop top. I would not have guessed that.
Oh, so that was literally a tank top that I bought from Target for the 4th of July. And it was too big. And my friend just like cut it just because, like as a joke. She was like, just wear it and let it be a crop top. So I literally put it on. I walked out of my room and she took a picture of me. And that was it. It was just one picture was all it took for Mike to see it. And it used to be my profile picture, and it's no longer.
You got rid of that. I liked that picture.
I'm sure I could
If I
find
do-
it here on my iPad and show you guys.
Oh yeah, I want to say this.
It's
So
hilarious.
intense.
Very intense.
They're always intense. I forgot what I said. What was I saying? Dare I ask how one? Hi Brian, I love you. I hope you had a good show. I'm gonna go back and watch it after. Dare I ask how one pulls off sexy Mr. Rogers? Now I'm scared. I'm just thinking like,
Yeah, I'm also
cropped
scared.
cardigan. Okay, can I tell you what I really want it to be? But I feel like there's too much happening in the world right now that's like targeting kids for me to do this and people to be okay with it. I kind of wanted to go as John Bonet for Halloween. Are you too young to not know who John Bonet Ramsey is?
No, that name sounds so familiar though.
She's the little girl who was killed, and we don't know how. She was a little beauty pageant girl. Esteban wants to know if you are a comic book fan.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't consider myself like a heavy comic book reader, but I've certainly read some comics I really enjoy. The Walking Dead's probably my favorite. I have not read The Boys. I have flipped through The Boys though at like comic shops, and it just seems way more adult
You go to
and
comic
shock value
shop.
than the show is. I've actually heard that the comics though are like not as great as the show for The Boys. But I don't know. I've not read it. Have you read The Boys?
No, I've never even seen it. You think I'm reading the comic book? I've never even seen the fucking thing.
Oh, that was kind of directed at Esteban.
Oh, Esteban.
I'm assuming you haven't read it, but and that was directed at Mike.
No, I haven't. Brian's show was great. Megan is awesome. We fucking love Megan here. This is a pro Megan Fox channel. This is a Megan Fox stan channel. Not that Megan Fox.
Yeah,
the
I
good
know.
Megan.
Speaking of Megan Fox, the actress, did you see the picture of her like with her kids?
Isn't it amazing how all these celebrities All of their kids are trans. All of them are little boys that want to wear dresses. Isn't that amazing?
You know, actually perfect. It's on my camera roll.
Why is that in your
blurry.
camera roll?
Because I screenshotted it. Because I screenshot things that I either want to comment on or I'm just appalled by. What was that? Did you hear that?
What was what? I was reading the chat. So it was
I just heard like a ding ding.
That?
No, I don't.
Maybe
I don't
it's
know
your
what it was.
roommate saying, "Get off this asshole's channel." Megan is the best. The good Megan Fox. Why do you look perplexed? William. Can he not hear? Oh, the ding ding was probably his headphones, wasn't it?
No, I can you hear me?
Yeah. Why did you like? I think you're.
I don't know what happened. I said it's like ding ding, and then you like froze for a second.
So, oh, sorry.
Are
you back?
Yeah. Wait. Perplexed about what?
I don't know. You just looked perplexed, but maybe I was frozen. That's why.
Oh, maybe.
I'm perplexed now. Will is still reading comments. What? Yes, I am. You know. Will is still reading comics. Post Vita Ayala writing every. I don't know what that is.
I actually don't know either.
So you're not that.
I'm sure my friend would know. One of my friends is a big comic book reader. He probably know what you're talking about.
I still want to see that Harry Potter thing. What Harry Potter school do you go to?
Oh, you should do it.
How?
You're gonna be Hufflepuff. Just look up Sorting Hat.
I am not. That's the nice one.
The funny thing is, you're gonna take.
That's the nice one.
Yeah.
How do I do it? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. This is your fault.
Yeah,
Leah, Cody, Millie, Will. This is all your faults.
Oh, I found the crop top.
Oh my god.
And then my friend edited glasses on me and they said Murphy 2024 make America gay again.
I am speechless. I have nothing to say to that. I'm just speechless. You're so intense.
Oh, why, thank you. I try and be intense as much as I can.
You can't help it. You can't help your intensity.
I cannot.
If I don't get Gryffindor, the test is wrong.
If you get Gryffindor and I'm Slytherin, something's really wrong with the world.
Why? What do these things mean? Catch me up.
Gryffindor is Harry Potter's house. That's like the heroic good.
Oh, thanks, Will. He's like, if you are the hero and I'm the villain, something is wrong. Although I am, I do think
you were bragging about how you wanted the evil house.
I do.
So somehow I got it. A nice man like me got Slytherin.
You're not nice, Will. You're just intense.
You are.
I'm Googling what do I look up? What Harry Potter school are you in?
Just look up Harry Potter Sorting Hat.
Okay.
Harry Potter Sorting Hat.
Do you want to bring it up on your screen share?
Oh, sure. How do I do that?
Did you type it on your thing?
Yeah.
On the same computer? Go to present at the bottom because my computer kind of spazzes out when I share mine. Yes, and then do the tab that you have it in, and I'll tell you what answers to put. Esteban has some words for you. Yes, I read the first 3 volumes of the Boys comic, and I loved it. It's different and more violent than the TV show, but they're both good in their own way. At Will Murphy. Will has a Draco thing going on. Will looking like Draco.
Oh, well, thank you.
I could see that. It's your intensity.
Can you see this?
Oh, wait, I have to bring it up. But first, wait, Will Malfoy.
There's Draco.
Wait, let me see. I could see that.
Draco Malfoy, though, literally towards the end, like the final movies, he starts to look like a Nazi. Like
He already does there. Even though he does not look like the Nazi that I
he goes
did.
from a little youngster to like that.
What your Hogwarts house says about you.
All right, wait, are you looking at my screen now?
Yeah, it's on here. We can all
Oh,
see
okay,
it.
cool.
So hide your porn.
Oh Lord Almighty.
Your porn is probably just like Ronald Reagan.
All right, what's your date of birth, buddy boy?
How dare
You have to sign up, I guess.
421. 2000.
It's not true, but okay.
2000. I'm Gen Z, Will.
Wait, also your birthday's April 21st?
Yeah, why? What's yours? I don't know your
Mine's
birthday.
April 13th.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
So you're Aries. I'm the first day of Taurus, so they say it's like that means you're in between the two.
Gotcha.
Fuck you, Cody. 1822. I hate you so much.
Okay, well, we have to sign
Your
up,
mom
so-
at yourmom.com.
Okay. All right, what else?
Password cunt 7.
Dude, looks like you already have an existing account with that email.
What? Okay, your mom 6969. What? Of
Looks like you
course,
already
that's
have a
already
wizard
an account. Just type like random shit in. They're not gonna check. You're they them.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I bet you this is
Thank
taken.
you, Io non canto. Thank you. None of this means anything to me. I never got into Harry Potter Lord of the Rings. Thank you. Tell
Damn it,
this
Ben
guy.
Shapiro took it.
Did he?
All right. I guess
Cunt. Yeah.
you can,
27.
like make up a password here.
Yeah. They're not gonna check.
Do you want me to put your name? Or no, since it's going to a random email.
Yeah. William H. Harlow.
This is what we'll do.
It'll be our child. Oh my god, Will. Milky. Oh my god. Yeah, send them all your emails, Harry Potter.
I can't believe we got into this with just a random benshapiro13@gmail.com. Okay. Dawn or dusk?
For what?
You just have to choose one.
But for what purpose?
Just which one do you want? Which one do you prefer?
Depends in what circumstance. Because dawn is like you've been up all night, but dusk is like it's about to be the night. I guess dusk.
I don't know. Dusk speaks to you more?
Willow. Oh my god.
All right, I'm doing dusk.
Okay, dusk.
Which of the following would you most like to study? The first one is mer people, centaurs.
The fuck is a centaur?
It's like that picture right there. It's like the horseman, horse body with a human torso and head and arms.
I think that's what the bestiality people like.
Oh, the zoosexuals. There's werewolves.
Okay.
There's vampires.
Oh, there we go. Vampires.
You don't want to look at the other ones? That's you?
What are the other ones?
Goblins, trolls, ghosts.
Oh, I feel like for Cody, I need to pick ghosts
Well,
or vampires.
it's not for Cody. It's for you. So which one speaks to you?
Cody's our little ghost. Ghosts or vampires? Which one?
No, it's your decision.
Vampires.
All right.
No, go. Okay, fuck it.
Well, vampire's the one that you freaked out on, so it kind of makes sense. Which of the following would you most hate people to call you? Please be nice. Please be nice. Ignorant, selfish, ordinary, Cowardly. Okay.
Nobody's ever called me cowardly. What was the one before that? Boring or ordinary?
Ordinary, selfish, and ignorant. Which one would you most hate?
Ordinary.
Ordinary. Okay. A muggle. Okay, so a muggle is someone who does not practice magic. So just like a normal civilian in the everyday world.
So that's just everybody, right?
Yes. So a muggle confronts you and says that they are sure you are a witch or a wizard. Which technically, if you're a witch or a wizard, you're not supposed to let them know that you are.
Am I gonna be hanged? Am I gonna be put on like the?
You're gonna be punished by the Ministry of Magic. The Ministry of Magic will set a court date for you, and they will probably incur some sort of fine or legal punishment if you somehow interfere with the Muggle world.
Ooh, 1 sec. Shit! I just realized my computer has not been plugged in this whole time, but now it is. So hopefully we're good. Sorry. Reggie says if you're a witch or wizard, do you what?
So the first option is you ask what makes them think
Kill
so.
them. Kill them.
Tell them that you are worried about their mental health and offer to call a doctor.
Oh, I like that. That's some gaslighting shit.
Yeah. Agree and ask whether they'd like a free sample of a jinx. Agree and walk away, leaving them to wonder whether you are bluffing.
Is that it? What about kill them?
No,
Kill
there's only
them.
4 options.
Okay, wait. Which is close? What was the first one?
Oh, the first one is just ask them what makes them think so.
That's like admitting to it. I don't like that.
I think for you, it's either the second or the last one.
What's the last one? What's the third one?
Ask them if they like a free sample of a jinx.
Maybe that. What's the next one?
Agree and just walk away, leaving them confused.
We'll do that one. I've killed them though.
Okay.
Ask them if they thought the dildo you were holding was a wand.
Oh Lord. Which pet would you choose to take with you if you attended Hogwarts?
I'm allergic to cats, not cats. I'm friends with a toad. So toad?
Toads?
I guess so.
Alrighty. Okay, if you were attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you? So the first one's a
Harlequin toad.
Harlequin toad,
like
dragon toad,
gay toad,
natterjack toad, a common toad, and the 3-toed tree
toad. That
toad.
one's fun. That one.
This one? 4 goblets are placed before you. Which would you choose to drink? The smooth, thick, richly purple drink that gives off a delicious smell of chocolate and plums. This is the first one. The mysterious black liquid that gleams like ink and gives off fumes that make you see strange visions. The foaming, frothing, silvery liquid that sparkles as though containing ground diamonds. Or the golden liquid so bright that it hurts the eye, which makes sunspots dance all around the room.
I guess that one, maybe? Maybe. What was the other one? Wait, what was the other one?
Sparkles and frothing with ground diamonds. Mysterious one that makes you see visions. And the rich one that gives off a smell of chocolate and plums.
I don't know. The last one? Or maybe that one. It's more spooky. I don't know.
This one?
These are stupid. I don't know. And people,
you must choose, sir.
The last one, maybe?
Gold.
Jacob.
All right.
Option 2 is definitely black tar heroin. But this is like ecstasy, so I don't know. But
right,
sure.
So gold one?
Sure.
All right. Which of the following do you find most difficult to deal with? Loneliness, boredom, hunger, being ignored, or cold?
Loneliness, Will.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. All right. Heads or tails?
Whose head and whose tail?
It doesn't matter. It's just heads or tails.
Tails.
All right. Oh, you ready? It's going to make a decision.
This is gonna be terrible. It's gonna be something.
Also,
terrible.
these are different questions from when I took it. They like updated it or something.
This is gonna be terrible.
Be Hufflepuff. I'm gonna laugh so
I'll
hard.
be so pissed.
Gryffindor. Gosh darn it! Hell has frozen over.
In your face, William. In your
You're
face.
Gryffindor and I'm
I'm the
Slytherin.
hero.
Something-
He is the villain. You heard it here first. He is the villain. So we're like Harry Potter and the what's his name? The little
Yeah,
Nazi.
you're Harry Potter. I'm Draco.
You heard it here first, fam. He is the evil one.
Wilkie Murflo.
That was fun.
That was fun. So now it's been decided.
See, what the hell did you do that you got put into the evil one?
It asks me different questions, which makes me wonder if like depending on your answer on some of the earlier questions, if it brings you down a different route of questioning. Because I chose.
I'm
like,
nice. No. You bitches are trying to backtrack. You all said Hufflepuffy was the nice one. And now
Puffy? Is that what you just said?
what's it called? What's it called?
Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuffy. You are no. You said Hufflepuffy was the nice one. I'm not in the nice one. He's the Nazi one.
Okay, well, you know what? Gryffindor, they're still very nice. Let me look up.
They are not.
Let me look up what Harry Potter house
I need to watch. Okay,
has
who's gonna like
the
marathon
nicest
movies with me?
people in it. Darn it, it is Hufflepuff.
In your face. They're good finders. Finder of what? I'm a terrible finder.
Oh, it does say that
This is
Hufflepuff are
Esteban
most
said this
likely-
is why I want Will to do a game night with us. Will, are you in for game night?
Yeah, that sounds fun. Is it like the Jackbox games?
Yeah, the murdery one.
I love that. Sounds fun.
I thought I was good at it, but they all kick my ass. I want to do. Oh my god, we were talking about Monopoly. So I want to do something soon on here because Millie has been trying to get me to stream game stuff, which I don't do all that much game stuff. But I want to stream a game of Monopoly, and the winner gets the super chat money. You guys should know I'm a Monopoly shark. People have stopped being friends with me over my Monopoly playing, but apparently he is also a Monopoly shark.
I am very much a Monopoly shark. Yeah, when he told me that, I was surprised because Monopoly is like one of those games I played a lot over the years with my family. Like if we're like up vacationing in Wisconsin or something, we will like bust out Monopoly by the fire, and I like never lose. Like I've lost like maybe once or twice. Like
I've
ever.
never lost.
Well,
You're on, Murphy. You are on.
yeah, I think you might be surprised. I think if you play me, you just might lose.
You're on. Okay, this needs to happen now. You have a Switch, right? So we could go fucking head to head.
That's true. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even know that was on the screen.
I would not lose. I would kick your ass in Monopoly. What? Oh, that. I thought it was something.
You're so confident.
I am. I am confident. The only things in the world that I am confident in are my cooking and my Monopoly playing, and nothing else.
Your cooking is pretty good. The thing you cooked the other day looked really good that you posted.
What? The sauce?
The one that Boy George liked.
Did he like it? I feel like he was a little shady about my cooking.
I don't know. I didn't really know what to make of what he said about that.
Yeah, it was a little backhanded, I think.
I just think it's hilarious that we're actually talking about Boy George because he's interacted with your account. Like that's the.
I'm gonna get him on
funniest
the show. I'll bring you on.
Do it. Bring him on the show. I want to be there. Oh my gosh.
You can be there, Will. Mikey is nice and sweet, but he can be brutal as well. That's why I love him. Oh, I love you, Esteban.
See, I don't disagree with that. You could be brutal at times, but I would also say you're nice and you're sweet.
I'm not nice.
When I say it, it triggers you, but Esteban says you're nice, and you're like, oh, you're so sweet.
Because I hate you.
This
Yeah,
man.
I got what?
I said this man.
You man. Sorry, I'm back. Did Mike get sword? Yeah, I'm a what's it called?
He's
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor. Oh, what did you
How do
say?
you say it?
Gryffindor?
Gryffindor. Well,
What did
I'm
you say?
sorry, it's not accompanied. Will,
your house-
I'm sorry, I'm not accompanying you places.
Your house grinder? What?
Your accompaniment.
Okay, so this is actually something that I was reading a book the other day, and they said accompany, and it just dawned on me for the first time ever that it's pronounced that way, and I realized that my entire life I've been saying accompany. I accompanied him to the store. I've always said that, and it just occurred to me like 4 or 5 days ago that it's accompany. So I'm
Accompany.
really smart.
You're so smart. I would accompany you to the Mensa convention.
What's that?
Exactly, William. No, it's like it's for geniuses, like the most genius people in the world. But then I realized you have to apply to become a member, and you have to pay them and shit. And I'm like, you know what? Anybody's a real genius ain't fucking paying them shit. Like Sharon Stone is apparently in Mensa, and as we know, you ain't no Sharon Stone. You got it.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Hmm.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. What the fuck was I saying? Shut up, Will.
No.
When is
Ew.
Keanu hosting the Mike Harlow dating game? Oh yeah, I kind of want to have a dating game, but for them, not for me. You ain't whoring me out to no one. I had to figure out how that would work. No one corrected you. I corrected his ass.
What, that the accompany?
I accompanied you to a dictionary.
And no one has ever said anything ever about me saying accompany.
They just lied to you for your whole life. They were like, yeah.
It kind of reminds me of something else. It kind of, I can think of another scenario where people lie around you your whole life and tell you you're something you're not just because you said you are.
They let you identify.
That's how you know who your true friends are. The people who challenge your ideals and your ideas. Not just enable.
Oh, so I'm your true friend.
Yeah, thank you for accompanying me on this journey.
I would accompany you lots of places as well.
Oh no, what? I froze for a second. Oh, I'm back.
It's your computer saying you're stupid. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. What were you saying, William?
I was making a stupid joke about the parallel of no one correcting you.
Oh no, I got that. That wasn't. You've made way more stupid jokes than that. That was a pretty good one, I will say, if I do say so myself.
Oh, I make so many stupid jokes. Like
we know. What was your stupid joke? Sorry, go on. I'm sorry. See, I'm not nice.
You're very nice.
I am not. Your bukyak is nice.
My what?
Nothing. That didn't make sense.
Did you just say what I thought you said?
No, I didn't. It's not what you thought.
Okay.
Bukyak means cunt.
All right. Interesting.
The gender affirming people. Does this mean we can be friends? We can be friends. You're nice, Millie, but you're like genuinely nice. I'm a bitch on wheels.
Oh, you know what's interesting?
What is interesting?
Let me see if I saved. I had a really interesting text conversation with my friend about this the other day. You know what's? You mind if I shift back to politics for a second?
No, shift. You can do all the shifting. This is a show of rambling.
Ramble on, should have that as the song in here.
It should be. I'm gonna finish off, by the way, my
whoa, your green
peanut butter
screen's
with-
making your bottle disappear.
Is it? What? No. It's just because I'm in Gryffindor and I'm doing magic. Oh wait, sorry. How do you say it? How do you say it? What is it? Gryffindor. Door, like a door. Okay, Gryffindor. It's because I'm in Gryffindor, and I made it disappear.
Okay, can I be annoying? I'm gonna run to the bathroom like really fast.
You're always annoying, William.
Okay, I'll be right back, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna bring up a topic.
Bring up all your brings up.
Oh, I will.
I'm
I'll
gonna
be right back.
Dude, you do that. I'm gonna drink more.
BRB.
BRB. Sorry, I'm stupid. Millie, I'm very sorry, by the way, Millie. I defied Millie's wishes. So just so you guys know, the squad confronts me the other day and they're like, so we think you should not be a drunken idiot on the stream. So I'm sorry. I would just be an idiot if not a drunken idiot. So I'm sorry. I'm having a little cocktail. Mikey, use your lovely grift bugs for some real whiskey. This shit's really good. I had it with Kieran when he was visiting me here. I didn't even know it was a thing. It's really good. Trust me. I would have thought that too until I tried it. I'm not drunk. You're drunk, Brian. I'm not drunk. I barely had any. I've held my shit together remarkably, I think. Maybe. Mikey's mean but kind. Oh, thank you. His friends watching this are gonna fucking hate me. Will is drinking too. Yeah, see, I wouldn't be the only one. Terrible. I'm very excited to go to Florida in November, by the way. Yes. I'm hoping I get this job so that I can afford to just stay there for a bit after and go exploring around. I'm gonna finish this shit off. I'm genuine. It's just the way now. I gotta get the next way. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat. You're an evil Nazi. No, you just look like Nazis, but the Nazis looked cute. That is like like a broken clock is right twice a day. That was the one thing the Nazis were right about. They had cute outfits, and some of them were cute. We all have to have one redeeming quality. At least they were cute. You don't want to suck like the Nazis suck and then not be cute on top of it. See, this is the kind of stupid shit I say when somebody leaves me alone on stream. This is why I try not to do solo streams. Oh, hey.
Hello.
How did you have a good time?
Lovely.
That's good.
Why
do I hate Slytherin so much? Only because he's one and I hate him. So, you know. Well, we have a love-hate relationship. He loves me and I hate him.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. What can I say?
How dare you?
It's just like my key to like immediately triggering Mike.
I hate you so much.
Now I've given you all that key. Mike's like, that's funny. I'm gonna talk to you after.
What was your thing that you were gonna okay, wait, sorry. See, I was saying, I'm like, when people leave me alone on a stream, I say stupid shit. So I was saying, let me know if you agree. The one redeeming quality that the Nazis had, they had cute outfits.
That's a terrible start.
It is.
Oh my God.
They had cute outfits, though. Like, we have to be objective. We have to be real. They had, because James said no redeem. And I agree, but they did have cute outfits. That's all. That's not saying that the rest of it is good.
Well, they were the ultimate villains. They had very villainous outfits. They had literally, like, I know what you're talking about. They had like the perfect, everybody knows a Nazi uniform when they see it. They got like the patch on the arm with the swastika. They're like the ultimate villains. They were like, they wanted to take over the world. Hitler was like obsessed with the occult and religious relics. Like they were trying to, he was doing so many random things with like technology and whatnot.
They're like doing the same shit. Holy crap! I just came back and this took a turn. Sorry, I'll shut up. Will, what?
Yeah, you
was
came
the
back.
favorite-
You came back, and Mike's like, so here's the one redeeming quality of the Nazis. Like,
I'm just saying they had cute outfits. They did bad things in those.
all I
outfits.
have to see is I did not see that coming.
What were you? What were you? What were you shifting to, William?
Well, I'm gonna crack open another cold one for this.
Good, thank you. I don't want to be the only one who's stupid with my disappearing bottle, so please don't.
Yeah,
leave me alone.
you're definitely a lightweight for sure.
I am not.
Yes, you are.
I am not. You're a lightweight.
Okay,
I could bench
Well-
press you, Will.
try it.
I will.
I get it. You will.
I will. I see what you did there. What were you shifting to?
I wanted to bring up, kind of random, but I wanted to bring up an issue that specifically Republicans and the right really don't talk about. And that's
Oh yeah, you were. Is this the thing you were saying to me before? You're like, I have a stumper for you.
No, I'll get to that though.
Sorry, wait. I just
Um,
thought this was funny. I feel drunk watching this.
That's how you know things are going good on the show.
Yeah, this is great.
It's like when you watch a movie and the movie's over and you're like, I feel like I was just I was just like tripping. It's like the movie Mandy with Nicolas Cage. You ever seen that?
I haven't seen that.
Oh, you should see it. It's the whole movie. I mean, it's definitely designed to feel like a drug trip. It's with the cinematography. I recommend it.
I think I told this to you. This is really funny. I didn't know this until recently, but apparently a couple years ago, they almost cast Nicolas Cage to play my grandfather in a movie about my grandfather.
That's crazy.
He would have been like rolling in his grave because he told off John Travolta. They were going to cast John Travolta to play him, and he told off John Travolta because John Travolta wanted to do his own singing, and he was like, "No, you don't sing like me." And now apparently they're making it again with the guy who wrote "Call Me by Your Name," but they haven't cast anyone yet.
Gotcha.
I think Gene Hackman would have been good.
You're welcome,
Sorry, you
Esteban.
were shifting. What did I say?
Yeah,
I'm
it's true.
terrible. What were you shifting to, Will?
Okay, let me shift.
Shift.
So I was going to bring up an issue that people on the right don't talk about, and that is climate change. So,
Okay.
Mikey, climate change. Thoughts?
Yes. Was this the stumper?
No.
Oh. I hate to say it. Because first of all, you're one of those like Gen Z types that's like, climate change. First of all. Second of all, I hate to agree with Vivek, but I think he put it quite well. That like, first of all, I think environmentalism is important. Trump did good things with the environment, the Save Our Seas Act. However, after the shit we lived through the last 3 years, I think we should not give a fucking inch on the climate change agenda. I think environmentalism is important. Clean up the oceans, clean up whatever, do what you got to do. And Republicans should go with that because whenever Democrats propose horrible things, Republicans propose fucking nothing. And people end up choosing bad ideas over no ideas. So they should be all environmental. However, climate lockdowns are coming, and we should not give a fucking inch on it. What do you think, William?
Well, so you said, okay, so Vivek said the climate change agenda is a hoax. There is a big difference between saying the climate change agenda is a hoax and saying climate change is a hoax.
Yeah.
Do you agree or disagree with any of those statements? I'm just curious.
I agree with the agenda is a hoax.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, climate change is one of those things where, first of all, when they brought that up during the debate, Ron, so I'm kind of biased, but I thought Ron did the best during the debate. But his two weakest points of the night were both of the questions where they said raise your hand. And the first raise your hand question was, they had the college kids say, young people in college like me, young voters really care about climate change. This is the thing. Republicans need to care about it politically for them too, because it young voters, whether you like it or not, they do care about it. Whether or not you believe in it, whatever. But that they played that video during the debate and they said, raise your hand if you think, climate change is real, it's a man-made thing. And before anyone could raise their hand, Ron was like, what is this, a classroom? Like, we're up here on a stage, let's debate this. Let's not raise our hand. And then he went on about something. And, what he said wasn't terrible, but that, in my opinion, was his biggest missed opportunity to then talk about what he's done in Florida with things he's done in terms of restoring the Everglades and water quality and things like that. And, I've looked into it. He doesn't have a completely green record. No one has a completely green record. But overall, he's done like a fine job, at least compared to many other Republicans. And he had the opportunity to tell that young college kid exactly that, and he didn't. So I thought that was a missed opportunity, in my opinion. But I just wanted to bring it up because it's just one of those topics that people on the right never talk about. And
I agree that they're never, a lot of people on the right, they're just never leaders. They are leaders, but in terms of their messaging, they never lead on issues. So for example, Trump did a lot of good things for environmentalism. DeSantis did a lot of good things for environmentalism, and they never talk about it. So they should own the issue. But I think there's a whole agenda being pushed. There's a lot of that green shit is such a crock of shit. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, here's the thing is I think there's a happy medium, because I was talking to my friend. One of my friends is very left-leaning. She's like one of my best friends.
We all have flaws. It's okay.
People often ask me, how are you still friends with her? But here's the thing. We have debates all the time, and we'll get into it. We'll sound heated. People who hear our conversations from an outside perspective are like, I'll get off the phone and be like, who was that? Because it sounded like I was pissed at somebody, and I was. But I'm like, oh, that's just my liberal friend. We get into it, but we never, ever take it personally. So it's great. So we both say our piece. We'll get mad about it, but it never gets personal. But we got into this whole thing about climate change the other day. And she sent me this whole video about what it is and what's going on. And it's it was the very basic, fossil fuels burning, putting CO2 in the atmosphere. CO2 is a greenhouse gas that holds heat in our atmosphere. It just kind of sits there, and so the Earth is slowly getting warmer from that. Which, if you look at the data, that's true. I mean, it's pretty basic knowledge. It's just a matter of whether you think that's a Earth-ending scenario when you do something right now. That's a whole different thing. But there's no disputing the fact that it's happening. But she sent me that link. And I basically said to her, okay, well, I agreed with everything that was said in that video, except for one thing. The person in that video said climate change is making weather events like hurricanes and tornadoes and wildfires way worse. And this is one of my least favorite things ever, is whenever there's a natural disaster.
Always climate change.
There's always people in the media, and it'll contradict. It's always climate change, and they never actually have to point to any sort of evidence linking it to it. It just always is. And if you question it, you're a denier. And so one thing I noticed was that one thing I disagreed with in the video is I actually looked up online. Okay, data of every single year in the United States of recorded hurricanes and tropical storms and how many people died, going back to the 1800s. And I looked at every single year leading up to now, and I didn't notice a deviation at all. I did not notice a different pattern. So that was the one thing in the video that I disagreed with, where I personally don't think you can point to a natural disaster now and say confidently that's because of climate change. But I do think that a lot of these bills, so I sent her, I'll read you these stats. I sent my friend this stuff. So This is from the Heritage Foundation, so which is obviously a conservative source. It says to abide to the Paris Agreement guidelines would cost at least $20,000 of income loss per family by 2035. There's one stat. Total aggregate GDP loss of $2.5 trillion. If every major country kept to its pledges under the Paris Agreement, the Earth would still warm at least 3 degrees Celsius by 2100. And even if the US cut its carbon emissions by 100%, the world would be 0.2 degrees Celsius cooler by 2100. Not to mention that the Green New Deal would cost a typical family of four $8,000 every single year.
No, it's all a smokescreen for them to push their agenda, just like COVID, just like all of it. By their own research, the Paris Agreement would cost $1 trillion to take us less than 1% of the way towards what they say needs to be the minimum we need to decrease the temperature. By the way, and I was telling you this yesterday, that I think it would be a great video to do for people to watch Al Gore's documentary today. Because that's the thing. These people have no credibility. Every prediction they have ever made has turned out to be false. I was watching that a couple of years ago with a friend, and he was like, and it came out, 20 years ago or something. And he was like, in 5 years, it'll never snow again on Mount Kilimanjaro. And my friend was like, does it snow there now? So I looked it up on my phone. I was like, oh, it's snowing there right now. So I think, like I said, I think we should, first of all, my own personal belief, I think it's not possible for all of us, everyone, to consume as much as we do and that have no impact on the environment. I think it's important, environmentalism. However, when it comes to the agenda that the left wants to push, I think after everything that happened the last few years, absolutely not to an inch of it.
So, and I see what Jacob said too, but I'm unraveling my opinion. So like right now I'm just reading stats. So
yeah, these people who block roads.
So deserves to die.
Big problem with young voters in our generation, climate change. I agree.
So here's the thing.
Oh, this is cool. I like her a lot. Yeah, Sia Sophia on YouTube is a non-world climate scientist. Kieran knows her. Yeah, I have to have her on. We should do one with her and ask her about this. Because like, I'm really not all that knowledgeable. That is just my like very uninformed opinion. But we should talk to her. We should do a show on this.
Well, that's the thing that's also interesting is like the majority of scientists agree with it. Apparently, according to the internet, 97%. But they're still at 3%.
Well, so and the 97% isn't about if it's happening. It's to what extent it's happening and to what extent people can change it.
Well, so this is what's interesting to me. So first of all,
by the way, for instance, Esteban likes that you do research right on stream. I do too.
Oh, thank you. I'm not done yet. Okay. So in my opinion,
yes, the difference is the degree. Tell him, Giorgio. The degree to which it's happening.
I get it. It's like a pun.
This is going to be Will destroyed with facts and logic. We're Shapiroing you now, Will.
So I'm about to destroy your whole brain with Ben Shapiro logic when it comes about the Earth. I mean, here's the thing. I'm all for climate change as long as it helps Israel. That's fine. If it helps Israel, we're good.
Okay, I need to keep going because I'm too slow. But also, yes, I was going to get to that. I was going to get to nuclear power. But so I was going to say is there's a happy medium. The left in their bills, in my opinion, are extreme. It's heavy spending. It impacts the average person and family a lot with how much money they lose to a result that, in my opinion, is not worth it. But it doesn't mean there aren't things we can still do. And that's another thing is a lot of these scientists give estimates about, the world's going to be this by this time or this degree. Have you looked at their ranges? The ranges on what they say the temperature fluctuation is going to be is large. It's large. And they usually grab the top highest one that's the most fear-inducing, and they'll publish that and say the Earth could be this by this time without telling you the whole range, which is very large. But nuclear power, okay, so yes, I'm all for nuclear power. This is one of those things where I'm just like astounded that people on the right and the left don't push for. And I'm just assuming it's because of money interests and bought off things. That's what I'm assuming it is, lobbying. But nuclear energy, it's safer than people think it is. It has like 0 carbon footprint. The only matter would be like making it cheaper. Essentially, was figuring out ways to make it cheap. And also,
I agree with. Oh, sorry.
Like something else we need to be working on, like maybe they are, because it seems really basic and self-explanatory. I'm just surprised that they aren't. I mean, again, like I said, maybe they are, but like what we should be doing too is like researching technology, something that actually sucks the CO2 out of our atmosphere. Like, because CO2 has uses, plants need it.
This I very much agree with Giorgio. It's propaganda that makes the assumption that all agree that it's a 4-alarm emergency. It's exactly that.
Well, see, this is why I don't. Everything's so politicized. Like my friend who I sent these things to said, "Oh well, just so you know, the Heritage Foundation, you're sending me things that are from a conservative think tank." And I said, "Yeah, I'm aware. Because guess what? If you don't read other sources, you're living in a bubble. Because sadly, every single issue is politicized. You're not going to get all the answers from liberal sources. You're going to have to read conservative sources too, because that's
I did not know this, Sarah. As someone who worked in the nuclear power industry, it's the best form of energy we have.
Nuclear energy is like the sleeping giant. It's like the one thing we haven't tapped into yet. That's like a good solution in my opinion.
No, because they want to enact their entire agenda and they don't want to have anything that would maybe be any sort of threat to that.
Yeah. So I don't know, but nuclear power is good.
What was your? I want to know what your stumper was.
Oh wait, I'm gonna get to that in a second. But basically, climate change is one of those things that I think should be considered. There's something that could be done about it. I don't agree with the left's bills on it. They make it seem like it's the end of the world if you don't sign this bill, and if you don't, if you don't support it, you're a climate change denier. Like the Green New Deal, for example. AOC's chief of staff even admitted that the bill never started out as anything climate related. He said it was all about changing the economy.
It's never about what they say it's about. It is never about what it is.
No, that's the thing. And I oppose all these bills because they're heavy spending. They impact everybody in a negative way. And the result is not that significant. So of course I'm going to like go against that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But also, I feel like I'm forgetting something. So this is another thing I think is interesting is when it comes to climate change, if you really think that it's like a life or death thing that we need to deal with right now, another thing that we need to do, 2 things. First one, hold other countries accountable because countries like China and India pollute a lot. That's why I actually agree with Trump pulling out of the Paris Climate Accords because we were paying a lot of money. I forget what the actual stats are, but it's kind of like the Green New Deal.
China, nothing on India.
Yeah, no, but it's
enforcement.
Yeah. So the countries
will be footing the bill for everyone else.
Yeah, and so the countries that were a part of this Paris Climate Agreement, a lot to be a part of that. And the U.S. has done a good job in recent decades in terms of reducing the carbon footprint. But this is something people don't understand is people think capitalism, pollution. People think capitalism, fossil fuels. People don't think about capitalism means out of world history of every single system that a country's implemented is number 1 for innovation, creativity, technological inventions, standards of living. And so if we want to combat climate change, we need to spread capitalism around the world because the people dying from climate change are people in poor countries who don't have AC. So if you want to actually fight climate change, you want less human deaths to happen, capitalism needs to happen. So that's one thing.
This is exactly. Do not take any climate obsessed person seriously who does not bring up China and India, especially Greta.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like people are like, we have to make all these massive sacrifices, and you look around the world, and you're like, okay, well, I feel like everything's being crossed out by what's going on overseas.
Yeah, of course, and they're not going to do shit. By the way, sorry, real quick, let's take a very brief word from our sponsor before we continue our ranting.
All right.
It's time for my grifting. Give me all your money. Don't just be a drifter. Help me be a grifter.
Fuck you, pay me.
Lovely.
So if you like the show, subscribe to my locals and join the squad. Send us your super chats. Send us your grift bucks. As always, proceeds will go to the Mike Moving to Florida Foundation. Become a channel member so we can have multiple members do the stuff. We have game night, we have movie night, we have a good ass time. We are a fun squad. So join my locals. Will, you're not a grifter, so there's nowhere for people to help you grift.
Maybe I should be a grifter.
Should be.
Maybe I should copy you and put on my Twitter that I'm an aspiring grifter.
Yeah. I'm trying to make my way to full-time grifter. I want to know, by the way, though.
MAGA, make America grift again.
Make America grift again. Yes. Wait, what was your stumper question?
Oh, not too much of a stumper question, but I just am kind of curious. According to you, what are the differences between socialism and communism?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a good. You know what? I would say communism is murder, socialism is suicide.
Okay, what does that mean?
That's the best way I know how to put it. Communism is, or socialism is sort of like just the step before communism. It is always a path to communism. What do you think? You did not stump me being pro-nuclear. I agree with you, Chris. There is no difference. It's like, I think socialism is sort of the illusion of it being voluntary.
So socialism to me is like the government. Socialism is like everybody's supposed to kind of take equal part in ownership in economic resources. And communism is everything is fully run by the state.
But that's always how it's going to end up anyway.
Like, so they're very similar, and there's a lot of crossover for sure. But like socialism's the whole idea where it's like, you know, like I was just having an interesting debate and conversation with my same climate change friend about free school lunches. And it's a matter of how many things do we keep saying, okay, this should be free, this should be free. Because at some point, sure, it'll be free, but the government's going to keep ramping up how much we're all paying for it in taxes. So it's like we're all making an involuntary sacrifice that we didn't ask for resources that we might not need or that we asked for, but everybody gets more of an equal say and opportunity in it. That's kind of like socialism.
You know what? I actually think school lunches, because here's the thing. In theory, when you first think about free lunches, that sounds great. But thinking about, so when I was in school, there were free lunches. And the smell coming from that, my mom, thank you, Mom. Mom cooked me lunch every day.
Well, it's like prison food.
Smell, it is worse than prison food. It's like the smell coming from that cafeteria, you would choke on it. And it was free, but they were poisoning kids with this shit. It was all processed, horrible shit that's poisoning them. I think that's a perfect metaphor for government paid things. By the way, sorry, I just got to jump in. Thank you, my beloved Friches, for the super chat. You are the best. Carbon is only one of 6 greenhouse gases, yet it is the only one whose reduction is ever mentioned in these debates. Methane is significantly more potent, yet no one is proposing the mass slaughter of flatulent cows. I feel like I'm not informed enough on that to have an opinion, to be quite honest. Yeah, they have been coming for farting cows.
Actually, in the Green New Deal, they did mention farting cows.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually, what's interesting about that is, you know, I gave this stat about even if the US cut its carbon emissions by 100%, the world will be 0.2 degrees cooler by 2100. Remember I said that? So yeah. I went to look that up. You know, it's a Daily Wire thing, Daily Wire quote, but that's, you know, I love the Daily Wire, but I'm still going to fact check everything I find. So I looked it up on the internet. What was that?
I said I like them. They're a little vanilla for me. I'm a little spicier.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The Daily Wire.
Oh. Okay,
What did you
gotcha.
think
I was so
talking about.
I don't know. You said vanilla and spicier. I thought you were talking about like a food for a second.
Oh, yeah, we're back on the school lunches.
Oh, good lord. Anyways, so I looked at that stat up online, and what I found is it was kind of difficult to find that exact stat of if we cut it carbon emissions by 100%, the world will be 0.2 degrees cooler by 2100. But what I did find is that this stat is 100% true. If we cut out aerosol, we went completely no aerosol in the environment, which I believe is different than carbon emissions. But yeah, anyways, I just wanted to point that out because it was it's a minor fact check. I would say if I were a fact checker at this quote, I would not say false. I would not say true. I would just say needs context.
You're such a nerd.
I know. I really should be I should work for Ben Shapiro.
You are Ben Shapiro. You're Will Shapiro.
He'd be like, hey, Will, can you come in today? I'd be like, yeah, I'll be right there. I mean, yeah, coming.
You're just talking like that. I just love all these celebrities that are worth hundreds of millions of dollars and they're socialists, but they keep all their money. So I think socialism is always socialism for you, not socialism for them.
Oh, 100%.
Same thing with when they talk about open borders. Oh, open borders, all that, not in my neighborhood.
Also, this is what I don't get. So capitalism has its flaws 100%. I don't get this mindset of people who say they're socialists. They laser focus on these problems in capitalism, and their answer is to get rid of capitalism. Why can't you work within capitalism to try and fix these flaws instead of overhauling the whole thing? Because once you get into socialism, like the whole concept of it is wholly un-American. Like it's never supposed to be our government's role. And people are like, well, things are so bad now. Like something has to be done. Like, guess what? Though, like the government
Esteban
is
loves your nerding. By the way,
sorry. Thank you, Esteban. I just
Hassan is a prime example of a champagne socialist. I'm so sorry, I cut you off again. I'm gonna shut the.
Oh my gosh, my friend who sent me the link about free school lunches today, she sent me a Hassan Piker video. That was 8 minutes long. I watched it. Of course.
He did 3 hours talking shit about me once.
Oh, that's hilarious. I'm jealous. I wish you would.
I didn't watch it, but I skimmed through it, and every point I got to, he was saying some sexual stuff. At every moment that I skipped to, I'm like, he ain't got no chance. Let me just say, Shank's nephew.
I should tell
you
that
would
to
love my friend Sean. By the way, I got to introduce you guys. He has a channel, Actual Justice Warrior. We got to do a show together soon.
Actual Justice Warrior. That's so dramatic, but I kind of love it.
He's amazing because he's very nerdy like you are, smart nerdy. Not to compliment you. I try not to do that, but.
Oh, I mean, you're a nice guy, so I expect nothing less.
I hate you so much, William.
What was I going to say? Oh, I mean.
No, Sean is very straight and he's getting married and I'm going to his wedding. James asked that. Sorry. No, I'm sorry to tell you.
No, I was just going to say.
We're in straight love.
Is our government's job is to protect and preserve our God-given rights. Our government's job is not to give us food every day and tuck us to sleep. Our government is not. As soon as everything, this is what I'm worried about. The more we push for free this, free that, it gets to a point where so much is then on the government and it's burden, the taxpayer's burden at that point. I just never ever want to get to a point where we're suddenly relying on the government for our daily well-being every day for different things. That is
which is
not the role of it. That's never supposed to be the role. At that point, if we ever do get to that point, the government has so much leverage over us. I mean,
and that's what the whole COVID scam was about, remaking society so that everyone would be dependent on government to transfer wealth from the lower and middle classes to the top, which I was saying this to him before, but I mean, I thought these were things that liberals at least claimed they used to be on board with. But now they seem like these are conservative things to be against corporatism and against monopolies and against consolidation of wealth and power.
Well, actually, I'll bring this out.
What book
again.
are you whipping out now?
It's
what
the
did he
same
do?
book.
What does he have to say about this? How did Ron get involved?
Well, in the free state of Florida, we dealt with COVID like no one else. So I was reading.
It's
I reread
absurd. I took 17 injections. Leave me the hell alone. Nah, this is
17
bad.
will
I'm
be-
working
yeah.
on it. It's a work in progress, William.
I appreciate it.
Whatever.
No, I was just gonna say is I reread a chapter out of here today, and it was the chapter on him
was
dealing
that
with COVID.
absolutely riveting reading.
If you haven't read the book, I highly recommend it.
I will.
But I just reread the chapter today on him dealing with COVID, and it's astounding. It is astounding. There's so much stuff in this book that like you just don't hear about from the mainstream media, and you look this up online, and it's true. Like it passes all the tests. Like it's not like he's just writing a bunch of bullshit in his book. But no, I mean, this is why I like him a lot. This Ron DeSantis, I mean, is like COVID's what put him on the radar. He's such a good leader when it comes to times of crisis. Like I don't know if you saw we dealt with the hurricane this last week. Phenomenal. Actually unprecedented. 96% of the home's power was back in Florida 5 days after the hurricane. So he talks about COVID in this book, and I just love the fact that he was getting charts and data from Dr. Birx, Dr. Fauci, that he disagreed with. They were using an epidemiological data that was not based on empirical data to lock down the US. It projected 2.2 million US COVID deaths without. It was a very flawed model because it did not take into account any of lockdown or mitigation measures. So he did it with the UK too. This guy made the model, 500,000 deaths. After a couple weeks, he changed his model, 20,000 deaths in the UK. So basically his model is flawed and full of crap. And this is the basis Fauci was using. So Ron noticed this stuff. And he also noticed in 2007, the CDC wrote an article about pandemics and viral pandemics. And they basically said, if the disease reaches above 1% of the population's infected, at that point, it really can't be contained. So like at that point, like the mitigation lockdown measures are kind of pointless. This is the CDC saying this. Fauci didn't care. He went from 15 days to slow the spread to zero COVID, which is an impossible goal. And if it wasn't for states like Florida, the lockdowns may have never stopped because he was a shining example of you don't have to do this. Like were you going to say something?
Oh, no, I was just going to say, I don't hold it against him really that he locked down at the beginning. First of all, there's nobody running who didn't. So that's not even an option.
No, in the beginning, it makes sense.
Better that he learned quickly and course corrected. Trump never did.
Yeah, he learned quickly. He was looking at data charts from around the world. He saw that Sweden was a completely lockdown-free country and that their COVID waves and their infection patterns did not deviate at all from the rest of the world and every other country that was locked down. So he thought, okay, this isn't working. He listened to other scientists like from Harvard, like Dr. Jay Bhattacharya and other people who he did a study. That doctor, he did a study that showed that he tested people for antibodies, and he found that the amount of people who had antibodies was higher than the reported amount of infections, which showed him that this disease is way more contagious and way more infectious than people thought it was, and that the average person had it or will have it at some point, which brings the mortality rate lower when he realized that how many people actually have had it or come in contact with it because they had the antibodies. So Ron was looking at all this stuff, and he basically, he put the elderly first. Florida's like one of the top states in the whole nation when it comes to just the elderly population being helped, and the death rate is one of the top states in the whole nation. And when it comes to average death rate with COVID, he's like around average, and kept the state open. Like, because he looked at like world data, like Sweden, for example, K through 12 students, COVID risk, not a problem. These people aren't at risk. Keep schools open, keep businesses open. He believed no government should be telling you your business is not essential. Of course it's essential if it's your well-being. So he basically said, these models are flawed. I don't believe this. Also, this is medical authoritarianism, and we're not going to exclude people from society for not having a certain vaccine they don't want to take if they're not at risk, and that's their personal choice. And also, we're not going to stop these people from living. We're not going to stop them from making money to maybe mitigate. Like, it's basically he looked at the data himself, realized Fauci was full of shit, and proved it to his face. And that alone takes balls. And like, he didn't care about his political hide. He had like his own people in Florida were telling him, don't do this. This is risky.
You're so much better at campaigning for him than he is for himself. I just wanted to bring up two things. First of all, I think a lot of people, if they're not in a place like New York, like LA, they maybe don't realize how bad things are. They literally segregated people here. I lost my job. They quite literally said, you can't sit at this lunch counter. You can't enter this place. And I think, first of all, the instinct for self-preservation and self-defense is the most powerful thing in humanity. If any of us actually deep down felt like we needed the vaccine, we would have gotten it. There's a reason that so many people didn't and had no desire to. And I think DeSantis is the only person that took the fight to them, because the segregation with the mandates in New York, it's something that I still can't believe actually happened and that everyone was just okay with. So I really thought when that happened that there was going to be a huge uprising, that Trump, this was his city, his entire life, that he would come in and lead the charge against it. What did he do? Absolutely nothing. And yeah, Aaron, I wanted to get to what you said because this is very accurate.
Oh my God, that's my aunt.
That's your aunt?
Yes.
Aww.
Hi, Aaron.
Hey, Aunt Murphy.
That's awesome.
I'm honored your aunt is watching. That's awesome.
This is great.
Hey, Aaron. DeSantis is great, but he's blowing his chance. He should be out talking to anyone who will listen of all his accomplishments, horribly run campaign. Your aunt is a smart woman. I was going to say, before I knew it was your aunt, I was going to say, I agree with this 100%. And it's driving me crazy because I want him to win.
It is driving me crazy too. Hi. Thanks for tuning in. This is great.
That's awesome. I was trying to tell my dad how to like send messages in the chat because he can always read the chat, but hi, Dad. I guess you still haven't figured it out, but I'm glad your aunt did.
But no, I agree. It's
That's
very
so
frustrating.
True, though, what she said. That's so true.
It's so frustrating to see him not getting any traction and how great of a job he's done. Like I said before, like him on the debate stage and saying he wants to do this and that. He's the only person on that debate stage who he says what he wants to do, and he's done it. He's achieved it in Florida. So like, he has what it takes. He's a doer.
They should honestly just send you out to talk for him. They should send you on the debate stage for him. I would watch that.
We should just like clip some of these and just like send it to him.
Yeah.
Well, like he'll do it.
I know a lot of the people running his campaign, and they always seemed smart before. And now I'm like, what the hell are you people doing? I don't know. Maybe he's just getting so much advice and so much. I don't know. Like I said, it seems like he's one of those people who's running so safe and afraid to say anything and afraid to do anything. And it's like, you're behind. Just throw stuff against the wall. See what sticks. Like, you need like light a firecracker up his ass.
Well, that's the thing. It's like the moments where he's been the most popular are the moments when he's telling people to pound sand. Like I said before, like when the whole COVID response is what put him on the radar in the first place. And that was the best example I've seen in probably my lifetime of someone standing up against all the odds and saying, no, I'm going to do what's right. I mean, like polling, like his own Republican allies in Florida were saying, don't do this. It's risky. And he basically said, this is what I feel like is right for the state of Florida. And if I don't win as governor, so be it, but I'm going to do it. And luckily he did it. It was popular. It was the right decision. He won by 20 points.
And he won again every demographic. He won independents. He won Latinos, like by substantial margins. So.
Democrats in Florida. There are quite a few Democrats in Florida that will tell you he's done a great job.
He needs to step it the hell up. Yeah, I agree, Chris. The Republicans.
And I love
campaigns.
I'll read you one quote from his book that I like about it.
Do you have it highlighted, Will?
No, I was just reading it and I took a picture of the page because I thought it was neat.
You took a picture of the page.
No, but I like this. I took a picture of several pages, but so this one's towards the end of the chapter about COVID, but it's just a simple paragraph, and it just makes so much sense. He says, my view is simple. No Floridian should have to choose between a job that they need and a shot that they don't want. It was especially galling to me that Biden and his ilk were prepared to see policemen, firefighters, and nurses lose their jobs over the shots. These are people who are working on the front lines throughout the entire pandemic. Many of them had already had COVID. And now Biden wanted to cast them aside because they wouldn't bend the knee. To combat what Biden was trying to do and also what some large corporations are trying to do, I called a special session of the Florida legislature so that we could enact protections for workers who did not want the shot. It made no sense to condition someone's employment on getting a shot that does not prevent people from getting infected or transmitting the virus. Signing these protections into law saved the jobs of tens of thousands of Floridians. And that's the thing, is when Biden made that federal vaccine mandate, did you realize his state, because he said, no, I'm not doing that. His state was getting fines from the federal government, like saying you're not following our mandate. But guess what? It paid for itself because the money that the state made from keeping jobs open and letting people work was more than the fine. So he's smart. He knows what to do, and
That's what I was say about this too. Well, two things. First of all, Mazjay, Aunt Will is smart. I agree.
Aunt Will's.
I could not agree more with what she said. James, what are y'all's thoughts on DeSantis changing the Florida election laws allowed to run for president? I probably have an unpopular opinion on this. I love it. I love it. Exploit those laws, because to me, that is somebody trying to win. That is somebody taking advantage of whatever they can, and Democrats sure as hell do. So I love that. I wish he was running with that same sort of strategy and gumption that he did that with. I don't think that's a bad thing
I love
at all.
it too. And the way DeSantis operates is he will get as much done as he can. He's not a rule breaker though. Like his very first day of office, he had his team bring him a list of every single statute and legal law that him as governor, even laws that haven't been used in a while, that he as governor has the legal right to do, because he wanted to know, he said, I want to get my agenda through in this state, and I want to know what the exact legal limits of that are. I want to work within the law and the Florida state constitution to get what I want done. And he's really good at knowing what he can do legally. And that's one of them. He was able to change the law. Like,
And the reason I like him is I feel like he would be an iron fist on our behalf, kind of. I don't want to say authoritarian, because he's not authoritarian, but almost on our behalf, because we've had so many against us.
Well, the thing about like people
sorry, this was this was hilarious. Rich, frontline worker that was forced to get it. They sent me to the Super Bowl where Miley Cyrus gave us a private concert, so we got punished twice. That is painful. Sorry, Will.
Like a wrecking ball. No, I was just gonna say, he actually talks about, like, in his book, people say he's authoritarian. Like, he had to make some tough choices. He even says in his book, like, when it came to COVID, he thought that, he said, okay, first of all, local governments can't mandate you. A local government cannot say you can't work because you don't have the vaccine. He said in his book, that's not controversial. But then he said he told private businesses, you cannot mandate that your worker is vaccinated or has to wear a mask, and you'll fire them. And he said this is the more controversial one, because he's like, I agree that the government should not be telling private businesses what to do, but he was like, both outcomes are not good, and I chose one over the other. He said, I believe that to expand individual freedom, that people shouldn't be being ostracized from society over a medical decision. Essentially. So he was like,
sorry, I thought this was funny. Oh my God, is everyone still here? I came to us, code is still alive. I thought you were going to bed, Leah. You guys are in the same time zone. It's early for you guys.
It is still going.
It's all Will's fault because he just talks so much.
Oh, you know what? If you just let me go, I can make this thing like 6 hours long.
No, I like it. I'm good with that. I guess we should probably wrap up somewhat soon, but I enjoy
3 hours.
Your
what the heck? It's already been 3 hours.
I know, it just went by quickly. I enjoy your ranting, William.
It's funny. You said you enjoy my ranting, but I've said maybe like 5% of what I want to say.
Do we need a part 2? Do we need a part 2?
Oh, we might need a part 2 because here's the thing: as I'm just full. I am kind of like Ben Shapiro. Where I'm just like just like spitting things. You know,
Nerd. You're a nerd like Ben Shapiro.
Mm-hmm.
I need to chug my shit too. We can't wrap up until
I'm almost done. I'm trying to. I want to.
You got fans here. You got fans here, Will. Giorgio, I think I like this Will guy. Well, I hate him, but
I kind of like this Giorgio Quattrocento guy.
400, Giorgio 400. Lui sono italiano, ma è un falso italiano, veramente.
You sound like Ezio.
Who?
Ezio de Artore.
Will is great. I like him too. Fine, you guys can like him, and I will just hate him.
You know what? I love Esteban too. He's had some great comments tonight.
He's amazing. I love getting to meet the squad. We got to meet each other. He was in New York, and we went to lunch in my neighborhood with his fiance. Jason is amazing. I love Jason.
Yeah, honestly, everyone on here has been really great. Although I apologize, I haven't been like reading this last like 10 minutes, but
they're awesome. Sorry, I had to take a drink.
No, you're fine.
Oh yeah, Sea Striker. This is very true. You also have people raised on The Simpsons in case Captain Planet told me nuclear power is bad mindset.
Why was he banned?
What's that?
It says Cody Ghost was banned and their comments were removed.
Oh, that's weird. Sorry, I think I hit something by mistake. I was trying to put a comment on the stream.
Oh.
Shit, sorry. I think I hit the wrong button.
Oh no. We don't want to be banners.
There's no way to undo it. Shit, sorry. I'll fix that after.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think we need a part 2, Will.
Does Esteban have a Twitter?
Yeah, he's just, what is it? Isaac. Yeah, we'll all exchange the Twitters after. I think I have yours below. What's your Twitter again?
Me? It's like
you.
Will M _. Let me look at it. My Twitter. It's funny because I'm like, first of all, really appreciate you having me on because I think it's funny that like I'm a complete no-namer with like very little Twitter followers. And ever since you announced like I'm gonna be on your show, I've gotten like so many notifications and I'm like not used to it.
No, I'm a no-namer.
Esteban did follow me. I'm gonna follow him back. Oh, even better. Together. His cover photo is a comic panel.
You nerds, I can't keep up.
I'm gonna read his cover photo to this.
Leah followed you as well. Leah has her account private,
Oh, awesome.
which like she always tweets funny things that I want to share, but I can't. Like your reindeer. No, I am a no name as well. It's those big name people that are always the biggest pain in the asses when I get them on here. So I've stopped. Except for like a select few. There are some cool ones. Some I assume are good people. Thank you for that, William.
Hey, you posted it.
That was my pre-show gaming. I had to try to like make my face look normal.
My Twitter is Will_M1399.
I think I have it below. Click on the below.
Oh,
thing.
now I'm looking at my poll. Oh, there's only 6 votes. It's kind of sad.
Oh, I voted on that.
What'd you put?
What was the question again? I forget offhand.
What do you think DeSantis' chances are being sworn in as president in January 20th, 2025? They're strong, good, not good, no chance.
I put good because I feel like the chance is sort of, if it said meh, I would have voted meh. But good, I feel like is in between. I feel like not great, not terrible. I think he can win the prime if he steps his shit up. If he like sacks up and locates the guy who stood up to the mandates, and like the way he dealt with the hurricane, if he deals with the campaign like that, I think he could win. I think it could be a situation like the 2008 primary when we were all told, oh, Hillary's going to be the nominee and it's her turn and she's entitled to it and it's already done and the primary is over and that's just how it's going to be. And then Obama. But the thing is, Obama beat her because he outfoxed her in every way. He out-strategized her. He out-campaigned her. And I want to see that so badly from DeSantis, but I don't yet. But it's early, so I'm hoping. I'm hopeful. Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. I'm the same way, where there's definitely concerns, but I am hopeful, and I do have hope in Americans, and I really do think there's a lot more people than we think that are looking for alternatives to Trump. And it's just I just think DeSantis' biggest problem is not enough people have noticed him. Like I think I think once people see him and what he says and what he stands for, like there's really no going back once you see him as an option. It's just a matter of getting that out to people, in my opinion. But I was actually gonna
when is is that still happening? I don't think that's still happening. When
No,
it should, because he would be amazing. I hope, maybe not.
No,
I hope he would be amazing.
I think it is. Is the last I heard is like both of them agree to do it, but it's like they're trying to find like to get the details ready. And they're thinking it's going to be like in November sometime.
Wait, sorry, one sec. I just have so many. There's so many chats. I have things to say to. Imagine having hope in Americans. Oh, I agree with you, American Legend. And your name is American Legend, but I agree with you. I don't want to agree with you, but I do. Also, Maz J, I love Wilkie. You guys are hilarious. I'm a Wilkie truther. What the fuck is a Wilkie truther?
I don't know.
I'm scared to ask.
I
guess we should wrap up soon. It's been a while.
I know.
But I do think we need
I was literally about to bring up another topic.
What's your topic?
Okay. I'll make this one fast, okay? Because I have like 3 other topics after this one, but I'll just do this one. So, speaking of DeSantis, speaking of the hurricane, I just wanted to talk real fast about that and say, first of all, love the way he handled it. He like overcompensated for everything. He was like, I'm going to have a few $1 million on hand, reserve money. I'm going to have food. I'm going to have water. I'm going to have extra energy. I'm going to have the National Guard. I'm going to have the police. I'm going to have search and rescue all ready to go. Because he basically said, I'm not going to wait for the federal government to help. We're going to start this immediately. And within 24 hours, all the state bridges were cleared. Within 48 hours, like 460,000 homes were back. Now it's 96% of homes power back after 5 days, which is crazy for how big of a storm that was. But I think this is what I was going to get at. This is really sad to me. If you look up right now, Ron DeSantis Hurricane Idalia on the internet, it comes up with like 8 out of 10 articles will all be DeSantis snubs Biden. Biden shows up in Florida, but DeSantis no show. Where that's the story of DeSantis not meeting with Biden in person. People are missing the point. People don't realize that DeSantis and Biden. Okay, here's the thing. This is one of my rare instances. I give credit to Joe Biden.
No, I need to drink for that, William.
No, I do. I give credit to Biden and DeSantis for what they did with this hurricane, because Biden said, or no, DeSantis said, like, I'm going to take care of this at state level before the federal government has to. But the federal government's still obviously going to help. So they were back and forth on the phone so much about talking about hurricane preparations and what they need and whatnot. Biden even joked about having DeSantis on a direct dial on his phone. Because he's like, we talk so much. And
it feels dirty. That feels dirty. It feels wrong. That's the dementia speaking.
No, but here's the thing. Is they both put politics.
James, Biden didn't even know there was a hurricane.
Honestly, he probably had to be reminded like every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe Ron didn't even actually talk to Biden. But maybe it was someone saying he was.
They told him. His wife came in and they're like, that was Ron DeSantis.
But like, this is one of those rare instances nowadays where two people in opposite parties put politics aside and work together. And DeSantis didn't go to photo op when Biden went in Florida. And that's the story. People are totally like the media is like totally overlooking like the positive that happened, something that rarely happens, which is bipartisanship. And they're looking at the fact that Ron didn't show up. And Ron's explanation was just the security detail alone to meet with him would have been taken away from relief efforts here in Florida, which makes sense. And here's the thing. This
Sorry,
is why
parentheses. I just have to say goodnight to our beautiful friend Trina. I need to go to bed. Yeah, because we've been fucking rambling for hours. I'm sorry.
I know. I'm about to stop. I'm
but
sorry.
It's been super fun, and I hope you all had a good night.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us. This is awesome. Okay, I'm gonna wrap
Sorry,
this up.
go on. I just had to say goodnight, and then we have to hit what Chris said too. We have too much shit to talk about.
Oh, Burning
We'll wrap
Man.
up soon. We're gonna wrap up soon. Send us your final super chats if you would like. Sorry, William. Continue.
Okay, so essentially, this is where I say I give credit to Biden, because Biden was in Florida and he was asked by the media, you know, what do you think about Ron not meeting with you? And that's the easiest opportunity for him to bash him and say, well, he should have if he cared, or, you know, if he wants to show bipartisanship, whatever. Biden's response, and again, I never really defend Biden. Biden's response to this question was, I'm not disappointed that he didn't show up because essentially we communicated, we problem solved, and he said, Ron told me that at the end of the day, the federal government helped him. And so he reassured me that things on my end worked and that we helped each other out. And that's assuring to me. And I was like, okay, that's a great response. So these two work together. And the story is that Ron didn't show up to shake his hand on site for a photo op. That's what everyone's focusing on. So I just wanted to point that out because if you look it up, like I said, that's all you'll see coming up. And that's not what people should be focusing on. That's why we can't have nice things. No one focuses on the good.
No. Well, Maddie, amazing stream gang. Will is adorable.
Oh, well, thank you, Maddie.
I suppose. I suppose. Some have said he is intense.
Some people call me adorable. I don't know. Some people like to say it. I don't say it that much. If you want to go buy a shirt, you know, I tell people never surrender, but I do have a shirt of my face with a mugshot at the exact moment that I surrendered. But other than that, I want you to go get the shirt. You'll have a lot of fun with it. It'll be great. I can go on and on.
I'm not saying anything.
Okay. Loser. Mike Harlow, I hear he's a nice guy.
Fuck you! I am not. I see. That's why I'm not voting for you this time, Donnie.
Okay.
I'm almost at the end of my bottle. That's terrible. I'm not a lightweight. I am a.
Well, I have this and one more. So.
One more. Are you trying to get this stream to go for like 5 hours, or is that for the after party?
There's an after party.
Maybe.
Well, you know me. I could. I mean, this is 3 hours. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy that. I want to like. I should like start doing this stuff. Like I want to like get my impressions out there.
I've never realized how not funny I am until I met you, because I feel like I have nothing to come back with that. I got my Dylan Mulvaney, which is just the most horrible thing ever that I can't.
Well, that sounds scary.
It is. That's why I'm not going to do it around you. Mike Harlow after dark. Christopher. That's terrible.
Now say you're fired.
Yes.
Leah Cole, you're fired, Leah. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how many emojis you use. You're done. Okay? All right. Good.
See, you know how I knew we don't talk enough about the worst decision Trump ever made. Aubrey O'Day should have won Celebrity Apprentice season 5.
Guess what? I've never watched one episode.
We're watching it. We are watching it. We need to like binge. I've been wanting to do like videos of Celebrity Apprentice. That it belongs in a museum. It should be like the Mona Lisa here and Celebrity Apprentice here. It was a work of art. You made Leah's night. Oh, I love you, Leah.
Thank you, Leah. I'm glad I made you night. I'm glad you're crying in all the best way possible, obviously.
Yes, 5 hours stream. You are, oh my god. I don't understand, by the way, how all these streamers go for like 7, 8, 9 hours. I get sick of the sound of my own voice around this time.
That's why I do other voices.
That's why I need to be able to. Okay, you know, the thing is, I can only do impressions of like people I know. But that's not funny to anybody else. Like I do a great impression of my grandfather, but I don't think that would be funny to anyone else.
See, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, I know what you mean. It's really funny, but it's like a person.
Yeah, my parents find it hilarious. Like, okay, can I tell you a story? I love my favorite thing in the world is old people who are like, they don't mean it that way. They don't mean harm, but are not even accidentally. They just give no fucks. That are like super racist without trying to be. Do you know what I mean? Old people. Like, so one time I was with family, we were with my grandparents, and we were going to like some Chinese restaurant somewhere, and we were lost. So my grandfather decides to ask for directions. He goes up to these people who are like some wasps. They've got the little cardigan around their shoulders, and he goes, "We're trying to find the chinks. Do you know where we can get to the chinks?" And they looked at him like,
well, that's like,
or like I'd never be a waitress and be like, "That colored girl, I like her." I'm like they don't mean to be, but I love that.
No, that's like I was up in Wisconsin with my friend at my friend's house, and like his in the morning, his grandpa like walked out of his bedroom, and we were like, "Good morning," and he was like, "I slept like a dead Jap last night." You know, it's stuff like that. Or it's like they don't even think twice about it. You know, I actually used to have a neighbor.
I wish I could be like you, Millie. I don't know how you do it. Like, respect. And also, Keanu. I bounced out of Keanu's stream after like 2-3 hours. Like, I was having a good time, but like, she went like 8 hours. Millie, I feel like at least you play games, so like that's understandable because I'll end up playing games alone, all by my lonesome for hours.
Oh, by my lonesome. You know, I used to have a neighbor growing up. I grew up in Lake Bluff, Illinois, before moving to Lake Forest. But our neighbor across the street, he fought World War II, and he was a witness. He was at Iwo Jima when they raised the flag. He saw that taken.
No way.
He saw that moment. But like when we were little, you know, he was really nice. He would like watch over us. He'd babysit us. He would throw a rake in the road at cars that were going by too fast. And he'd be like, "There's children playing here." Like he was like always looking after us. And my mom's first impression of him, you know, knock on the door. My mom's like, "Hi, how are you? Like, who are you?" And he's like, you know, without even explaining he's the neighbor, he points my mom's Toyota and goes, "You have that rice burner?" Like he was dead serious. He was like fucking pissed. He's like, "I don't want to be around that." He ended up coming back the next day with a big growler of beer. Like, you know, knock, knock. My mom opens it and he like gives it to her and he's like, he apologized. He's like, "I'm sorry. I fought in World War II," and gave her the whole story. But yeah, I mean, he definitely had some.
Yeah, my
PTSD
grandfather's the
from it.
king of that. Like, we were staying with family friends once. I was like a little kid, and they had a son who was gay, and my grandfather was talking about him. He's like, "Yeah, he's queer, but he's nice." Those other kids of theirs, they're a piece of shit. But that queer kid is nice.
He's queer, but he's nice.
That's what people would say about us, maybe.
This is my final.
This is I've got. Oh shit! I'm dropping stuff now.
I'm such a role modello.
A what?
This is a really stupid joke.
I don't get it.
Role modello.
I get it now. It's okay. They can't all be winners. I have finished my magical bottle. I do have a White Claw.
Oh.
I wasn't going to drink on this stream. I feel like I have been rather composed and I haven't been that bad. Yeah,
you're right. You haven't been that bad. Just kidding.
Will, I feel like you say that, and I feel like there is a tone there.
You haven't been that bad.
I can't stand you. I can't stand you.
Well, I can't stand you either, which is why I'm sitting.
Ha 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 ha. That's so funny. You thank you, Millie. I've not been that. Oh my god, coming for you. I'm happy to hear you say that. Yes, also subscribe to Millie on the Twitch. I don't think you do YouTube, do you? But subscribe to her on the Twitch. She's gonna make me do it. I've seen Mike way more drunk. That's because of those friggin' watermelon margaritas. What's 8 times 4? No, you have to ask her stuff she knows. Does anybody get it? Clueless? Are you too young to have seen Clueless?
I've not seen Clueless.
William. Okay, that is my Lord of the Rings. So I will show you Clueless. I will let you show me Lord of the Rings, but I gotta show you Clueless and Empire Records.
Just do them both at the same time and watch Lord of the Clueless.
I'm down for that. Brittany, I loved Brittany Murphy, by the way. Do you not remember Brittany Murphy?
Yeah, she's my cousin.
That's what. So we have a friend. Okay, you guys have to remind me. Can somebody like tweet at Tracy, Keto and Crime? So we have a friend, Tracy, Keto and Crime, who does a true crime show. And I've been telling her for weeks. I was like, I had an idea for a show we need to do together, and I couldn't remember it, and I just remembered it. We need to talk about the fucking Brittany Murphy death. So somebody remind me of that shit after, because I'm gonna forget. Me and Tracy need to talk about how Brittany Murphy died, because I have questions.
Also, Esteban. Notice how Mikey's gotten drunk much faster than Will has? Okay, so Mike, how many drinks have you had tonight?
I don't know. I've had like that much. Like it was almost empty. There was maybe like that much.
What is that? What is that?
Peanut butter whiskey. Screwball.
Okay, so 40% ABV?
It's what?
40% ABV?
35.
35. Okay, and you said you had like that much, so
yeah,
I don't know, a couple drinks. Well, yeah, I guess you are lightweight because this is number 6 out of the 6-pack that I bought.
Stupid. I can't.
I'm fully functioning, and I could still, if I wanted to, keep ranting about DeSantis achievements.
I could keep ranting about, like, how did Brittany Murphy die? Oh my god, we should do Lord of the Clueless at Hogwarts.
Oh my god, look at that last comment. It's hilarious.
This one, Frecia's?
Yeah.
2 gay generation. That is horrible, Frecia's. How dare you? I am barely a different generation. One who's too young to have seen Clueless, and another who's too young to see Clue. Are you kidding me? That is one of my favorite movies.
I've seen Clue.
You're so intense.
Okay. Do you like Tim Curry? Have you ever seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Have I seen the Rocky Horror Picture? Come on, look at me. Of course.
Oh my god, I love it. It's fucking hilarious.
Will. Have you seen Shock Treatment?
No.
Oh my god, I know nobody has. Oh my god. Okay, this is what I'm going to rant about. Like you with DeSantis is me with Shock Treatment. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
It's related. I promise you. There is a point there. There's a point there. I'm going to do the. How do you do the DeSantis hands? You got to show me.
It's similar to Trump. Or just like here in this free state of Florida, he does a lot of the this and the that. Trump's more like this. DeSantis is more like.
Am I doing it? Okay, so Shock Treatment, right? It was supposed to be a sequel to Rocky Horror. Then a bunch of stuff got fucked up, so they rewrote it. It's like, it's not a sequel. They said it's not a sequel, it's an equal, which I agree it is. So you don't view it like you're viewing Rocky Horror, because it's totally different. However, it came out in 1981. It's so good. It's so good. This shit predicted the fucking future. We need to have movie night and watch Shock Treatment, because it's like the entire town is a TV studio, and it's like they're getting people, like at the end, everybody just commits themselves and puts on straitjackets because the authority figure in the TV, the people on TV told them to. And so it's basically all a reality show. Before there were reality shows, it is so good. It is so good.
Yeah,
You
that
have to
sounds
watch Shock
interesting.
Treatment. And I bet nobody here. Yes,
Barry
franchise have you
Humphries.
seen Shock Treatment? Yeah, he just died.
I know Barry Humphries.
You just watch Rocky. I love Rocky Horror.
Wasn't Barry Humphries? He was in The Hobbit, I think.
He was what?
I think he was in The Hobbit. Let me look it
I've
up.
never
I
seen
think
The
he was
Hobbit
the
either.
Goblin King.
I heard the Hobbit movies were shitty.
He was the Goblin King. Here's the thing. Lord of the Rings, 11 out of 10. The trilogy is 11 out of 10. If I were to rate the Hobbit trilogy, 7 out of 10. I don't think
That's
it's
how I
as
feel with the Scream movies. The first,
I don't
the
think it's as-
original
yeah.
4, 11 out of 10. 5 and 6, 7 out of 10.
Wait, I feel like I'm
Chris, you've seen
my
Shock Treatment? How have we
name
never-
has been my name has been mentioned a few times in there.
Your name has been dragged through the mud, William.
Oh. I can't do more than 2 beers at a time, Will of the Beast.
Where? Who said that? I don't see this.
Leah.
I'm not seeing this.
Lucky for you, I actually don't drink. I never drank as president. I'm just gonna do the voice every time I look at Leah's thing. Can you imagine if Trump drank? I can't.
See, that's why I don't do drugs. That's why I've never done a drug in my life. And that's why, because me, normal is like most people on many drugs, that would be bad. Can you imagine me on drugs?
That's the thing. I really can't imagine Mikey on drugs. I can't really imagine myself on drugs. I have Twitter for that. Twitter gives me my daily high when I'm on the toilet. That'll do it. Is Will a fellow Floridian? I'm not. I wish. I'm living in Los
Tell
Angeles
him
right
to
now.
be. Tell
I'm
him
from
to be.
Chicago. I'm from Chicago. Do I have an accent? People tell me I have a Chicago accent. I don't believe it.
People tell me I have a New York accent, and I don't hear it.
I don't think you do.
I don't think you do either.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like people tell me I don't have an accent, but then my cousins in Pennsylvania tell me I have a strong like Midwest Chicago accent. I don't believe them.
Same. I think it's just when I tell people off that the New York comes out.
New York.
I didn't say that well.
I know. I'm just pulling your leg.
Please do. Give me
Whoa!
sugar. I'm kidding. It's funny jokes. Give me sugar, and I could see that. I could so see Leah being like that.
Chrissy's comedy show.
I don't think you know Chrissy. I got to introduce you to Chrissy. Oh, she's in LA. That's right. Her and Keanu are in LA. Can you guys like hang out? So I go hang out with my friends.
Who are they? I don't know.
Chrissy Mayer. Go hang out so I can live vicariously and be jealous.
I'm gonna look her up.
She's
Chrissy Mayer.
amazing. I got to get her back on the show.
Chrissy
We were just
Mayer.
saying, my friends that I was with yesterday are my friends through her.
Oh, cool. Yeah. No, I would honestly, if you have people out here in LA, I'd love to meet them. Here's the thing. Since being in LA, I've made a few friends. I don't know a ton of people though, so I'm very open to meeting people out here.
So I think what we are getting at, wait, Lila is there too. I'm gonna have Lila and her husband on here soon. We've been meaning to say that forever. What?
Sorry, Rich 88. How do you two live in two of the worst 3 states in the U.S.?
Okay, which brings me to
I'm from Illinois.
Well, I will meet you in Florida. If you guys can convince him to go to Florida, I'm gonna say move there. You're in LA. That's cool. However, I'm gonna go on a trip there. I'm just gonna go for a couple days. Come for a couple days with me. We'll go exploring.
In Florida?
Yeah. Convince him.
Convince me.
Convince him. You see the reticence.
I am the Senate.
You see the reticence.
Hope someone gets that.
Oh, you're in LA too, James? So you guys should just go to Chrissy's show on Friday without me, and I will be very jealous. I should tell Dan to go to that too, so everyone will be there without me.
You know, I'm open to meeting anyone here in LA. So
I'm very jealous. How do you live in the worst state? Yeah.
Louisiana. I lived in Louisiana for a year.
Because New York has gotten so. I used to love it here. So how long have you? I forget. You told me, but how long have you lived in LA? Not that long.
A little bit now. I moved here in like February, like very
Oh, that's
beginning.
not
of
that long. That's not that
No,
long. What do you mean?
It's a good amount of time. It's a good amount of time.
Has it gotten worse since then?
Like what? Like just in general, like the
In
place?
general.
Well, I mean, here's the thing: is the homeless situation's out of control. Crime's not good. I mean, if you've ever played Grand Theft Auto, it's just that. No, it literally is. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 5 is like based on LA. Like I was playing the game and I found my neighborhood and everything. It's like a map of LA. And there's like helicopters every day, just like going over like LAPD helicopters.
That sounds terrible.
But there's also like gas
There's a biker
station-
gang in my neighborhood. They're insufferable.
That sounds rough. I was also gonna say though,
No,
there's
I'm kind of friends with them, but they're annoying. They're very loud.
Oh.
The gang, I don't know if they're the Crips or the Bloods, but they used to be in my neighborhood, and they told me that I am the best motherfucker ever. That is a direct quote. I'm proud of that.
Oh, that's good.
I make friends with them.
You're in with the gangs. That's all that counts.
I am. You gotta be.
And you know what?
What?
Only a nice guy can do that.
I hate you. You know it's not true. You're just saying it to bother me.
Oh no, I 100% think it's true.
You do not think it's true. You know, you've known me for like a little bit. You know I'm not nice.
Well, you know what? I've only known you for a little bit. In all our interactions, you've been very nice.
I'm not
So-
nice. I'm just very honest. You only think I'm nice
And you're
because,
nice.
you know. No.
Oh,
You only
well,
think I'm nice because you can't handle the truth.
okay, Jack Nicholson.
You can't handle the truth.
I was gonna say though, is
What were you gonna say?
LA has these gas station takeovers that occur where
What?
there's just a mob of like 200 or 300 people at night that just storm a gas station, punch out all the windows, take every single thing in there, and the police show up. And you want to know what the police do?
What?
Stand there.
See, Esteban is on my side. Oh yeah, of course they do. See,
Well,
Esteban
wanna
is
know
on my
why?
side. No, I think he actually believes that, Mikey. See, Esteban, you've known me longer. You know me.
Yeah, no, but he's right. I do believe that.
That's terrible if you believe that. I'm offended. I'm triggered.
Did I just microaggress Mike?
Drink, he said the title. It's like I like it, but I kind of hate it in movies when they say the title. Like, you know, you're watching As Good as It Gets, and he's like, maybe this is as good as it gets. And we're like, he said the thing.
There should be like a parody. There should be like a parody of that, where there's like a movie with like an extremely specific title, and the character says it in the dialogue just for the sake of saying it, but like it makes actually no sense.
They arrest the store owner. Chris, this is terrible. That is horrible. I object.
I agree. Thank you, Chris.
No, you don't.
I think he's just catching on to what's, because here's the thing, Mike. I'm a truth teller, and I say the truth from a neutral standpoint. And I'm saying you're a nice guy.
Bullshit. You do not.
Mhm.
See, Esteban is Team Mike, and I am.
Is he
Team
though?
Esteban.
It seems like he's kind of agreeing with me.
No, he's not agreeing with you. Mike is Tusundere. I don't know what that means.
Mike is a tusundre.
Is that a word?
That's what
You're
we
not
say,
a nice guy.
stupid
Thank
Russia.
you. I'm going to just take the first part of that. Thank you, Sarah. You're not a nice guy, Mike. Thank you.
Mikey, you go right to the gulag.
What is a Tusundere?
A tusundre. I'm about to look it up.
I'm looking that up too.
Oh, a cold, nitpicky character, usually a girl who conceals a bashfulness in the presence of their crush.
How embarrassing.
Tusundre.
Shut up. That's you. That's you.
No, it's you.
It's you.
It actually says right there, Mike is a tusundre.
That is horrible. How I've words. I don't know. I forgot what I was saying. You have been Reg. I can't figure out. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. You guys are hilarious.
Well, I am in California and he's in New York.
Yeah, a lot. So
that's a bit of a problem.
It is. It would take like a lot of super chats. It would.
And now watch.
No,
I was saying, and now watch Mikey blush for the millionth time.
What?
Oh wait, it's Leah Cole, so I got to say. And now watch Mikey blush for the millionth time.
I don't know what you're talking
Laughing face emoji, laughing face emoji, laughing face emoji. There, I said it 3 times. Are we good? Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about as you're blushing.
I am not blushing. Well, you are projecting. That is confession through projection, as they say. You see the rosy cheeks there? That is you.
That? You mean
yeah?
That?
What do you just have rosacea?
Yeah, it's probably from drinking alcohol.
Well, mine is from drinking alcohol. Why? I'm not blushing. Why would I blush for you?
Okay, sure. Be like that. Be a tough guy. Okay, you're a tough guy, Jeb.
You did not call me Jeb. I am not Jeb. I would devour Jeb! Exclamation point.
Quiet. You're polling 1% in the polls, so I even hear. That's the thing. Here's the thing.
What's the thing? What's the thing?
I don't want Trump. I honestly, it's gotten to the point where I kind of despise Trump, but there is no doubt that he is the best comedic relief you've had in a long time.
Yeah.
And he is so good to make jokes about and impressions. Like,
wait, by the way, parentheses, chat is quite fond of you. Will, you've been a great guest. I love this guy so much.
You.
I hate him. Describe your ideal man. Mine is somebody who knows that I'm not nice.
Oh, I thought you were just going to say my ideal man is like wearing a fish shirt with a flag.
Shut up, Will.
Line Lady 08. Mike's face is redder than China.
Shut up! I have no idea what you guys are even talking about.
China. No. Just look at the
China.
comments.
China.
Vagina. No one wants to talk about China, but we're going to talk about China. Okay. And her cat's name was Vagina. Did you see that?
Did I see it? It was part of my intro for like a dozen episodes. Just him saying vagina.
Vagina.
I'm taking that out. I love you, Bo. You guys are so stupid. I hate you all. I can't pick one person to hate more because I hate you all. Don't mistake. Boom. American. I'm Team American Legend. He's Team Mike. Don't mistake Mike being nice for being a pushover. But I'm not nice, so I'm neither.
3 comments above that by the same person, American Legend. You can be nice and also dangerous given the circumstances, but he still called you nice.
What does that mean? I'm nice but dangerous? Oh, I guess that's all right. I'll take it. Hate you too, Leah.
I hate you more. Kissing face emoji. Kissing face emoji. I'm just going to read all of her messages in Trump's voice because she said she thought it was hilarious that one time. So, she also did another message that I missed.
What? Where?
OMG, my stomach hurts from laughing now. Exclamation point. Laughing face emoji. Laughing face emoji.
I hate you as well, Millie. Nice and Dangerous can be the new Britney album name. Don't tell me, Will, don't tell me you're one of those like Britney Spears people, because I know you have stupid Lady Gaga socks. I can't believe you have Lady Gaga socks.
Don't you ever say stupid and Lady Gaga in the same sentence.
Did you see her, like, all her speeches? Are you a Britney Spears person?
Absolutely
Probably.
not. No.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
No.
It's
also,
so funny.
I'm-
And look, sorry, go. By the way,
I would-
how many of our family do you think are still watching this? I would guess none.
I'm gonna
have
guess
checked
none. I would love to know if my Aunt Erin's still on. I doubt she is, but maybe she is. But I do know that probably a significant portion of my family is gonna watch this once it's uploaded, not live.
I know my dad is watching. I don't know if he's still watching. If you are, hi, Dad. Mike, the amount of men who are now going to message you on Grindr. I'm not on Grindr. Telling you you're not nice is just becoming exceedingly high. I'm not on Grindr.
Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, I just saw Millicent's Lady Gaga Stupid.
Where?
comment.
Where? Ah ha ha! Tell him. Tell him. No, like I like her, but I also think she's full of shit.
Well, when it comes to politics, sure, but like everything else, she's talented.
James wants to know if you're going to the guy. Did you hear? Oh, we've talked about the. Did we talk about this? I feel like we've been here for like 7 days, so I don't remember. 7
You're
days.
banned on Grindr, you little idiot. What'd you do?
I banned you. You got
No.
banned on Grindr. No, I had like briefly re-downloaded it. I don't know why, because they're horrible. And like every profile was like, I'm vaccinated. I'm 10 times vaccinated, 17. So I made my profile. We get it. You're vaccinated. Banned. Which is I'm so good with, because like I hate that shit. I wouldn't be on there anyway, but I think that was a good thing.
Okay, I love the fact that Leah Cole says she has some of the best dance music. And I made more than
You
one
gotta send
dance
it to
video to
him.
her songs from the pandemic.
Send it to
My
him.
question is, Leah, do you like Judas? It's a great dance song.
You're obsessed with that song.
Here's the thing, I made more than one dance video to her songs during the pandemic. Happy scrunchy face emoji. Happy scrunchy face emoji.
Maddie, I have so many questions. I told a woman I wasn't interested on Grindr.
Oh, you'd be surprised. There are a few women on Grindr.
Oh, so you're on Grindr, Will?
Not right now,
Oh,
but
okay.
in the past, there have been women that have
I know.
trans, you know. Judas is your least favorite. Oh, okay, that is the most.
Tell him, James. Get him. Get him.
That message is the most triggering thing I've seen all night. Oh my god. Okay, so Mike's
Get him.
thing is
Get him.
no. Stop it. Stop.
Get him.
Mike's
Get him.
Mike's
Get him. Tell him.
Mike's key
Tell him.
is saying he's nice. You found mine. Okay,
That is
congratulations.
the worst song ever. It's derogatory. We should ban it. We should ban Judas.
Dude, the Judas chorus is
Satanic.
Trump.
It's satanic.
Oh.
Oh my god. Okay.
I don't know if I can do that. It's like,
have to now.
whoa, I'm in love with Judas, Judas. I think that was a pretty good
That was a
Judas impression, I think. I don't know.
I have to. Sorry, I need to compose myself. Speak words. I like this song too. You and I. That was a really fun summer when those songs were out. I was living in Brooklyn, and I wasn't old. What? No, say she's stupid. So poor man's not. Oh yeah, get him. Assumes the modus vivendi. Shut up, Mazjai. You are
these comments. I can't stand it.
You're troublemaking your comments. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm gonna get it off there. Yeah, tell
There's
him,
the
James.
whole Judas dance, you know?
Is that the dance? Is that how it goes?
Yeah, it's like, whoa, I'm in love with Judas, Judas. I'm such a nerd for doing that. My God.
You are. I can't believe you did that.
I know. I can't believe I did that too.
That was great. That was great. I must say that was. Great. I forgot what I was saying. Sorry. I'm like airheaded. Oh yeah, I have a White
Airhead.
Claw.
Okay,
Nerdhead.
Mike, tone down
What?
the racism. Tone down the racism.
What was the racism? Did I do a racism?
You said you have a White Claw.
Oh, a claw of color. I'm sorry, it's a claw of color. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. Writing the fanfic on Wattpad right now.
Yes. Okay, James Dakota. He went from most triggering comment of the night to like one of the best comments of the night. Yes.
I don't know what that is.
Norman Reedus is in the music video, and that is the highlight. And Norman Reedus is, you know, he plays my favorite character in Walking Dead. He's an actor. Yeah, he plays Judas. And what did I say? He was also in Death Stranding, the video game, Boondock Saints. You know, oh no, can you still see me?
What did he do? Was he Judas?
Oh no.
Did your phone die? Basic bitch drink. What did you do?
Oh, there we go. I don't know what happened.
Your phone was like, he's too much of a nerd for me. What did you do?
Oh no.
Is it your thing again?
No, my phone just like
the FBI is coming. The feds have arrived. You guys are ridiculous. I ship Wilkie so hard. Whatever.
You know, I kind of ship it as hard as we should be shipping things to China and not the other way around, but James Dakota, tone up the racism. Lord almighty.
How can we tone up the races? We have a claw of color.
No, but he basically said, no, but James Dakota, bring up Norman Reedus. Mm-hmm.
I still don't know what that is. Shut the
fuck
up.
I have this running joke. If anyone's watched Walking Dead, I have this like joke that like all of his lines are just, hi, yeah, hi, dog. He just talks and grunts.
I gotta watch it now just to see that.
Hi, Rick.
I feel like we
need
should
help.
wrap up soon, but this is like too much fun. I don't want to.
I know.
Are we boring you guys yet? Let me know. We can wrap up, or we can just let this devolve. I feel like, you know, we've had like the serious conversation, and now that's usually what happens on the show. I told you, it just devolves, which is good. I like the devolve. Who?
I'm with you, Lime Lady. Negan is one of my favorites. Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Not remote. Oh, I'm glad. Thank you.
Damn, Rick.
Mike, do you watch Serpenza? In that video, what some Chinese do with cooking? I don't know what Serpenza. You're using all these words. I don't know. Do you have to Google his word again?
Oh my gosh.
Weaver Murphy. There's
father.
A Murphy here. Which Murphy is this?
My dad.
I am honored your dad is watching. My dad is watching too, but I can't.
Oh my gosh.
He doesn't know how to type things in the chat. He sees the chat.
I'm sure my dad. I'm sure he recognizes the shirt
that you stole from him. What a horrible son! You stole his shirt on accident.
Okay, sir.
Terrible.
Oh, I wonder if my dad has been here the whole time, or if he just tuned in.
He's gonna be like, "Who's this idiot you're talking to?" I apologize to Will's dad.
You're fine.
I'm glad you're watching though. My dad is probably watching also. Yeah, I have to one of these days show my dad how to, because he'll talk about things that people say in the chat, but he doesn't know how to type at the chat. I gotta help him figure it out. But I'm glad you're here, Mr. Murphy.
Yeah, this is awesome.
That's awesome.
I got my dad and my Aunt Erin on here too.
Since your dad is here and starting to get what's the nitty gritty? Yeah, Mr. Murphy, do you have any embarrassing Will stories? We want to know them. Hello to both dads. I really need to teach my dad how to type in the chat. I think it's just he's not logged in. Yeah, I want to know horrible, embarrassing Will stories. Are we on mute? His roommates are probably saying right now, Why are you still on with this lunatic? You should stop.
No, sorry, I'm back.
Is that what they said? They're like, why are you still talking to this nut job? Hello to Mikey's dad. You're our hero. Aw, he's my hero too. Sorry, I forgot what I was saying. Go on. What were you ranting about?
I don't know. What was I ranting about? Anything?
I don't know. The Walking Dead. Someone said Jennifer loves Negan. I guess that's a Walking Dead person.
Negan's one of my favorite characters.
This is
I dressed
why,
up
though,
as him. I dressed up
was
as
that your
Negan for
costume?
Halloween. Like I would dress up as him 3-4 years ago. Makes me feel old.
Really?
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Let's see. I have like a tendency to dress up as like villains. Like I was like
Cause you're the Slytherin.
let's see, I was Negan, then I was Joker, and this one isn't a villain, but depending on your like perspective, maybe Uncle Sam, and then Homelander.
Which Joker were you?
Joaquin Phoenix. I should show you. I kind of knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, do you have a picture? I was
Yeah,
okay. Wait,
it's-
I gotta tell you. One time I was Avril Lavigne for Halloween.
Oh, really?
That was a good ass costume.
Oh shoot! I'm not even logged into my Instagram.
Hi to both dads. Maddie says Will is a nerd. I like it.
Thank you.
GameStop sold the Lucille bat Negan carries that looked awesome. I don't know what any of this means.
Oh, so I actually bought myself a Lucille bat, but it was like a it wasn't like a legit one. It's like a rubber one with like there's like some metal core in it, so it's got weight to it, but it's like rubber. It's not like actual wood. So like Lucille in the show is Negan's bat that has barbed wire wrapped around it, and he named it after his wife who died from cancer, and he's a
Aw.
villain. So yeah, that's like the humanizing part of him in like a screwed up way.
Right. I thought Mikey hates everyone. Where is this kindness coming from?
Yeah, no, it's because I'm here and I'm showing everyone that he's a nice guy.
I am not. Well, I am not.
Okay.
I think Mike should follow through with his plan to dress his job, but I can't. I feel like I can't now.
Okay. Also, I don't know what to be for Halloween this year. I was thinking of like doing a cowboy or something.
Wait, Mike should dress as Billy Joe Armstrong. I probably did just on normal days back in the day. I played guitar on stage with them once, though. It was cool. I got to keep the guitar. It's in storage. But...
Oh. You know, you sent me like a video or a picture of you once of you like on a stage. And I was like, holy moly. You... Yeah, that was cool.
I might start doing it again. I've been thinking of doing music stuff again. Maybe. Shut up, Mazjai. You're insufferable. I used to love Negan. Who the fuck? I still need to know who this Negan
Oh,
is.
okay. So interesting, Esteban. So I will say your comment is the show did not do a great job with his arc as a villain because they kept the plot armor way too thick, and there are way too many situations where you're like, he should have died, and he did not. And they obviously did that for the purpose of keeping him around to redeem him. But I will say his character is perfectly redeemable, and it works great. But that's just my opinion.
Okay, wait. I have two things to say. First of all, Leah, I will kill you if you seriously don't share them, because I found a clip of my old band. No. Listen to this. I found a clip of my old band on YouTube. I don't know who the person that put it up is. So there was a show that we did where I had pneumonia. And I was like, I'm not going to cancel. I'm going to go on stage and power through. But I had no fucking voice. And I was the lead singer. So it is horrific. And that video has somehow survived. But I'm like, I had pneumonia. I swear I am not that bad of a singer. I'm bad, but I'm not that bad.
Well, I have to, all of Leah's comments. I have to read Leah's comments in a certain way. I found clips of Mikey on YouTube and bands a while ago. Scrunchy face laugh emoji. Scrunchy face laugh emoji. Also, oh my god, I totally agree with what they're saying about Walking Dead.
I'm not doing so. I am perfectly sober. You're not sober, William.
You know what? Anyone who has to say that they're sober isn't.
Whatever. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, whatever. I live like right outside AOC's district. It used to be AOC's district, I think. And they moved it. I'm probably like maybe a block away. I could be wrong. Maybe it changed, but I'm right outside. I am in Astoria. Oh my god! You figured out to do what my dad can't do. I'm so proud.
All right.
Yeah, Mr. Murphy.
The guy, the doisies. Not gonna explain that. That's what I call my dad.
What do you call
him? Doisies.
What is it?
There's a long story behind it.
What is it? I want to know.
Will's demeanor has really not changed at all. Like he just gets progressively more talkative. That's the difference between a lightweight and someone who is not a lightweight.
I am not a lightweight. Your dad calls you Buster Billy, apparently. What do you call him?
Oh yes, that is like my family nickname is Buster Billy. This is a true thing.
Why? Is that a fish thing?
No. You know, Will, Bill. I don't know where Buster came from, but Buster Billy's been a thing for
Stadium Cowboy.
Really... Yes. Okay, my dad just gonna keep listing nicknames. My dad just gonna keep listing nicknames. But I used to call him the Stadium Cowboy at one point. This is true.
What stadium is this?
This we were at the United. Okay, Muskie. Okay, my dad said BLM, which is really funny. Let me explain. It's because every time I go up north,
your dad is awesome, by the way.
Oh, he's great, but it's like every time I visit, go up to, every time I go up to visit my dad in northern Wisconsin, we go to this bar, this pub, and the owner, he calls me Billy. My last name is Murphy, so he says my initials are BLM. So every time I walk into the bar, he goes BLM, and I just go BLM.
Okay, wait. I have can I? Is it inappropriate? Can I ask your dad a question? You are awesome. What were you guys thinking when you made his middle name Lake? Was it a fishing thing? I gotta know.
You know what? No one's asked my parents this, so this is going to be interesting.
Do you know the answer?
No.
I need to know. I'm like waiting to find out. When you told me your middle name is Lake, I'm like, you're really committed to the whole fishing theme.
Yeah, no, I loved it. I mean, it definitely fits. And Lake.
Good question.
It's just like one of my favorite words. Good question, actually. Yeah, I don't know.
He's like, it was the 80s. We don't know.
The 80s? How old do you think I am?
Oh yeah, that's right. 107. I don't know.
Well, you were born in 1822, so at least we established that.
You're terrible.
Thank you.
I feel like it was probably a fishing thing though. Like it was they were on a fishing trip, and it has to be. It's better than my middle name. My middle name is horrible.
What's your middle name?
I'm not telling you.
Well, you can't bring it up and not say it. That's just rude.
No, it's terrible. Ah!
No, what is it?
It wasn't really a fishing theme. We do love the water, and Lake was a unique, cool name. That's true. It's better than mine. Better than being named like Michael, or But it works.
That's kind of what I figured. No, that makes sense. I didn't think he was because of fishing, but
too?
Yes, my dad's great at fishing. I mean, like I said, this is the shirt I took from him that I gave him. He is a bigger musky fisherman than I am.
Can we like curse out your son for stealing your shirt from you? I think that's terrible.
I mean, he's gonna get it back.
Yeah. Mr. Murphy, you will get it back in like 20 years, maybe.
Really cool that Will then made the name really work.
You did. I agree.
That's true. I mean, I kind of did take up the fishing thing.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Courtesy of my mom and dad.
They were probably like, we'll get you to fish, but we didn't know you were going to take it this far, that now you have like fishing clothes and fishing hats and fishing socks and fish in every room of your house.
They're like, well, we really need you to stop like putting fish all over the place.
It's
You're just
too
like
much
mounting.
fish.
Yeah.
I heard that Halloween was a damn cold night. What? Is this an Avril? Oh, I get it. Because I said I went for Halloween as Avril Lavigne. It's a damn cold night.
So I wonder if
going with it.
I wonder if my dad just got on here or if he was present for some of the political talks we had earlier.
So are you kind of in agreement with your parents? My dad is way more left. He's like independent, but he's more. I'm trying to pull him to the right. Are you more in agreement with your parents? Oh, all my friends call Will the fish whisperer. He said that.
Yes, I actually did tell a story earlier how I was on the boat with you and all your friends like Skip and Bumbles, and I was catching all the fish in Smokey. I did mention that earlier before you got on.
We have been on for a while. I apologize in advance for anything we said. That's horrible. Will, your parents raised you right? They're really cool.
I'm really glad they didn't raise me left.
That's true. Mine kind of did. Mine were musicians. They couldn't help it. They were musicians in Manhattan. Like, that's kind of the default. By the way, Dad, if you're still watching, try to type in the chat. I don't know if you're logged in. My dad, like, he'll text me like emojis and gifs. He's texting me gifs. My dad is in his 90s. I'm like, I don't know who taught you how to send gifs, but I'm proud.
Well, I'm assuming that my dad was here for all of my impressions. At least I think he was. I hope he was.
Do you guys have to tolerate all of his impressions for
Oh,
all these
yeah.
years at home? Oh yeah, this is the question we need to know, Sarah. Who's the better fisherman? That's what I want to know. Who do you think it is, Will? You better say your dad.
I feel like
it's your dad.
I fish for more things. Like I like fish for like catfish and carp and like random, I'm out here in California, I'm catching like croakers and leopard sharks. So like I feel like I catch more of a variety of fish, or at least try to. But when it comes to muskies, my favorite fish, I would have to say that my dad's better.
I think your dad is better. I think that was just a long way of saying that your dad kicks your ass at fishing. That's what I'm betting. My dad kicks my ass at like music, basketball, basically everything. Wait, I'll get that in. Over the years, there have been many times where Will was punning so much that people actually said, Will, please stop. I believe that.
Oh, it's been worse than that. There have been times where people have told me to go die in a hole.
Who told you that? That's horrible.
My cousin.
What? What did you do?
I've literally said puns so bad that people have just turned to me and said, go kill yourself.
That must have been a real bad pun then.
Well, here's the thing is I kind of live for it. That's kind of like half of the comedy. The first part of the comedy is saying the joke because it's so shitty it's funny. And the other half is that it's so bad that people's reaction like makes it worth it. It's hilarious.
Ben Willis is the best fisherman. Have you ever seen I Know What You Did Last Summer?
No.
See, it's just over your head. Will and I on the boat fishing for muskies are a pretty good team. I feel like you're probably
that is very
like
true.
75% of the team though.
I mean, watch out. We're on a boat. I mean, I just visited my dad like a couple weeks ago, and we were on the water for just a couple days, and we had like 5 muskies follow our bait to the boat. We didn't catch any of them, but I would say that's pretty good for the amount of time we spent, for how many fish we saw. Not
That's
bad.
really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to show me how to fish. I never have.
Yeah. No, I'd love to show you.
I love, by the way, that this has just turned into like a fishing stream. I'm so good with that. What are some delicious fish but are not well known or sold commercially that you guys know?
Or sold commercially. Well, it's kind of expensive, but if you want to get a really good fish, Chilean sea bass is really good. Especially if you get it at like a sushi restaurant, you just order just the Chilean sea bass. It's so good,
That's
it
a
like
thing?
melts like butter in your mouth. I can tell you though what fish to outright avoid at all costs at the grocery
What
store.
fish should we avoid?
Swai. It's spelled SWAI. People buy it all the time because it tastes good, it's rich in protein, and it's the cheapest. Don't get it. Swai is all farm grown in Vietnam, terrible conditions. They pump the water full of antibiotics and chemicals to get rid of disease because there's so many fish. There's chemicals pumped in that meat, and there's no such thing as fresh swai in the US. Even if the grocery store they say fresh swai, it was thawed after they unfroze it.
I've never heard of that.
Swai, it's all imported to the US. Not good. Don't get it. It's the cheapest though. That's why people do get it. It's got chemicals in it. It's never fresh. And there was a law in like the 70s or the 80s where the Supreme Court actually got involved and said you have to label it as swai and not catfish because swai is a type of catfish. So it used to be sold under catfish and would fool people. They'd think they were buying like channel catfish and it was swai. So do not eat swai.
Your dad says Chilean sea bass, yellowtail, snapper, grouper. I think I cooked sea bass once. It was really good.
Very good. I haven't had snapper in a long time, although I want to say that's like a fish they use a lot in sushi. Grouper is really good as well.
I'm guessing you like sushi, right?
I like sushi, yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's good.
Millie, I will play Animal Crossing with you. I will do it on the first time with you on a stream. Have you? She's into Animal Crossing. I don't know anything about it, but
oh my gosh, Leah Cole spot on. Chilean sea bass like in Jurassic Park. Yes, and that's actually awesome that you remembered that. That is literally the meal that they eat when they're all sitting at the restaurant with like the screens around them in the original movie.
I've never seen it.
You haven't seen Jurassic Park?
I was waiting for that. I knew that was coming.
Oh my gosh, that's like more egregious than like Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. Like you haven't seen Jurassic Park?
I will watch it. All right,
we're never eat it though. That's true. Freaking Dr. Sadler's just kind of like picking at it, like looking at it like it's gross.
I haven't. I'm sorry. I will watch it. I feel like we got a lot of movies to catch up on after tonight. I'm sorry, Maddie. I've disappointed you. Typically, Maddie and I are movie twins. Akuma,
yeah.
I want to play the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game so badly, but I don't have anything to play it on. I only have the Switch, and it's not out on Switch. So I've been contemplating buying some other console, but I'm like, I probably shouldn't spend the money on something that I'm just going to waste time on, but I really want to play that game. Okay, everybody is really pissed off at me because I haven't seen Jurassic Park.
Yeah, honestly, that's insane that you haven't seen it.
I just love how James triggers you, though. I cannot watch Lord of the Rings. It's the worst. Middle Earth stuff really drives me up. Tell him, James.
Did I freeze or am I just triggered?
Both. Tell him.
You said Lord of the Rings
on your side. James is on my side.
You said Lord of the Rings is the worst?
Yeah.
Not just mediocre, not okay, not it's not really my thing, but it's the worst. Lord of the Rings is the worst. I want you to reevaluate that statement.
I feel like I wouldn't like it either. I've never seen it, but I feel like I wouldn't like it. Yeah. Will's dad, you stole that shirt from him.
I stole it just like the election back in 2020.
Who is your dad for in the election is what I want to know.
Who's my dad for?
Yeah. Is he like, are you guys in agreement?
Yeah, no, I mean, when I was in Wisconsin, when I visited him, we were talking about politics, and I never actually straight up asked like, "Who are you going to vote for?" But I got the vibes that um, if Trump's on the ballot, he's going to vote for him, but he would prefer somebody like DeSantis.
That's where your dad is very smart. That's how I feel too. I wouldn't be excited to vote Trump, but I will. I will vote for whoever is not Biden. But yeah, I hope it's DeSantis. My dad, I think a lot of people though on the right, like the sort of commentator class, they're in such a bubble that they don't talk to people who are outside of that bubble. Like there are a lot of people who would be very persuadable. Like my dad fucking hates Trump. Like I just barely got him to vote Trump last, and it was probably because I filled out his ballot for him.
Okay, ballot harvester.
No. He had a heart attack. It's good.
Oh.
However, I think he would vote for DeSantis though. He likes DeSantis. I just have to remind him, remember the same shit they did with Trump, they're going to do with DeSantis. So don't turn off CNN. I can't wait to move my family to Florida so I can just make sure they don't watch CNN.
Can I say something that you might find a little controversial?
Ooh, please do, Will.
If it's DeSantis on the ballot, I'm voting for him. If it's Trump on the ballot, I'm not voting for him.
No, well, first of all, I don't think our votes would matter. So we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I'll change your mind. I'll convince you.
Dude, if Trump wins again, here's the thing. Yeah, the left sucks, but also I'm aware that the mindset of I will vote for whoever this person is because the left is so bad is also dangerous. And I don't think we could, honestly, our country, if Trump won, became president again, our country, we'd reach a breaking point.
Not gonna be.
There's no way we could physically handle 4 more years of him.
We can't handle 4 more years. But so first of all, I think arguing about if Trump got in again, he's not going to. I will very rarely say I know I'm right about something, but when I do, I know I'm right. There is no way in hell Trump will be president again. So I think that's kind of a moot point.
No, I agree. I agree. And here's the thing. I was saying today, which would be kind of funny.
I'll do it now.
Is if
yeah, tell him, Rich.
I agree. We can't take 4 more years of Biden. Not at all.
Leah agrees with you.
Oh, well, thank you.
Rich, an American legend, will convince it. I mean, hopefully it won't be Trump.
Thank you, Leah. I'm really glad you would vote for me in the election.
Sorry, I forgot what we were talking about. Trump
I was thinking it'd be kind of a joke, but if it were Trump on the ballot again, I wouldn't want to vote for him. I wouldn't want to vote for Biden. We'll just do write in DeSantis, or it'd be kind of funny just for the meme.
No, you'll vote for him. I'll convince him. Jennifer, I'll convince him.
No, you won't. It'd be funny just for the meme.
What?
Just put RFK Jr.
No.
Yeah, you want to know why?
Leah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I see what my dad said, and nobody wants it. And I'm really hoping that's not what we're going to get.
I agree.
I think we're so much better than that. And I hope that in the next few months, people wake up.
I was such a big supporter of Trump in 2020. I spoke at his convention. I traveled the country I can't take anymore. I cannot. It's just too many mistakes, too much baggage. The thought of
it's too much winning. You just can't take it anymore. Please,
I'm sick of
Mr.
winning.
President,
I'm sick of winning.
stop. We're going to win with the military. We're going to win with the economy. We're going to win economically. It's going to be so much winning. You say, Mr. President, I can't take it. It's too much winning. Stop it. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to say no.
Oh my God. Yeah, more people are surprised we're still going. This might be oh my God, this has been my longest stream I've ever done, by the way. I just realized we broke the record.
I'm glad I have made this mile marker.
RFK would turn this election upside down if he ran as an independent. I feel like he'd just take votes from the right. What I was going to say though,
I think you take votes from both sides. I know Democrats I know people who are liberals who wanted to vote for him. Here's the thing. Want to know the thing about RFK Jr.? when it comes to policies, I don't agree with him. He's a Democrat. He is he's not very pro-gun. He's pro-choice. You know, when it comes to policies, I don't really agree with him, but I respect the man because he's kind of like he's a more moderate, like left version of kind of like Trump. He's a populist kind of guy where this guy I respect him because he says what's on his mind. And he's definitely an outsider. You know, he's been in politics for a while, but he's an outsider in the sense that he does not have the establishment views, and I like that.
Yeah,
I give him credit.
I just think there's a flaw on the right, and it's not just a flaw with politicians. It's a flaw with commentators, with all of these people. That is the moment somebody. I think the right is so starved for validation that the moment somebody says one thing they agree with, they're ready to jump in bed with them. And I'm like, let's just do, whether it's Vivek, whether it's RFK. I'm like, let's just do like a little bit of vetting first.
Yeah. No, I agree. Politics
of course,
nowadays is
broken
just
the record. Yeah, it's
yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
Sarah says y'all streaming this long is worth it. Thank you. I'm glad you guys aren't bored by us yet. I'm surprised we really haven't lost many viewers. I'm shocked. I thought you guys would have gotten bored by now.
American legend. I think he has a few terrible few steps.
I don't know all that much about him.
So what I like about him is, like, for example,
yes,
he
Michael.
says that he was actually, so there was a whole hearing that was started by Republicans about big tech censorship, and they invited RFK Jr. because he was censored on Twitter, and they invited him. They're like, this is our chance to invite a Democrat who was suspended. So RFK Jr. goes to show up, and all the Democrats are trying so hard to make him not speak. Even Chuck Schumer the same day speaking, don't come. We don't want him here. Blah, blah, blah. They tried pulling the strings. He showed up and he spoke at that event, and he said, I just want to point out that my own colleagues here, people in my own party, are trying to censor me for talking about censorship. So I just wanted to point that out, first of all, because they tried to block him from the event. And I'm like, I like this guy. He kind of just calls people out, even if they're in his own party. So that's what I say when he's like anti-establishment. He's been in politics for a long time, so it's up to interpretation if he really is. But I do like his attitude. Again,
I feel the same way that I felt with Tulsi, that like I like them, but I just couldn't vote for a Democrat at this point because it would mean so many other people in power that we just need to get them out of here. Dylan has questions for you.
I actually have no idea what you're referring to.
What do you think about the FNAF Scooby-Doo student project? I have no idea what you're talking about. I know FNAF is Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know. What is that about, Dylan? Oh, yeah, James. Will we get an RFK impression? How does he speak?
Oh, I don't think I can do it. His voice is so broken. I want to vote for all Americans, and I want to talk about policies that matter. That's kind of how he talks. His voice is like broken. Like, I felt bad for him. I told my mom, like, the biggest weakness he has is his voice. Like, I just can't listen to him. It sounds like he needs to clear his throat every single second. And then I realized I felt bad that he actually has a medical condition that he was born with, where his vocal cords shake, and it sounds like that. So he actually has had that voice. Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
His voice is so hard to listen to.
It's very
I don't
hard
think I've
to
ever
listen
heard
to.
him.
It's very hard to listen to. Just look up RFK Jr. voice. You'll find the video of him actually explaining what's wrong with his voice. I actually feel bad for him.
I was just saying, American Legend said he can't stand his wife. I know, and I loved her on Curb Your Enthusiasm. Curb Your Enthusiasm went way downhill when they wrote her off. Did you ever watch Curb Your Enthusiasm, Will?
His wife was in Curb Your Enthusiasm?
Yeah, she was Larry David's wife, Cheryl.
What?
Have you watched Curb Your Enthusiasm?
I've been told by so many people to watch it.
The early seasons are good. It's kind of gotten shitty since then. I suppose we should wrap up soon. But people keep bringing up topics. A college student did an animation project that was a crossover between FNAF and Scooby-Doo. It features an AI voice for one of the characters. ... And they don't like the AI. Oh, Dylan wanted us to answer earlier about Scream 7. There's a new director. I have hope. I'm hopeful. I would have selected somebody else, but I'm hopeful. He's friends with Kevin Williamson. That's good. Maybe they can get Kevin Williamson to write it. I'm hopeful. What are your thoughts, Will?
But who is the director for Scream 7?
Christopher Landon. Have you seen Happy Death Day?
I have not. I've only ever seen parts of it. It looked good. It didn't look terrible. It looked fun.
No, it was good. He did Freaky also.
Never saw it.
This one. It was okay. It was kind of light.
Yeah.
So is Mikey going to cast? Is the director going to cast Mikey as the final girl? No, that's Sydney. That is Sydney. I would be the next final girl. Will. Oh, this is a good question. Will, what is? I like how the squad is grilling you. Will, what is your favorite horror movie franchise?
Well, I mean, I kind of agree with Mike. I love Scream. I think Scream's awesome. I also really like ghost stuff though. Like I like movies like Insidious and The Conjuring, stuff like that.
How have we gone all this time and not talked about your ghost hunting? One sec. Let me hit the chat first.
Oh no, we can't.
I want to talk about that so badly, but I signed $1 million NDA. So this is me not saying anything.
About
Not
ghost
saying
hunting?
anything. I said nothing.
I'm so confused what's happening right now.
I can't say anything. If I had already seen it, I would not be allowed to talk about it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, yes.
This is so funny. Oh my god, I was literally just gonna say we've been on here so long that Kieran, my friend Kieran, lives in the UK. I was like, he's gonna be up in the morning before we finish. And surprise, surprise, Kieran, I love you.
You know what I haven't done yet?
Hey Sydney, what's your favorite scary movie?
I hate you.
Wait, Lime Lady, wait, you ghost hunt? Oh my gosh, let me know. Let me tell you something, Lime Lady. If you ghost hunt, stop right now. I used to be involved. No, I used to be involved with that stuff. Get away as fast as you can. There's no such thing as a good spirit. All of it's bad. If you go looking for it, you'll find it. It will impact your life negatively. So,
I want to find it. I have a friend, our friend Greg, who was on the show, wants me to go ghost hunting with him in Florida.
I'm like a magnet. I don't know what it is. I'm a magnet. I've been told by so many people
You're a freak magnet.
No, freaking psychics have been told me to stop.
Everyone agrees with you.
Okay, good. I'm glad everyone agrees with me because here's the thing: if you want to be entertained, if you want your curiosity spiked, you'll find things that will do that for you. I can't guarantee
By the way,
it'll. There's positive and negative energies to focus on in life, and if you do that, you're going to be focusing on the negative. So it's up to you.
There's no such thing as a good spirit. I call BS. Whiskey is incredible. I agree with you, Kieran. Also, Leah says that ghost face impression was kind of whatever. It was fine. It was fine.
Is that right, Sydney? Is that really your favorite scary movie?
Too chico.
Look outside your window, Sydney.
Well, Ben Shapiro.
I would look outside my window. I have to keep my window closed because I have some bitchy ass neighbors outside this window. And every time so this is the one room. This is like my spare room in my house, right? And the window is like this narrow, so I can't put an air conditioner in there. So it's hot as hell in here. So I'll open the window sometimes when I do a stream, right? And this one window is like very close to the window of the people who live next door. And they'll start giving me dirty looks when I'm on a stream, and they'll start doing this shit. They'll be like, I keep my window closed now because
they're like this, and you're like, huh.
Yeah, basically. Oh, I forgot to give you shit about your aura ring.
My aura ring. I'll grab the burning sage and holy water one moment.
Congratulations, Kieran got monetized. Yes. Love you, Kieran. Kieran will be back on here soon. We got to do a show soon, Kieran. He is like the most censored person right now. Yeah, aura ring. Tell him his stupid mood ring.
My aura ring? So look at this thing.
Nerd alert.
See that light?
They're tracking you. It's the deep state.
Nah, this thing, it tells me my heart rate, gives me my steps, tracks my sleep for me. You know,
I don't want to know
good.
that.
It's useful information.
It's too much information. I don't want to know all that.
Okay.
I don't want to know that. That's too much information. We should probably wrap up soon. We've been rambling for
we've been saying that for the last like hour and a half.
You know, but then you had to be all intense.
Oh, what was that, James? What did you just say?
I'm terrified of those. They're awful. Yeah, I was gonna say, James. Thanks all spending money from it. Kieran is going to Vietnam. Have you been to
Vietnam?
You been to any countries, William?
Well, let's see here. I've been to technically Canada because I went to Niagara Falls. I've been to the Dominican Republic. I lived in Germany, but I don't remember it because I was so little. And I've been to Portugal and England.
Ooh, nice. I've been to Italy, but I've been all over Italy. I want to go to Greece.
Cool.
I've never been there.
I want to go to both. I want to go to Italy especially, though.
Yes, we do know this. Being a dad, just curious if the audience knows that in addition to being a good critical thinker with an obvious interest in politics and an avid fisherman, that he also works in the movie business. Yes, he does.
I don't know if everyone heard this because they tuned in later. It's my water bottle here. It says Renfield.
You made me see that movie. I wouldn't have seen it otherwise.
It's good. If you guys haven't seen it, it's an hour and a half of just wild, bloody fun with Nicolas Cage's Dracula. You can't really ask for much more than that. But yeah, I mean, I assisted the associate producer on that one. I was on set almost every day, helping various departments. And then I worked on season 2 of a show called Your Honor with Bryan Cranston. I was a production assistant, and I helped. I was in charge of all the crew radios, so that was a lot of fun. You know, just keeping inventory, not losing any.
He also did an amazing short film. You should send me the link. I mean, I have the link, but I'll post the link in the comments below. You guys should watch his short film. It's really good.
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, no, I'm curious. If you guys watch it, I'm kind of curious to see what you think. And I am so open to feedback and criticism as well. So tell me what you thought worked and what didn't.
I liked that I didn't know where it was going.
That one I directed. I also wrote it and I edited it. So that was like a project that I was like really on top of. That was like my vision. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. That was actually filmed at the restaurant I used to work at, the pizza restaurant.
Really? That was a pizza place?
Yeah.
I thought that was a bar.
Oh yeah, there was a bar at the pizza place. But it's
That's
awesome.
awesome.
It's not your typical pizza place. Let me just say that.
There's a bar at the pizza place. Oh, wait. Sorry. Also, Dylan said there's a part 2 to the FNAF incident, but I don't know that it came through unless I missed it. I don't think it came through. Oh, it did. The current voice actress of said character bullied and tried to blacklist him from using the AI. I need more information.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I'm not a fan of AI, and I'm also not a fan of voice actors being put out of business by fucking celebrities because voice actors are way better.
Yeah, no, I will say with the whole strike thing is some of it has to do with AI as well. Like they even talked about like using like background actors' likeness, like their face, without their consent and using that in multiple projects. And yeah, no, I don't agree with that.
Oh, that was bullshit when they were like, we're going to scan you and pay you for 1 day and scan you and use your likeness however we want. Like, Hell
What,
no.
at that point, what
Would not pay me $1 million.
background actors are going to work one day for their life?
Yeah. I need to research the strike more, though. I burned my SAG card long ago because they are like the mafia. They are horrible. I have no interest in being in their mafia.
You know, I'm technically non-union. I have never joined the union.
Your dad has a question for you. Buster, you're Buster, correct? I'm trying to catch up. What is your favorite Italian restaurant in the whole world? I'm guessing
I
it's
think
Chicago place, not LA.
Well, no, it's a very obvious answer. And the best Italian restaurant, not just in the US or in the state, anywhere, the best Italian restaurant in the entire world is very obviously Buca di Beppo. And there's no competition. It's Buca di Beppo all the way, okay?
Buca di Beppo. I like that. That sounds like some real Italian shit because it sounds lippy. It doesn't sound like any Metagon stuff.
Do you know what Buca di Beppo is?
Shut up, James. No.
Oh my God,
Buca di
James.
Beppo. What's a Beppo?
Do you know Buca di Beppo?
The mouth
Buca
of
di Beppo.
what?
Okay,
Beppo.
so Buca di Beppo is it's an Italian chain. There's like 58 of them in the US. There's one here too. I went there recently, and here's the thing: it's always just been a joke to me. Like it's just tell me that's not the best name ever. Like
That's
there's
a
just
great name,
never
Buca di
there's
Beppo.
never ever been a restaurant with a more comedic name than Buca di Beppo. I mean, it's just,
What is
seriously,
it though?
Buca di frickin' Beppo.
Is it in this country or?
Yes, it's in this country, and they serve everything Italian, like family style. So you can get servings, like it's all big servings. And here's the thing: it's like you know what to expect every time. It's consistent. It's Buca di Beppo, okay? It's not a 5-star restaurant. It's just the best restaurant. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
Have you? So you've actually been there?
Oh, I've been to Buca di Beppo. Trust me.
I can't hear that name without laughing now.
I know. That's why I've been making Buca di Beppo jokes. It's like middle school.
What's a Beppo though? The mouth of what?
If you
I
put
feel like I
Buca,
should know this.
if
Can
you put
somebody
Buca di
translate Beppo?
Buca di Beppo in Google Translate, it says beep hole. If you were to ask a worker there, which I did, I asked the servers what Buca di Beppo means, and they said it means Joe's basement.
No,
It's
it does
slang-
not.
That's
It's the
what they
mouth of
said.
something.
Well, that's what the server said.
It's the
So
mouth of Beppo. Is that a
They,
name?
they said slang for Joe's basement.
That they're lying to you.
I don't know, man.
Have you ever eaten at Putana Diavolo? Please tell me there's a real place that's called that.
I'm not eating at Putana Diavolo.
Putana. You're a putana. What was I saying? Yeah, no, there's a place like that called Carmine's in New York. I'll take you there if you're ever here.
I don't know though. It doesn't sound as good as Buca di Beppo, if I'm being honest.
I mean, nothing can be Buca di Beppo.
Buca di Beppo.
See, that's good. That's good. You did the Italians proud with that, with the hands.
Buca di Beppo. Good. So my boss, who I worked at the Italian restaurant, the pizza restaurant in Chicago, he took me to Buca di Beppo one day as a joke because I made so many jokes about it that one day he had enough and he closed the restaurant early and he's like, "Get in my truck, we're going to Buca di Beppo." And I thought he was kidding, and he actually took me there. So he texted me like 2 weeks ago out of the blue, and he just said, "Will, the Buca di Beppo in Wheeling, Illinois has closed. Nothing is sacred anymore."
No. I really like, by the way, so I've been to Chicago a couple times. I think I'm going to be there next month. I really like, this might be controversial with my fellow Italians, I really like deep dish pizza from Malnati's.
Oh, Lumonares.
It's so good. I literally brought one back with me on the flight. I just carried it in my lap all the way. It was so worth it. It got everywhere, and it was so worth it. Don't you shake your head at me, William.
No, I'm just laughing.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
You
You're
brought a
laughing, but I was enjoying Chicago pizza in New York.
You brought a
So put that in your
Lumonares deep dish on the plane.
It was so worth it. It was the best decision I've ever made. It was like fucking I Love Lucy taking the cheese wheel in a baby blanket. That's what I did.
You know what's funny is I saw an article today, and this is real. This is a real news article. Is that Delta flight was grounded because passenger had quote diarrhea all through the plane.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have done that. That was wrong.
It became a biohazard, they said.
I didn't know you were going to be on a plane.
It was such a shitty time. It was a really shitty flight, literally.
We should wrap up soon. We've been
We should.
ranting
It's been
forever.
4 hours. We're almost at 5 hours.
I've never done a 5 hour. I don't think I've ever done a 4-hour stream. I try to keep things like.
Well,
Nice.
our stream has been longer than you sleep.
That is true. That is true. Oh, it's Luke.
Okay, yeah, Leah Cole actually knows the same thing I'm talking about. Yeah, they were flying to Barcelona. Yeah,
Ooh,
the plane had turned back in Atlanta.
See, Kieran knows what I'm talking about. I managed to get an In-N-Out 4x4 and animal fries on a 12-hour flight back to the UK. New to the microwave, it's still good as ever. Same with the Malnati's pizza. I bet your dad would agree with me that Malnati's pizza is worth bringing on a plane.
Malnati's? Honestly, I don't know how many times my dad has had Lee Malnati's.
Really? It's so good.
No.
I would go there every day if I lived
No,
there.
it is very good, but we have a local restaurant back home called the Silo, which if we ever got deep dish, it'd be from there. Which that's my personal favorite. But
What is it?
the Silo. It's in Lake Bluff, Illinois. Very good thin crust too. Also, Kieran and getting In-N-Out. At least Kieran knows what to get. He gets animal fries at In-N-Out. Good for you, not just.
What is
ordering
that?
from
Isn't that like a bunch of nasty shit on top?
It's like the In-N-Out sauce and like, I've only gotten it once, so I'm actually looking it up. I actually don't know all the ingredients.
They put hamburger meat and cheese sauce and
In-N-Out animal style fries. Okay.
Sounds nasty.
Secret
I don't think I've
spread,
ever had
grilled
In-N-Out.
onions. It's the secret spread of grilled onions on top. Yeah,
That's
what I
it?
remember. Yeah, it's the In-N-Out sauce with onions on it. I always just get fries light well.
Akuma, thank you so much for being here. I apologize. We've talked your ear off all night. We'll go now, shower, do chores. You should. We're ridiculous. Oh, Mikey, this debrief will be good. I'll tell you all about the secret menu. There's a secret menu. I've never been there. Yeah, I'm hungry too.
You have to. You honestly have to order off the secret menu.
Can I tell you something? I have it right here. This was for after the show. However, let me tell you something. I make the best sandwiches ever. So this is soppressata, Japanese mayo, green olive tapenade, and chopped artichokes. Now, is that a sandwich or is that a sandwich?
It's a sandwich.
That's a sandwich.
That's good.
James, keep talking.
Make
I'm
me
your
hungry.
friend. Macy. Hey, Macy. Glad to have you here. Chicago is one of the best pizza cities, both thin and deep dish. I agree. I think New York is very overrated for the pizza. The last, maybe 10 years or so, some, actual Italian pizza places have popped up. But New York, when they have the, Ray's pizza or stuff, it's so overrated. That's Metagon pizza. It's a bunch of Metagon stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Chicago definitely known for their deep dish. Here's the thing with me. Maybe it's just because I'm used to it because I live there. I don't ever order deep dish, and when I do, I have 2 slices, and I'm about to go into food coma. It's like eating a casserole as opposed to a pizza, where it's it's just thick. It's a lot. I just can't have it all the time, so I
THICCCCC thick.
Yes, and I generally prefer thin crust, which I actually really like the restaurant that I worked at. If you're ever in Chicago, go visit Borelli's Pizza on Lincoln Square on the north side. That's where I used to work. They have very good thin crust. It's cracker thin. It's the tavern style, where it's very cracker thin, square cut pieces, and I like that. I kind of like how thin it is, and when you bite it, there's a little bit of a crunch.
Yes, thank you, Esteban. New York pizza is very overrated. Pizza in Italy is where it's at.
Italia.
You got the hands.
Buca di beppo.
Boca di beppo. The first thing I do when we end this in a week, I'm gonna look up what the fuck beppo means.
Oh shit! I'm just kidding.
I need to look up what Beppo means. Yeah, I wish I had pizza here. I kind of like in between. I like focaccia style pizza.
What is that?
You know focaccia? Sort of in between. It's thicker crust.
Gotcha. I also kind of like Neapolitan.
Hell yes. That's what my family is. We're
Neapolitan's good.
Napolitano. We're Napolitano.
Especially it's like a coal fire oven and it's like also got that crunch. Sardines on pizza?
Sardines.
You mean anchovies? No, here's the thing: is
Terrible.
never tried sardines. But
Terrible.
Wilkie,
You guys are hilarious. Whatever. What was it?
I've not had sardines. The restaurant I worked at though, we had anchovies as a pizza topping. Let me try. I tried it once, spat it out in the trash.
Wait. Were they whole anchovies or was it melted down?
Whole anchovies.
Okay, no, I'm not about that. See, that's some Metagon shit because
It was like literally like fish like this big, full fish like this big on the pizza.
You found a fish you don't like. I'm shocked. No, you gotta melt them down with the garlic and oil. That is what you do, like puttanesca.
Puttanesca.
We should wrap up.
Puttanesca.
Should we wrap up?
I said that in the scream voice.
You're so intense.
Puttanesca.
Should we wrap up or should we go 15 more minutes to hit 5 hours? And that's a record that that I will never repeat again. You guys decide, chat.
If we go 15 more minutes, I'm gonna have to take a 2 or 3 minute bathroom break, refresh myself, be right back.
Do that. I think you should do that, and I think your dad should tell embarrassing things about you.
Oh,
barf and biscuits. What are barf and biscuits?
Oh, barf and biscuits. We used to have it all the time when we were kids. We would be like, "What are we having for dinner tonight?" And they would say barf. And barf. It sounds disgusting, but it was so good. It kind of looked like barf though, whatever the name came from. So we would make these biscuits, but the main dish would be like a cream of chicken broth, but it would be peas and carrots and vegetables in this soupy, creamy kind of thing. And then you take a biscuit and you put it in the middle, and then you kind of scoop it over it and mix it around. Oh my god, I don't know how to describe it. It's just it's good. And we called it barf because it truly looked like barf, but it tasted very good.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
It was amazing. It was terribly good, is what it was.
So apparently, the crowd would like 15 minutes. Yeah, it has not felt like 5 hours. This has gone very, very quickly. Yeah, Millie, I will with you, darling.
Oh my gosh, Mike, it's been 5 days.
I'd be good with that. You guys should convince him to come hang out in Florida sometime.
I like Florida.
I'm a gamer and Mike's streaming games. Lots of fun. I'll do it. I'm going to do it. Millie has convinced me to do it. Leah called 24-hour stream, 5-hour Mario Kart stream. Okay, here's the thing. I already told Millie I would play Mario Kart with her on her stream. Here's the thing. I suck at Mario Kart, but I don't do losing. So I'm a little hesitant to play Mario Kart in a thing because I suck at it. I know you play it. Are you good at it? I'm horrible.
I'm good at it. My roommate and I
Wait,
played
that's
this game.
Maddie. That's Maddie. Oh my god, that's Maddie. Oh my god, that's Millie's sister. I don't think she's ever been in here before. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to have you here.
Hi, Maddie.
Millie's sister is here. Shut up, James. Maddie, I'm so honored you're here. Yeah, I would do that. 24-hour stream. I would get sick of myself so fast. I don't know how you guys haven't gotten sick of us by now.
Yeah, honestly, this is surprising. I'm actually glad and also surprised that you guys have kept up with us this long.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, I'm going to be doing gaming streams with Kieran as well, and Kieran will be back on here. We should do another squad stream soon. Kieran, you, Brian.
Squad stream equals scream.
You know I'm down for that. Yeah, this is just the theme of the evening, James. I only play a couple games. Like I have I like the Mario games. I know that's very basic. Cuphead I love, and Friday the 13th. Those are kind of the
Cuphead, I'm on the final level. I'm on the devil.
Oh, the devil is so hard. It took me like months to beat the devil. I didn't know you played Cuphead.
Yeah, it's a fun game.
It's so good. It's so good.
I like it a lot.
I think Mikey could do a 24-hour stream with Will and won't even notice the time. Whatever.
I don't know if I will either. Honestly, that doesn't feel like 5 hours.
Yeah, no, it's kind of fun. Whatever. I have Dead by Daylight. I think I've played it maybe once, but I didn't really know what I was doing, so maybe I need to
Bruce Campbell. They added Ash Williams, I think, in Dead by Daylight 2. There's a really funny promo.
Also.
Yeah, there's a really funny promo with Bruce Campbell doing it.
Ooh, I gotta do that. Will, can you do me a favor? Can you vamp for like 20 seconds? Because I'm gonna get Gatorade from the next room. So can you just like ramble for 20 seconds?
Oh, sure.
I'll be right back.
Ramble, 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 ramble. I'm a good rambler, right? So I think this is our time to all talk about how nice of a guy Mike is. I think we all need to show him support when he comes back. Let him know how nice he is. But anyways, this is actually a lot of fun. Like I said, I've never actually done a show before, let alone I didn't think it would be this long, but I'm not complaining.
Okay, I'm back. I don't trust the chat wasn't saying embarrassing things about me.
No, nothing was said by them. Things were said by me.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing. Also, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
What did he say while I was gone?
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
And now I'm gonna have to watch this back.
Okay,
Go
well
to the
now
bathroom.
I'll be back. So now's your time to say things when I'm gone.
I'll vamp now.
All right. BRB.
Lime Lady said you're doing great. He is doing great. I hope your dad is still here and we'll just tell embarrassing things about him while he's gone. How dare you? I really thought you guys knew me better than this. He's terrible. I hate him. I don't know what I was saying. I never go this long. I feel like I don't know how anyone is still watching this. I run out of things to say. I'm not nice. I'm very bad. Oh my god, wait, Leah looked up Buca de Beppo. Small. What? Okay, I'm just looking up Beppo. Translate. I feel like I should know this. It's the mouth of something. Okay. Beppo. No. Italian. Baby. The baby's mouth? That's gross. The mouth of the baby. That's not... I don't think that's what... Baby is bambino. What the hell is Beppo? Agree with what? Oh, Millie, you are. I'm excited for our gaming stream. Words. Oh my god, Leah, you are terrible. See, I told you guys at the beginning of the show, we talk about like intellectual adjacent things, and then it just devolves into the mouth. No, Mr. Murphy, we need embarrassing stories. There must be some, like a fishing related incident or something. By the way, I hope you know, like on shorter streams that I do, they're more classy than this. I promise. When it gets to like hour 5, I start rambling and I have a few beers, so I apologize. Mike is awesome broadcasting on Twitch. Follow. I have one on there. Mike, we should watch the movie Pieces. Have I seen Pieces? That's the really crazy. I think I might have seen it as a kid. That's the really crazy one, right? Where there's like a famous moment for it where it's like someone screaming or something. I don't remember it though, so we should watch it. We don't want classy. I want classy when Will's dad is here. I wonder if my dad is still watching. He might have noped out at this point. I'll find out after. I swear I'm gonna teach my dad how to type in the chat. Because I know he sees it, but I don't think. The problem is he's not logged in. I just have to show him how to log in. Pieces is bonkers. We need to watch that. What have we got coming up? I think I'm gonna have Clifton Duncan on soon. We'll like delve into all the strikes. Nick Rekieta is gonna come on soon. How could Will be on here for 5 hours and not mention old Greg? Who's old Greg? You got to tell us since he's not here. It sounds like a dog. It sounds like a very old dog, is what I'm going to guess. I'll have my parents back on here. They've been on a couple times. I want to know what old Greg is. It's probably not a dog because it sounds like it's something else. Yeah, I gotta get my parents back on here. They're hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna ask him as soon as he gets back. I'm so glad you're still here. I did not think anyone would be like 5 hours. I'm out. Old Greg, that's from when I was in high school. You know what it is, Sarah? Yeah, I want to hear about it too. See, he won't go into any detail about it, but I feel like some things happened. He's like, I don't want to know about ghost hunting. Hey, your dad is sending us down an interesting path that I want to know about. Who is old Greg?
Okay, well, if I'm going to talk about old Greg, one thing needs to happen. It's cracking open one more.
I'm stopping here. I'm loopy enough. Gatorade for me.
Okay, well.
Maybe I am a lightweight.
First of all, have none of you guys really actually heard of old Greg?
Sarah has. I haven't. Okay.
Old Greg is a cinematic masterpiece. Old Greg is so there's this yes, Slime Lady. I'm old Greg, mother liquor. So old Greg is a skit from a show, a UK BBC show called The Mighty Boosh. It's a comedy show, and there's an episode where one of the characters goes fishing. And he goes fishing and he hooks old Greg, who is a transsexual merman. And old Greg, so basically I can like quote the whole thing. He hooks old Greg, right? And all of a sudden he's like, I got a big fish. And then all of a sudden it's like fog in his rowboat. And he looks around and the fog clears. And there's just this merman with seaweed hair sitting in his boat. And he just goes, hi there. And the fisherman's like, who are you? And he's like, I'm old Greg, pleased to meet you. And he's like, he's so funny. He's like, I like you. I'm going to hurt you. Yeah. You want to know what I got? I'll show you what I got. And he stands up, he lifts up his skirt, and this bright light goes in the fisherman's face, and he goes, I'm old Greg. I've got a mangina. I'm old Greg. And he wakes up in old Greg's lair. It's really creepy, but it's hilarious. And there's some really...
What is this movie from? Leah says, of course it's fishing related.
Yes.
And James agrees. When is this from?
And the fisherman's like,
yeah, Maddie's on the Google. He has never Googled anything so fast in his life.
The fisherman's like, please don't hurt me. I have so much to give. And old Greg's like, easy now, fuzzy little man peach. And he wakes up in old Greg's lair. And it's the funniest thing ever. I don't want to spoil it. You just have to go watch it. But it's all about bringing the funk.
We need to watch it on a show sometime. Did you watch this with your dad? This is what you make your dad watch.
I showed old Greg to my dad. And
I made my dad watch The Room with me. I don't know if you guys have seen The Room.
We have not watched The Room. I've told him about it, though. It's like the worst movie ever made. But old Greg, though, I found it in high school, and I showed it to my dad, and my dad had the same reaction that everybody that show old Greg to, their first reaction is usually they can't make it through the whole video, and they go, why did you show me this? It's creepy and weird. And then the next day, they can't stop quoting it, and they think it's hilarious. So old Greg is one of those things. You just have to watch it. It's an experience. It's unlike anything you've ever seen.
You want to watch it on a stream with me? Because I would be down.
Yes. I'll have to find the video. It's hard to find the whole skit on YouTube, but I think I can find it, and it's so funny.
Maddie, I think, had said Snakes on a Plane. I unironically love Snakes on a Plane. Have you seen Snakes on a Plane, William?
I've not, but
it's so good.
You want to know a really funny thing? You know, like the famous line, there's too many mother effing snakes in this mother effing plane.
Did you say mother effing?
But the TV version of it, because they have to censor it, there's too many monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday plane.
Oh, Monday to Friday plane. I thought it was 9 to 5 plane. Yeah, Monday to Friday plane.
So funny.
The if you ever seen the TV version of Basic Instinct, it's really funny, where they have to like dub.
I've not seen Basic Instinct.
What?
Is that the one where
you guys, wait, I have to announce we've hit the 5-hour mark. I have never in my life hit the 5-hour mark on any stream. And normally, like, it goes 2.5 hours sometimes, and I'm like, all right, I'm bored. But this has gone by very quickly. Yeah, you need to chug for that. And I will chug my Gatorade.
It's gone by very quickly.
What? Carrie is here. I love you, Carrie. Are you back from Europe yet? I miss you. You guys need to meet. This is my girl.
How's it going, Carrie? I'm well.
Smith is here. I was talking about her before. I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, her definition of woke. She's still in Europe. She needs to come back. I miss her. Oh, I love you, Carrie. So 2 people in Europe have now woken up in the morning before we finish this friggin' show. It's 8 a.m. Oh, I love you. I miss you so much, Carrie. You would everybody, obviously, I'm sure. If you're watching me, you're subscribed to Carrie. But obviously, make sure you are, because she is.
It's only 11:07 p.m. for me on September 5th.
I'm old Greg. Your dad is so cool. Your dad is so cool. Thank you, Mr. Murphy, for being here. I'm honored. I'm going to bed. You guys crushed it. We're putting everyone to sleep. We've been going so long, but thank you for being here. And like I said, I promise my show is normally more classy. It's probably not, but I'm just going to say that it is.
Well, I joined, and so it suddenly wasn't classy.
Exactly.
But thanks, Doisies. Yeah, thank you. It's awesome that you tuned in, that you were listening.
Yeah.
And you mentioned old Greg. Oh my gosh.
Your old Greg. Yeah, we have to watch old Greg now. Yeah, your dad is so cool.
No, that's awesome that he joined. It's awesome that my Aunt Erin also joined too.
We've got all the Murphys up in here.
Oh yeah.
And, see, the Harlows don't know how to use any technology, so they're watching, but they're watching in silence. Carrie, I miss you. Big 24. I could never do a 24-hour
Oh,
stream.
is Leah also in California?
She is, but she's it's weird because it's like we've known each other for years, and she lives, and like I've been to California a bunch of times, and she's like way the hell away from anywhere I've gone.
I'd love to know where in California she is. It's cool.
Esteban is a Will fan.
Oh, well, you know what? I'm an Esteban fan, so
I'm a Will hater.
I'm a Mike Harlow lover, so. Oh, that man just blushed so hard. Did you see that?
Not blush.
Yes, you did. You were literally like,
you're so stupid. Well, I can't.
oh, you know, just go back and watch the stream, everybody.
I'm not watching. I'm never watching this stream. You're so stupid.
What's Will's most controversial opinion tonight? Old Greg. She knows.
Carrie knows old Greg, and I don't know old Greg.
Of course, especially if she's in Europe, she's gonna know what old Greg is, and I'm so glad she does. That's awesome. And yeah, she knows it's from the Mighty Boosh. Props to you. That's great.
I can't believe she knows that. So it's like a movie.
No, it's from a TV show, The Mighty Boosh. It's an episode, The Legend of Old Greg. Finally, the fishing Lady Gaga love and old Greg won me over. You guys are too nice. I'm glad you guys like all this ridiculous stuff I'm talking about.
I'm just glad you can match me on ridiculousness. Shut up, James. So uncouth. I need to educate you. Is it a British thing?
Yeah, no, I like I said, it's The Mighty Boosh is a British show.
I don't know that. Carrie, I was gonna say you should hop on and tell us about it, but you're probably like in bed. I can't believe we've been going 5 hours. Like people know I'm very
awesome.
It is, Will, I must admit. So this is like a good first show that you have lost your show virginity tonight.
I have, and I hope I've made an impact.
You've made such an impact.
Good.
Will,
if Mike Harlow blushes for you, then we the fans approve. Good, I'm glad. And he told me
I have no idea what you're talking about. I am not.
He doesn't admit it, but when I said I'm a Mike Harlow lover, he was like,
I have
just
no
go
idea
back and watch the stream. Someone go and clip that.
Do not.
Someone go and clip that and post
Do
it.
not.
When he said I'm a Will Murphy hater, I said I'm a Mike Harlow lover, and just clip his reaction to when I said that.
I hate you guys. I have no idea what you're talking about. Bye, Carrie. Carrie is catching a train. Have a good train. I hope it's not what you're in Germany and you're catching a train. So like, make sure you're wearing a Jesus cross just in case. I know times have changed, but maybe not that much. So I love you. I miss you.
Bye, Carrie. It was nice to
I don't
meet
know
you.
what
Thanks for
you're
tuning in.
talking about. You guys are crazy. You're just like
no, everyone else is just noticing what happened.
You're imagining things.
No, like I said, someone go back and clip that.
Shut up, Will. You wish in your dreams.
No, it's not that I wish, it's that I know it's gonna happen. Someone will clip that.
Oh, whatever. You're so stupid. It's only because it's like we've been going 5 hours and I'm a little loopy.
You guys are crazy blushes. That's so true. It's so funny. You're like, I didn't blush.
I didn't. I don't blush. I'm pasty. What is there to blush? See that is the face of a blush. That is blushing right there.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see. If I blush, I'll admit it, but you won't. Nope, there you go again. You just
what? I did not. I did not.
Yeah,
I did not.
Mm-hmm.
You're such an asshole.
No, I'm just a truth teller, like you said.
You are not. You don't. You Will Shapiro me. Do not Will Shapiro me.
I just did the ultimate Will Shapiro to you.
You did not. You did not.
Oh, I just totally outlawed. I just totally.
You did not. You did not destroy me with facts and logic.
Mm-hmm. Also, James, you're not wrong.
That's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on that.
I was fishing the other day. I definitely got a little sunburn.
Whatever. Unless it's from booze or sunburn.
Both.
It's booze for me.
I caught a little baby leopard shark, but it was very small. It was a little baby. It's like this big.
You guys critiquing old Greg as you watch it would be epic. I'm down. Let's do it, Will.
Oh, okay. We should totally watch Old Greg and critique it. It'd be hilarious.
How long is it? Is it like movie length?
It's like, if you wanted to find like the full scene, just the Old Greg scene, it's like 10 minutes.
Is it like, so just that scene? So like, how long is the whole thing?
The whole episode is, it's not that long, but like, no, you just need to see like the 10-minute Old Greg part.
Okay, I can get it. Maz J, you are insane. Sorry, I needed to hydrate myself, but that's not really hydration. So
With Coca-Cola,
the Gatorade. I need to quit. I need to quit drinking soda. That's like my last, that and the vape. Last vices I have.
Gatorade, more like Gatorade for you. But
Can
I
you
agree
talk?
with
Because I feel awkward when I'm like sipping and you're sitting there in silence. So if I sip, that is your cue to talk.
No, I think that's the time for us all to watch Mike sipping. If you thought he didn't blush yet, he just did.
Shut up! I did not. I was trying to swallow the Gatorade. You're fucking. Don't fucking flatter yourself, Will.
Triggered.
You're just flattering yourself. You're saying things that you wish were happening.
No, I'm observing facts and reality, and quite frankly, they literally don't care about your feelings.
I hate you.
You just did another good like 5-second blush.
I did not. Stop flattering yourself. Jesus. Will you tell him to stop flattering himself?
No, chat will tell me I'm correct.
No, chat is going to be on my side.
I don't
It's my
know.
show.
They can look at the facts themselves.
They cannot. They can.
They can't.
They
They can't.
tell. They can
Oh,
tell.
what?
They can tell.
Okay.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Will.
Well, I do agree with my dad. Is at some point we should do an Old Greg reaction video because it'd be freaking hilarious.
Let's do it anytime you want. I'm down.
All right, we'll have to do it.
Oh my god, you guys are terrible.
Will, stop flattering yourself and start flattering Mike.
Oh my god.
Well, there you go. I guess there's a comment on your side. Chris, okay, thank you. There's a comment affirming what I was saying. Blushing as brightly as cherries. In fact, I think
it's lighting.
Mike's, I think your face is starting to match your shirt a little bit.
How dare you? Yeah, tell him, Millie. Mike is blushing. Will stop flattering himself. Both can be true. I agree.
Yeah, I would agree with that statement. I mean, logically, that statement makes sense.
You guys
I
are
need to stop.
crazy.
I need to stop whipping.
You need to
bench
stop.
press.
You need to stop. That'll make it. That'll I don't know what I was saying. I'm gonna plug my vape in though before it dies.
Do it. I dare you. Plug in your silly little vape, your disposable thing that was.
Shut up, James. That is gonna be the hashtag of the night. Shut up, James.
Your vape was probably made in China.
By someone's vagina.
Okay, there's more people on my side on this, by the way.
You guys are traitors.
No, I mean, your face looks a little redder than usual right now.
Does not. You're both blushing. Thank you, Master. I don't know about the rest of that statement, but thank you for that. I forgot what I was saying.
Excuse me.
You took us on such a tangent that I forgot what I was saying.
I don't know. What were you saying?
What were you
Besides
saying? You were
blushing.
like rambling about some shit.
He says shut up, but I think the Trump voice is a turn on for him now. Laughing emoji. Laughing emoji.
You are terrible, and the chat is worse. You guys suck.
No, you guys are great. I love you guys. This is awesome.
Kieran, okay, you were saying you gotta get work done. I'll check it back in on this and stream in another 5 hours. If it's going another 5 hours, I gotta go into my room in the air conditioning, and that is not good lighting in there. So.
You know what, Karen? You can check in a week. We'll still be talking.
Whatever.
Another blush.
Shut the fuck up.
You know what? Usually when he's
flattering yourself at this point, you wish
you know what?
I will destroy you.
I'm going to say a statement that I guarantee you almost everybody here is going to agree with, and that is the fact that whenever Mike says whatever, is right after he blushed. 95% of the time he says whatever, it's a transition to it literally every time he does that, it's right after he blushed. That's all
I think this whole stream has turned into Will just flattering himself. What? Oh my god, you guys are terrible. This is ball.
Mike is gonna get Trump's ballot stuffed in his box.
How dare you? Oh my god, you guys are horrible. I didn't know this was like gonna be the roast of me.
No, I mean there wouldn't be any roasts if we weren't blushing so much.
I'm not. Why are you just trying to? You're just trying to piss me off, and it's working.
No, it's like was it Leah who said that earlier? Ooh, I completely agree. There's two sides to this. I'm flattering myself, and I'm trying to piss you off, and I'm also stating something that's true, which is that you're blushing a lot.
It's not true. You're so stupid. Will, I don't know what you're talking about.
You're so stupid, Will, as you're blushing.
Oh my god, Maz J, you can shut up, Maz J. Also, you and James can like go wherever. Terrible chat. Yeah,
The roast is later. Ooh, we're gonna do like a Mike Harlow roast. Well, you know, you're gonna do one for your friend, Brandon.
I am. Oh, I wish I could tell you guys what I got planned. I got some shit planned, but I don't want it to get out, so I'll keep it secret for now.
Do I dare show them that picture or no?
What? No, don't. No, okay. But I say no. They're gonna think it's something bad. They're gonna think it's
it's just a stupid. Like it's just a silly picture that I edited on Snapchat of his friend. And I sent it to him, and I said, you know, not to make fun of your friend, but I just think this is really funny.
No.
That's all I'm gonna say.
See, Maz J is calling your ass out now, so I'm team. No, I'm not team any of you traders. It's not like that, James.
Show us the photo.
It's not like that.
No, it's stupid. It's fucking stupid. You just lose brain cells looking at it.
We should wrap this up soon. We keep drinking. Chug, Will, chug. And he stopped.
I mean, I could. There's not that much left.
Chug it. You got to catch up to my level of a little buzzed.
Okay.
Chug. Chat, tell him. Chug. I think he did already. But if not, keep chugging. Woo!
It's unchugged.
Yeah, it is.
All right, and that's the end of it for me with the drinks.
Oh, I got more, but I'm not because the one semi-true thing that you may have said.
Ooh, what's the infamous Mikey hotel bathroom shot?
Not what they think it is. I hate you.
Now I kind of want to know what this is.
I hate you, Leah. I love you,
Leah.
I hate you, Leah. I hate Leah and I hate Will.
He's been saying we should wrap this up soon for the last like 2.5 hours.
Well, I don't see you going anywhere, William.
No, I don't either, but it's also your show.
Well, fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks.
No, I posted a picture. I liked the shirt that I had, right? And I was wearing underwear. And I took a picture to show the shirt, but the underwear was showing. And it might have been a little more revealing than I wanted it to be. And I didn't notice that until after I posted it.
But
Nothing was hanging out. Nothing was hanging out. Why am I explaining this? Why am I explaining
Nothing was hanging out.
Thank God your dad went to bed. Can you imagine?
That we know of.
I told you they were going to hate me.
He said after he's going to bed, he commented like 20 minutes later about
True.
old Greg again. So who knows?
That's true.
He might still be
Leah is the one who pointed this out to me, and I was like, shit. Delete. The Pocahontas shirt, yeah. Oh my God, Leah, you're terrible.
What's wrong with being a proud Italian?
I hate you guys. Well, Will has, lots of fish photos.
Yeah, I do. Just like
Esteban thinks your dad likes me.
the one on my wall.
Of course like I said, he's very committed to the whole fish theme. Esteban thinks your dad likes me. That's good. I'll take that. That's good. You're like, no.
I mean, if he didn't like you, we wouldn't be on it for so long.
Oh, that's nice. You should, we should do a, what's it called?
Old Greg viewing?
We should do an old Greg viewing.
And game night.
And game night. Okay, I'm down for game night. And Scream. I've been meaning to do Scream marathon with the squad because some of them have never seen it.
Screamathon?
Screamathon. Like the Stabathon.
What's your favorite Scream movie, Sydney?
Well, that's another easy way to make him bluff. You're just talking the ghost
Shut
face.
the fuck up, Will. You are just flattering yourself.
Again, just go back in the stream when I said that quote and look at Mikey's face when I said it.
First of all, you're pointing the wrong way, genius.
Well, I'm pointing in my direction. What is your face?
Other way.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm pointing at you. But in my world, I'm pointing at a wall. And your face is over here. So
shut up, Will. That's it. Yeah, hashtag shut up, Will. Fishing time. Who's fishing time? William, I've been watching for 5 hours. Who's fishing time? I feel like this is another Murphy.
I don't know. Well, thank you for watching.
Maybe
Fishing
it's like
time.
one of your fishing friends. I am not Esteban.
Yeah, fishing time. Who are you, fishing time?
Yeah, tell us. I bet you it's Murphy. If you've made it this far into the stream, tweet us, hashtag shut up Will.
William knows who I am. I'm a top secret roommate. Okay. Katie, have you been watching this for 5 hours?
Oh my God, I'm sorry. I've like destroyed your night and it's all my fault. I'm sorry.
Am I keeping you awake?
Well, at least it's earlier for you guys. You seem really fun though. He sent me a thing of you seem fun. But yeah, I hope we have not destroyed and delayed your evening.
No, this is beautiful. Who are you? Who's fishing time?
Thank you. Shut the fuck up, Esteban. It's your roommate, unless it's somebody pretending to be your roommate. Do you have like a?
Oh, no.
Maybe it's like, what was that movie where there's somebody? What was it called with fucking Helen Hunt? What was that movie with Helen Hunt? Where there's a person secretly living in the house. Maybe that's who fishing time is.
No, it's Katie, and she's saying it's beautiful.
I don't. Whatever.
Yeah, no, it's who you get silly. How are you doing in the other room?
You should like bum rush his room right now. I think it's the person who's secretly hot. Dylan, did you just come back? I don't know how so many people.
I created on Twitter #StopIslandBoy. Also, yeah, if you're on Twitter, freaking stay away from the Island Boys account. It's literally just pornography.
Aren't they related?
Yeah. Don't go on their. If you look them up on Twitter, it's literally just porn.
I think this is somebody pretending to be your roommate. I think you got some.
No,
What do they call it? A frog? I think it was a frog because there was a frog mask. Do you guys, Dylan? You probably know the movie I'm talking about.
Okay, it's definitely Katie because of that comment.
I think you should show off your other shirt that I got you on Amazon next time. I think you should show that off this time.
Okay,
What do you mean,
well,
Katie?
You know
Come
what?
on, this
Just a
time.
second. Just give me 1 second.
I think this is going to be that camera that like follows him around. And now this is going to be like unfriended and someone's going to pop out. I'm scared of what. Katie, is this going to be another fishing shirt? Because if it is, I feel like we've had a lot of fish stuff. There's been more fish than it like a lesbian bar. I'm afraid of what this is going to be. Oh no, it's gonna be late. Oh god. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh my god, I'm literally in the.
We all hear you, William.
Okay, I'm literally in the laundry room.
I'm jealous you have a laundry room. Nobody has a laundry room.
I'm trying to find the shirt.
I'm nervous. What's this gonna be?
You know what it's gonna be. I already showed you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not fishing. Okay, you guys are gonna like this. Thank you, Esteban. Somebody likes my jokes. Thank you.
I
appreciate
it.
Maybe.
Oh boy.
Leah wants to know if this is going to be a topless moment.
No, this is not going to be a topless moment.
You know, you might get us more super chats if it were. Just saying.
I'm not playing. Oh, I found it.
Willie fans.
Okay.
This stream has devolved into Willie fans.
Let me shove all my laundry in this bag.
Comes out as old Greg Holmes.
Oh my god. Plot twist, I am old Greg.
I wish I still had the tank top I made. Katie, is that the crop top?
No,
he said someone made him the crop top. Was that you?
Oh yes, that was her.
I appreciate you, Katie. Just know, I appreciate you. Oh, that was amazing. That crop top was my excuse to message him. You should know. Did he not even put it on all that time and he didn't put it on?
Oh, you want me to put it on?
Yeah, put it on.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to leave and put it on.
Well, you know, Mike, as much as you'd love to see me shirtless, I'm not going to do that right now in front of the camera.
Whatever. You would.
No.
Thank you, James, for the super chats. Yes, if anybody has super chats, send them our way. For moves, James is super chatting for moves. Here's for you. I gotta get Cody back on for that. James says we want moves. We want middies. There it is. That is amazing. That is beautiful.
I told you to never surrender. But I do want you to buy this shirt of the moment I surrendered.
I mean, he did. He told everyone to go buy it. And he said, quote,
I hope you have a fun time with it.
I agree.
Also, Katie, just 1 second. I'm seeing your comment. No, I'm seeing your comment.
What comment? This one?
Specifically, I wish he still had the tank top I made him. And all I have to say about that is that I have it.
Is that the crop top one?
It is the crop top.
All right. Well, I am loathed to say anything nice to you, but you do wear it quite well, I must say.
Still exists.
You do kind of rock the crop top, I have to tell you.
I mean, thank you. Also, of course, I'm not going to get rid of it.
See, I have a couple crop tops, but I'm a little out of shape. I feel like I could be in better shape to rock the crop top.
Put it on.
Put it on. I see you, Maddie. I see you. That was the name of it. I see you with the people secretly living in that bitch's house, and the stupid bitch didn't even realize. I love that shirt. Good job, Katie. I love how this has just been like a whole squad tonight. This is great. Shut the fuck up, James. You
Make
guys
Mike
are
blush harder. Yeah, you know what would make that happen if I put on the crop top?
It would not. I wouldn't care. I would be unfazed.
Well, that's why you put sunglasses on so that people can't.
No, I put them on because I like these sunglasses. They're nice sunglasses. They match. They match.
Yeah.
Should I take them off?
No, it's up to you.
I'll take them off. I could
You
take
don't
them
have
off.
to- I didn't say to take them off.
I could take them off anytime I wanted. Will.
Okay.
James wants you. I am completely unbothered, unfazed, unmoved, unmotivated any which way. However, James would like you to put it on. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Well, the fact that you had to specify so hard that you don't care means you care.
I don't care. You care, Will. I don't care, Will.
I mean, I can put it on. I mean, here's the thing. I'm a little out of shape, so I'm not too great about showing my body off.
No, you don't have to. You do whatever you want. We're not trying to like bully you into creating a Willie fans.
Goes to bed crying because I was forced to put on an American flag crop top.
Oh, that's so bad.
It made me.
We do need to have old Greg night. You're so full
Old
of
Greg
shit.
needs to happen.
Katie, what I learned tonight. Mike is nice. He's a Gryffindor. The second nicest people house and wants to move to Florida. She has lied to you.
I can freaking hear her laughing in the other room right now.
I do want to move to Florida. However, I have to go exploring in Florida. So I'm going to go there for like week. Tell him to like go exploring with me and maybe I can move there. That's all I'm saying. But I'm not nice.
He's very nice.
You are not.
You know, you're getting better at being less triggered when I say that.
I'm not. I'm triggered on the inside, Will.
But you're getting better at showing that on the outside that you're not triggered.
I hate you so much. My eyes are watering from. Thank you, because I was expecting, and I could still be right. We'll talk after. I was expecting that everybody he knows who would, because he's sending this shit to like everyone he's ever met in his life, and I'm like, okay, they're all they're gonna hate this, they're gonna hate me, they're gonna be miserable, they're gonna stop watching. So I'm glad that you're laughing. At least that is improvement.
This is gonna make her laugh. Katie, I'm guessing Carson never showed up.
Who's that? So that's not her boyfriend. I think.
No, it doesn't matter who he is, okay? Carson is he's my friend. He's an interesting character.
Interesting how?
He's the person that was calling me the other night.
Oh. Yes, hopefully. Make what happen? Well, did you just out Kate? Out Katie is what?
I don't know.
She's not a lesbian. What are you outing her as?
I honestly have no idea.
Transitioning. I don't know what you outed her as.
What?
Booty calling. Yes, Will is booty calling Katie.
No, that's not how that works. That's not how the gay works.
I would tell you, Katie is hot, so I would be booty
Oh,
calling Katie if I went that way. She's hot. My favorite state is California. What? Said nobody ever?
I was waiting for the laugh and you said that. I never heard it.
That's not funny. Yes, Esteban, I will come see you in Florida. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. What were you talking about? Well,
I no idea.
shut up, Katie. You guys are making me laugh. I don't know why. I do like your shirt, though, Will. I will say, Katie has really good taste in shirts. Better than you. Katie, thank God for you. If it weren't for you, he would be wearing just like fish everywhere. He would just be putting actual fish on him and just like taping them around himself. So thank God for you, Katie. Will, I left the room so anonymous person could sleep. So now I'm sitting in another. Who's anonymous? You have anonymous people in your house? That sounds salacious, Katie. I want to know more about this story.
No.
What anonymous person do you have? Because I feel like you're like I don't know more about this, Katie.
My other unnamed friend / roommate.
Yeah. But there's an anonymous person also. So
no, that's who she's talking about.
Oh. She made it sound a lot more salacious.
Oh my God, someone commented as Carson the Anonymous. No, they don't even know who Carson is. That's hilarious.
No, just my boyfriend who is titled Anonymous. Okay. See, you made it sound like there was because
it's Carson.
You made it sound like he was anonymous. What? What are you laughing about? We're going to have so many people mad at us tomorrow. Like, nobody is going to be speaking to us.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Did you just walk off the show? Did we just have a rage quit?
I'm done. Fuck all of you. I'm just kidding. I love all of you guys.
I don't.
Okay, well.
I think he rage quit.
Yeah.
We might not be hitting hour 6. Shut the fuck up, James.
I decided to do a crop top showing. Also, I'm so out of shape. Like, my arms are like sticks right now. This is not good.
You're very intense.
Oh, okay. Thanks. I want to wear a scary mask and just run through the room earlier.
You should do that. You should do that. I have somebody who watches the show sent me the masks from The Strangers, so I could send it to you. That is an awesome shirt, I must say. Katie, you did a good job.
Crop.
You do wear it quite
you
well.
Look great. Well, thank you, Lion Lady.
Yeah. I mean, no, but you know, he's all right.
Thank you, Esteban. I was literally about to make a joke. He's like, he's all right. Blushes.
I'm blushing for Katie.
No need to blush over my skills.
Yeah. No, I am. That I would blush for. I would blush for Katie's skills, and I would just blush for Katie in general because she's hot. And that's it. Not you. Yeah, it's American flag one too. It's like, you know, sexy America.
America. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. I just rewatched that, by the way. It's really good. How the hell are we almost at hour 6? This is not real. This is like twice as long as the previous longest one. Shut up, James.
I love this. I love that this is like a record-setting thing and that this is my first appearance.
It's all your fault, Will. There's no way my dad is still watching. He has long since switched to the basketball game. By the way, Dad, if you are watching, you don't have to. Like, don't feel obligated to watch this whole thing. Before I embarrass myself more. That's all right. I fall asleep on an American flag. I guess you do.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's no blushing and there's no cool fish shirt. Is there such a thing as a cool fish shirt?
Yeah, every single fish shirt.
This is why, Will, let me tell you, you need Katie. You need Katie like Lizzo needs food, like Whitney needed the crack pipe. You need her because you would just be wearing gills if not for her.
Wearing gills.
It's almost 3 a.m. Holy shit, it's almost 3 a.m. I didn't even realize that. Okay.
Almost midnight for me. Ha.
I think here's the thing. Should we end or should we hit 6 and then end it at 6? Because we're almost at 6. It is y'all's call. When am I getting a wardrobe change? I don't think I have any clothes in this room. I was almost gonna wear a crop top, but then I couldn't find where it went to. What's up? Hit 6 or you're cool. So that means don't hit 6, right? We'd have to be cool to. We have to not.
I mean,
hit 6. Cool.
Here's the thing: if we're gonna hit 6, if we are, I'm gonna make the decision to grab one more beverage.
Grab your beverage. Go accompany yourself to make a beverage. That was translated into Will for you.
I know. You said accompany. Ha ha ha.
I know. You're making faces, and I said it for you. You're welcome.
Okay.
I can get it and put it at your door. She is too good for you.
Oh my god.
You are lucky to have
Are you
this
kidding
woman.
me?
Let me just say that. I hope you realize that, Will.
Katie, I realize I am getting into Michael's inventory, and I will restock it.
Oh, I thought you meant me. Is that anonymous? Wasn't that supposed to be anonymous?
Whoa, I just heard a pretty big tire
It's the
screech
ghost
outside.
hunting. The ghost hunting. The ghosts that you hunted are coming back now, and they're pissed.
You're groovy, but keep them on the tail. Okay.
I can edit that out after. Anonymous.
Oh god, this is. I don't like
wanna
looking at my
see Katie.
art. They're so.
They're intense.
No, they're not.
They are.
Oh, this is the thing. Is when
Mine
I
are only
moved,
okay.
my old apartment, I used to have a gym, and I was like
Me too.
I was getting good.
Me too.
Oh, thank you.
Is that Katie's hand? We saw Katie's hand. That was the best part of the stream.
No way.
You have a
Are
tramp
you
stamp?
kidding me? She put a Modelo here.
She is too good for you.
She also
Will.
put Trader Joe's Dunkers at the door.
She is too good for you. Like, you better fucking appreciate her. I appreciate her on your
I
behalf.
very much appreciate it. Thank you, Katie.
You better.
Oh, gosh.
Katie's hand. The chat
Katie's
stands Katie's hand. That should be hashtag Katie's hand. If you're still watching this, tweet us that. That was Katie. It was
just clip that. Just clip
That's
that.
going in my
Put,
intro from now
put
on.
that on your intro. Just Katie's hand.
Do the gays sleep. We're kind of on the same schedule because it's 3 hours earlier for you, and I sleep like maybe 2 hours a night.
That's insane, dude. You're like a textbook insane insomniac.
Yes, I'm just textbook insane.
Well, clinically speaking, you're an insane insomniac.
I hate you.
Actually, someone like you requires an actual diagnosis.
Shut up, Will.
This isn't Will. This is Ben.
Will Shapiro. It's fucking Will Shapiro. He will not leave. We've been telling Will Shapiro just get the fuck out of here, and he won't go.
You can't logic this.
Will and Katie live together. Poor. Yeah, we need. What was that movie called again? Big. What's his name? Big John. I have the memory of a goldfish. Old Greg.
Old Greg. Oh, what? A goldfish? Nothing has to do with the goldfish in that.
No, I said I have the memory of a goldfish.
Oh, I thought you were saying I had a memory of a goldfish.
I know, it was very deep and profound, and it went over your head. That's okay.
Okay.
It's so hot in here. I'm turning my fan up. This room is really hot. Oh shit.
It's getting hot in here.
So take off all your clothes. I might actually. It's really hot in here. Okay,
Hashtag free the nipple.
What?
I said hashtag free the nipple.
Okay, there you go. That is the closest to moobs you will get. I feel like such a redneck right now.
Yeah, you're a total redneck.
You guys, this is chat. This is your fault. You've gotten him in a crop top, me unbuttoning. It's just because it's hot in here.
I will say this definitely went in a direction I was not expecting.
Same. Did I not tell you? I was like, I'm going to be all professional and, all that stuff.
I like how, like, before getting on this today, I don't know why. I thought this was going to be, like, a news panel where I had to be, like, super on top of it. Like, I was, like, researching. I was, like, reading books, researching stuff today. Like, I was, like, so ready to just go boom, boom. You guys heard some of it. I gave some of my intellectual policy talks, but that was, like, 10% of it.
I told you, this is like my show. It's like the bathroom wall of the internet.
Yeah.
What
bathroom wall?
What?
Oh, we mean this?
Oh, that's really attractive. You should do that more. Sonia is back. I love how people are just like coming and going, yes, we're still rambling. I shouldn't drink anymore. I'm gonna have one sip. That's it. I'm gonna have a sip.
That's what they all say.
Oh baby.
We're just gonna have one sip. 1 hour later, I think we can hit 7.
Did I tell you? I had to go to sorry, I told this story already on one show, but I hate doctors. I never go to doctors, but I had to go to the doctor just to like keep my insurance. They were like, you have to go for a checkup. So I did, and they do all these tests and stuff. So I have to go back in for the follow-up. The doctor pulls me in the room. He's like, you tested positive. And he pauses, and I'm like, I know I haven't been getting it on with anybody, so it's probably not AIDS. And he's like, you tested positive for alcohol. I didn't even know that was a thing. I was like, oh, it was probably like a beer. And he goes, it was way more than a beer.
Yeah, what were you doing?
He's like, is this something we need to talk about? Do you have a problem?
The doctor just looks at your results and he's just like, Ermagerd alcohol.
I mean, I guess that's good. Like, he's not a drug dealer, but I didn't know that was a thing. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, it's a thing. Believe it or not, alcohol goes in your blood.
Yeah, but I didn't know that was like, shut up, Will. I didn't know that was a thing.
No, I'm just here for the logic.
I hate you so much. Anyway, we're like close to hitting 6 hours. So we hit 6 and then be done?
Probably. Otherwise, you know what's going to happen. What? We will go for 7 if we don't stop at 6.
You're terrible. My ass is going to hurt.
I'm just realistic.
My ass is going to hurt when I try to stand up. I need a better chair. You say that no. We're going to hit 6 and that's it. And that record will stand forever.
Yeah, you know what?
Sonia, you're a bad influence. Unless you want to hit 7. You want to hit 7, Will.
Here's the thing. If I hit 7, it's going to be
a shit show. We need a good distraction at the 6th hour so we can make the push to 7. Whatever. Hit it hard, boy. Oh, hey. I thought it would too, Katie. I thought it would too. It is all his fault. He just doesn't stop talking.
Katie asked me earlier how long this is going to be, and I told her like an hour and a half to 3 hours.
Same. It's all your fault, Will. You just
Well, you know what? I'm honestly honored that it's my fault that I set a record for you.
You know, it's not a
I'm
bad
honored. I'm honored to be on this show and have it be going this long and that this has never happened. This is awesome. This is great.
I'm quite pleased as well, I must say.
Yeah, this is
soon be going to bed.
stellar.
Yeah, I don't blame you. The Whatever podcast is regularly this long. Y'all are better than them. I mean, it's not a high bar to hit. Yeah, I don't know how anyone goes this long, but this has gone by. It's always will. I love Katie. It's too bad you have a boyfriend, and it's too bad I'm gay because like I would want to go out with you. Like you're just amazing. We agree. See, the chat has all been on his side, but Katie and I, this is the other side.
See, that's another thing. Not only did I set a record, but I've gotten this chat on my side for a lot of things.
You're so stupid.
Mike, before you know it, I just came in here. I'm like stealing your show.
Whatever.
Kidding.
Whatever, Millie. That's so stupid. What you're talking about. You guys are crazy.
Mike, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's this show is way better than the Whatever podcast. I had a girl here on the show who was on that, who gave like all the dirt on it. Have you watched that, the Whatever podcast?
Mm-mm.
It's like, I have mixed feelings. It's that show, you've seen the clips probably, where they put all those girls on and make them look stupid.
Oh, these are fun comments.
Well, oh my God. I'm not, and it is not. Oh my God. You guys are all like, this is like, what's it called? What's it called again? What's it called? They were saying it for COVID. What's the name? Mass hysteria, something. Mass formation psychosis is what this is, that you guys are all having the same hallucination.
That you're blushing? That's not a hallucination. That's real.
It is. It is. I picked the name in honor of Will. Originally, I was going to be anonymous.
Yeah, that anonymity lasted very long.
Macy, I'm single but looking for a girlfriend, but I'm married to my career. You can make time for both. What? Let's find you somebody. Come on the show and let us know where you are, and we will find you. We will be your wingman. I am a great wingman, by the way. Let me just say.
Esteban, I agree. It is mass blushing.
Yeah, for him. For him. I have nothing to blush about.
Wear a mask.
Is that your Fauci?
I couldn't do it.
Oh, yeah.
I used to be good at Fauci, but it's been like a year since I did it.
I've been saying this for the longest time, but I don't know how to make it happen. I don't mean this episode. Maybe that's what you meant.
That's what, like, it sounds like everyone means in the chat. Also, I remembered Fauci. It's just get the booster.
What was I saying? I forgot words. Utah. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. No. Yeah, I think this should be a dating show where we just like set people up. Go on the real show. I've been saying forever, if they would have a Whatever podcast with homos on it, put me on. I will destroy those bitches. I would just love to like tell them about themselves. Go on the show in the future. Macy, come on. We will like set you up. Esteban, you're so stupid.
No, that's what Macy was referring to. He wasn't referring to Whatever. Didn't you say earlier having him on the show or something?
Yeah.
That's what he's talking about.
But I gotta see, I've been wanting to have like the dating show on here and like set people up, but like it's difficult because they gotta be in the same place.
Yeah.
But I'll figure it out. I told Millie I would have like a dating show for her. Obviously, Katie does not need one because Katie is flawless. You better appreciate her, Will.
This is hilarious.
What?
I just think it's really funny that in the last hour of the show, Katie's become a name. In this.
She's the name. She's the name. See, I don't understand why Millie would need any help. She's hot. She's funny. She's smart. But people, I don't know. I don't know. We're going to find you some Australians. Yes, Maddie is still here. Yes, Maddie, you and I, we're going to set her up with someone. Will's my best friend. He's stuck with me. You mean you're stuck with him?
Well, Katie is who I was with. Remember I sent you the stuff about the little baby leopard shark? She's the one who took all those pictures and videos.
Wait, sorry, you cut out for a sec.
Oh, no, I was saying Katie's the one that took those pictures and videos of me the other day with the little baby shark.
Aw. You
Yeah.
put it back. That's what I don't get about you. That, like, you're all fishermen. You would think you would be, like, you know, gutting fishes and all that. And, like, he puts them back in the ocean after he catches them.
Yeah, because I'm a sport fisherman. I like to do it for sport. But here's the thing. I keep and eat fish very rarely. Maybe like 99% of the fish I catch, I release. But I only ever keep them when I'm like up in northern Wisconsin. If I'm catching like perch or crappie or walleye or something, and we do like a shore lunch thing, it's fun. But like, you know, a lot of people fish and eat for survival. I don't do that. I just do it for fun.
Yeah, because you cook them and melt them.
Cook them and melt
like
them.
he did with the. He made a fucking. Did Katie have to witness this? I hope not.
Witness what?
For her own sake. What you did with that pizza.
Oh, she didn't witness it. I told her about
it. Better release them. I need to get Katie on here.
No, this is the thing. This is the true thing. My apartment before this, and then since moving here, every time I cook fish, it's a disaster. It makes the whole place smell terrible. And last time I thought I was doing it right because I cooked on the grill outside, and it didn't matter. I brought in the cooked fish in the kitchen, and the whole house smells.
I told you,
I don't
Will.
smell it. I'm immune to fish smell. I don't smell it for some reason.
I told you, when you show me a fish, I am on the cooking committee. You can catch them, I'll fucking cook them.
Also, orange roughy. I don't know if I just got a fish that was expired or if I cooked it wrong. It was gross. There were like pieces of it that tasted fine, but you could tell before I even ate it. I would like for example, one half of the fillet would be like fine and whatever. I'd grab a fork full of fish from the other half, and before I even ate it, I would smell it, and it literally smelled like ammonia, like chemicals. And it tasted like shit. I didn't even swallow it. Like, I don't know. It's never ever happened when I've eaten fish before. It's the most bizarre thing. It was like, it just tasted, it was gross.
Weird that it's the gay guy fishing up the place. Oh my God, Leah, it's literally midnight here. I've had to plug my iPad into the charger because this has gone on so long. It is all Will's fault. He's, you know, MIKEroaggress'd is what he does.
You know what? I'm actually really glad this is my fault. This is great.
Oh, thank you.
Lime Lady, walleye are the best. I agree. Walleye taste great.
Why would you
walleye
eat it
are
then?
a lot of fun.
Wait, oh yeah, wait. We were talking about the melt. So I hope Katie wasn't home to witness this. This motherfucker, he's sending me things of it. This is why I am anti-frozen food. He made like a
you're going to talk about the pizza disaster?
Melted the plastic, and it was raw, and it was burnt, and I don't know how that's possible. He practically put a whole box into the oven.
So what happened is, and this is the first time in my entire life anything like this has happened, because I worked at a pizza restaurant for
that's what they
years in Chicago, whatever. I'm good at making pizzas, but every once in a while when I go to the grocery store, is a cheap frozen pizza, I'll get it because I usually like make fresh food, but every once in a while there's that one meal where I just want something fast. Frozen pizza, okay, fine. This time I made it, and this is the first time I've done this. I put it in the oven with the little cardboard thing underneath it. So the cheese cooked on top of the pizza. It looked done. And when I took it out, I cut it. I'm gonna have a slice. The dough was still like sticking to the cardboard. It was like the most awful, worst thing ever. It was like a doughy, raw mess. It was the kind of thing that Gordon Ramsay on Kitchen Nightmares would have taken
It's
like
raw.
one bite of. Yeah, it's fucking raw. He would have been like,
"Your donut."
The dough, it's raw. It's not cooked, mate. I turned like Australian there for a second. But
yeah, you could be like Millie or Maddie. I'm starting to feel like we're all at the same slumber party now. James, thank you. Yeah, the blushing is Will's fault too. Or Will's, Yeah.
Oh, you mean your blushing's my fault?
No, your
too?
blushing is my fault.
He didn't specify whose blushing was going on.
That's what he meant. That's what he meant.
I'm sure that's what he meant.
We are at the same slumber party. Oh my God, there's still shut up.
Hashtag Wilkie.
Wilkie.
I'm gonna do like hashtag Wilkie or something on Twitter. It'll be hilarious.
Whatever, Will. You're so stupid. What were you saying?
Yes, Slime Lady, you were supposed to take the cardboard out, but I am a dingus and did not. And I don't know, usually like I grab the pizza out of the thing and the frozen pizza, and I like can feel like that's the crust. I just put it in. And this time, I don't know. I guess I grabbed it and it felt like the pizza to me. I just put it in. I should have just checked it. I was just an idiot.
Yeah, you are.
I know. I just admitted to that.
Well, I reminded you. I made sure it sunk into that thick head of yours deeper.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
What am I drinking? I don't even know what to drink anymore. Coke, Gatorade, White Claw.
I might just start drinking gasoline. That might be good buzz. Also, we're at 6 hours.
Holy shit, we hit 6 hours. Okay, I need a drink for that. All right, so are we ending this or what? Will.
Don't pin that on me. It's your show.
It's our show tonight. We'll end in a little bit, maybe.
Why do I feel like prophetically we're going to be like, let's get to hour 7?
We're not. Mike, have you ever heard of water? I need to get better at that. See, I was good at that when I was like going to the gym all the time and shit, but I am not anymore. I need to.
You know what they say to that?
What?
What are you doing?
Let's see, listening to your jokes is like drinking gasoline.
No, listen to my jokes. You're like H2O.
Mike should join the Macy show or something. I don't know what that is, but sure. I'm going to be on Daniel Clancy's show tomorrow, so come watch us.
Go with it, Will. Does that mean you're telling me to just casually go with the show and just casually get to the 7th hour?
H2 woke. Water is too woke for me. I drink dirt and mud.
Here in the free state of Florida, we're banning water. It's gone H2 woke. We don't have that. Woke goes to die here in the state of Florida. Every single Floridian just like dies. They have no water. He's like, no, it's H2 woke. We're not doing that here.
Shut the hell up, Leia. I will depart whenever you want to depart.
You hang up. No, you hang up.
You hang up. You hang up. Shut up. It's so stupid.
Okay, someone told me that. Someone told me I should watch Bob's Burgers because they make stupid puns like me.
I've never seen it.
Will drinks fish blood? Only on occasion.
I believe that.
No.
Will has corny jokes like my fiance. Jason is awesome. I love Jason. I got to meet him and his fiance, and they're great.
Oh, nice. Cool.
They
I'm
came
glad
to
I
a
have
story.
corny jokes like him.
Yours are worse. Yours are worse. I promise.
No, you know who's the worst though? Sausage chefs. They're the worst.
Who?
You don't get it?
Oh, I just got it. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, I feel dirty and soiled. I need to take a shower. Oh, that was yowza. It's the best show ever. I can't believe anyone is still watching this.
I know this is honestly amazing that you guys are still on this thing.
James needs to meet based gays. Where are you? I'll introduce you to some. Tell me. But not the ones that we hate. Who take their shirts off. Other than us, of course.
Well, I mean, we're single, so we can do it.
Yeah. What was his name? This has been the best show. Thank you. I can't believe what time is it? Oh my god, it's after 3. Me too, Katie. This was supposed to be my day to finally get a good sleeping routine. Yeah. I'll start tomorrow. Oh, he's in Portland.
Oh gosh, I feel bad, Katie. I'm keeping you up. You realize you're just watching silly shenanigans.
Yeah. What was I saying?
Also, I'm
I'm happy.
Charge my AirPods for 2 seconds.
Okay, you do that. I don't know. I've always had I hate all those streams that go forever. So I don't what is there to talk about when he's charging his shit after 6 hours? How have we been going 6 hours? Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, this is my computer now, I think.
Talk more for me to determine if it's good.
Oh, hello. No, I'm going to go back to my AirPods. I'm just charging them.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
I'm glad your camera stand has held out this long.
Oh, no. Remember, it didn't hold out, and I ended up leaning against the wall?
Oh, yeah, that's right. See, we've been going over 6 hours. It is all a blur at this point.
And honestly, I kind of don't mind it. I think, honestly, I should have done this to begin with. I didn't need a camera stand. It looks fine against the wall.
Chris, thank you. I was going to get to this earlier. Did you hear about the shit with Burning Man?
Yeah.
I know it's... okay, so here's the thing. I think some people died. So we're going to put them to the side. God rest their soul and all. Aside from the people dying. I heard that.
What?
Aside from that, it's a little funny. Not the people dying part, but the rest. Because who the fuck goes to Burning Man? Would you ever go to Burning Man?
Me? No.
Your friend is there, Katie. Oh shit. Are they still stuck there? So there was some sort of natural disaster at Burning Man.
Lots of
and
rain,
it's all
lots
mud,
of mud,
and no one can drive out, and they've been stuck there for days. And I find it very strange, these people who are making TikToks, talking about how, all the yay, humanity up with people bullshit. I'd be like, get me the fuck out of here. People died, they got flooded, there were fire tornadoes, all kinds of shit. See, I think Burning Man is cursed. They must have done some kind of ghost hunting. Oh, good, they got out. It said it's legit wild. The mud is 3 feet deep. Katie, would you ever go to Burning Man? I would never. What do you need with that aggravation? Oh, that's right. There were people blocking the road or something. I'm fuzzy on the details. Will, would you ever go to Burning Man?
No. Also, is my camera frozen?
It is now. See, your camera is why are you people still talking?
No, it keeps dinging.
Is battery low?
Hey, everybody can watch Mike.
I hate you. Yeah, I agree, Katie. Yeah, I used to go to lots of different stuff too. Warped Tour was the one to go to. They brought it back recently, and I wanted to go, and I didn't. No, fuck that. No. I kind of miss going to lots of concerts and shit. Did you figure your shit out, Will? Oh, hey, cool. What did you do?
I don't know. My phone was just being weird.
Yeah, I would never go to Burning Man. We should probably wrap up soon, don't you think?
Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, over 6 hours.
We should definitely have like movie/game night soon.
100%. I'm very down.
And since Katie, I feel like Katie is kind of on my side. Convince him to like go exploring in Florida with me, because I think that would be fun. We could do a stream from there. We could do an in-person stream, and I think people would like that.
That'd be fun.
Now I just drag Will and others to other ones that aren't in the middle of nowhere. Yeah,
Well,
those are the good ones.
No, when I was in Vegas recently, Katie was like, Beyonce's playing tonight, and we all like went.
How was that?
It was good. She was solid.
Am I the only one? Okay. Sorry.
I did go with Katie to Taylor Swift a couple weeks ago too.
How was that?
She rocked it.
Yeah, I've never been like a big, it's not really what I listen to, but like I kind of appreciate her. Like, I feel like it's actually real music. She's not lip syncing. She's doing shows that go on forever. So I kind of feel like good for her.
No, I'm kind of the same way where I've never been like a big Taylor fan, but like
you're not a Swiftie.
Yeah, I've never been a Swiftie, but like after going to that concert, I like her music a lot more and appreciate her a lot more.
I gotta say, I feel like Beyonce is kind of overrated. Katie, don't turn on me for that. I'm just saying, I think she's a little overrated.
I mean, I think Taylor did a much more solid job than Beyonce, but that's also like comparing two very different things.
When she was in Dreamgirls, she was like the worst singer in Dreamgirls. She got outshined by all of them. Now, Jennifer Hudson, that's my girl. I love Jennifer Hudson.
I remember I watched Dreamgirls in one of my film classes at DePaul.
It was so good.
I enjoyed it.
So that finally, we found a movie that you have seen.
That I've seen? What do you mean? You haven't seen like any movies?
I've seen every movie. I just haven't seen like the really famous movies.
Well, when it comes to horror stuff, you've seen, there's no competition between you and I. You've seen all of them.
No, but you're not bad. I feel like you are an honorary member of the Spooky Squad.
The Spooky Squad.
You can be in the Spooky Squad.
Have you seen The Descent?
No, but I've always, damn, you found one I haven't. Okay, wait, I have a reason. I have reasons, William. Let me explain why I haven't. I get a little tripped out by movies that have very different versions and not knowing which one to watch, but I like don't want to find out what happens, but I just know they have drastically different endings, and I'm like, which one is canon then? And there's a sequel, so where does the same thing happened with
the sequel too. Just watch the first one, and honestly, in my because I also watched that in a college class, and we watched both of the different endings.
So, okay, wait. So now you can tell me, you can give me the definitive answer. Which version of The Descent do I watch?
Oh, God. I had to think about this. It was years ago. I don't know if I can give a good answer on that.
This is why I haven't seen it.
Literally, all I have to do, though, is I would just have to look up the two different endings, get like a one paragraph refresher, and then it would all come back to me. I would remember it and be able to give you an answer.
All right, you got to tell me. Wait. Also, we have to catch up with Katie. Katie is our Will's living room correspondent. So live from Will's living room, we need to know what's happening there. I have a few songs from Beyonce I like, but Taylor's my fave too. Yeah, I've seen the videos from her. Like it looks really good. Like I'm not even into her, and I was like, maybe I should have gone. Go to horror nights in Florida. I've never been. Have you?
Do it. They do it here, Universal. Because there's a Universal in Florida as well, and here Universal Studios Horror Nights. Do it. I mean, we're going like this week, on Friday, but I've never been. But from what I've been told by Katie and a few of my other friends, it's a lot of fun. and it's very popular too. Like it
I've never
was very
been out.
hard for us to get like tickets. Like it's like early and like people, it was like sold out.
I like James triggering you. He just hasn't watched trash like Lord of the Rings. Get him, James. Get him.
Stop it with, oh my Lord. You're calling the movie that's tied for winning the most Oscars of all time with Ben-Hur as trash.
And Titanic. Titanic should have had more. I'm just going to say it. Titanic, underrated.
But does no one realize that a movie that's won 11 Oscars, okay, that in itself is impressive, but it's a fantasy movie. How impressive is that?
Titanic should have gotten, what did it get? 11? Should get 12 or 13.
Wait, you did not beat me. Wait, you beat me Monopoly, Katie?
Wait, I have to catch up. I'm behind on the chat. Let me catch up.
Oh, you mean the game that we never completed?
The Voyeur. Why does the Voyeurs sound familiar? What's the Voyeurs?
I don't know.
Katie beat Will at Monopoly.
No, I know what she's talking about. It's a game that
He's explaining it away.
It's a game that
I believe Katie over you.
Katie was winning.
I'm team Katie.
I was in second, and anonymous other person was in third, and we stopped the game. It wasn't complete, but she was winning, and the odds of her winning were very high.
So
but
she
I was
kicked
still in the
your
running.
ass, is what you're saying.
I was still in the running, but the game was not completed.
So what I'm hearing is just like a long, winding path of excuses for why Katie kicked your ass.
All I'm saying, Mike, is if you play me Monopoly, I'm going to give you a run for your money.
A run, but it won't be a very far run because you're going to get your ass kicked.
We'll see about that.
We will.
You say you're
I will challenge you. We should stream this shit head to head Monopoly, and I will win.
You claim to be a Monopoly shark. I'm a Monopoly megalodon.
No, Katie. No. Is there ever an ending? Yes, there is. It only goes on forever if you artificially inflate the Monopoly economy. The Monopoly. There's some sort of portmanteau for those, but I'm not quite hitting it. When did the tank top happen? Maddie is back. I love how everyone's just coming and going. It is a crop top. Stand your ass up.
Look, Katie might have been winning, but she at least said, I'm very good, and it made her break a sweat.
Well, now I'd make you break into, like, I don't know, dry heaves. Is that worse?
We're just going to be playing Monopoly, and I'm just going to be, like, silently vomiting on the side. Is that what you're saying?
No, the night terrors. I don't know. What comes after sweat? Like extreme sweat.
I don't know.
There's something. And yes.
Hydration.
It is a crop top, which was made by Katie, saving William from fish clothes.
Maddie. I'm assuming Maddie then missed my Trump mugshot shirt.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. We've been going for like 10 days, so 6 hours. And oh my God, how is anyone watching this?
Dude, think about this. We're streaming almost as long as an entire school day.
That's crazy. This is way more fun too.
Oh, 100%.
Okay, fine. I'll have a sip. I'm sorry, so I'll have some.
Well, I finished that.
Are you going to make Katie bring you another, what did you call it? Modelo?
A Romadello?
A Romadello.
Well, how long are we going to be going on here for?
I don't, you're asking me?
Yeah,
you are
it's your
asking
show,
me.
dingus.
It's our show tonight.
Okay. So
maybe like just a little. One drink more. How about that? One drink more. I'll finish I've got like half of this, so which is like half for me is one for you. So one drink more, or we can just wrap it up.
No, well, so I forgot my AirPods are still charging.
That's all right. It doesn't sound that bad.
Do I sound that much different in the computer?
It's like a little bit worse, but not terrible. Maddie, I'm fine with the tank top. So is Mikey. You guys make so many assumptions, and like, why? You know what they say about assuming. Makes an ass of you and me.
Don't drink and drinking.
I think you've been drinking a little something, Maisie. We know, Maddie. You said troublemaker. I just have like, oh my god, the bigger troublemaker. I just have a whole viewership of troublemakers like me.
Here's the thing. Okay, let's be real. Are we going to actually try and hit hour 7?
It's up to you, William.
Because here's the thing. If we do that, 2 things are occurring. Number 1, I'm getting another drink. Number 2, if we're going to be going on for that long, I am going to try and fit in one more late night political rant.
Oh, God. About what?
I don't know. Oh, wait, never mind. I did ask you my stumping question.
You did.
I don't know.
Bad influence.
I'll think of something good.
Fine. But I might be slightly incoherent.
Well, get MIKEroaggress'd.
I have to drink for that. He said the secret word of the day.
The secret word?
All I had was water. You are not correct. You are full of assumptions, Matthew. Making an ass of you and me. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Hashtag Katie's hand.
Get a load of this. You ready? She did not leave just a drink.
Can I be friends with Katie? I love her. Can I steal your friend from you?
Oh my god. I don't even know how to react to this, Katie.
She's amazing.
This is unprecedented. Thank you.
I legit would like to steal your friend from you. Like, you better appreciate her is all I'm saying. Katie, is he at least appreciative of this friendship? Water is important. Yeah, shit. I wish I've Gatorade. It's close enough. Yeah, hashtag Katie's hand. This is different from our stream. How Mikey are nice and I'm not nice and I'm not blushing. So those are two fallacies you have brought to the table, Christopher. Okay, good. He does. That's good. I feel like we've cycled through every person you know coming into the chat. We had a bunch of Murphys. Now we have Katie.
Before you know it, there's going to be like some adopted family member I didn't even know about. It's going to stop in.
Long lost cousin. Crop top. Maddie wants to see the crop top.
I'm wearing the crop top.
Stand right. Please rise. Good job, Katie.
Also, and I'm going to go to the bathroom very fast again. But I will be RB.
Tomorrow he's helping me, so I need him drinking water so he doesn't get hungover. What were you saying, Will?
Oh, yeah. What am I helping you with? That's right. Container store. Putting things away.
I've always had so many questions about the Container Store. So I've never been there. It's an entire store of just containers.
Yeah, it's exactly as it sounds.
By the way, I love how it's like hour 1, we're talking about like, you know, culture and politics. Hour 7, we're talking about the Container Store.
Well, like I said, I'm going to bring up one more topic to fill the time.
What?
I don't know. I'll be right back.
Go. You know. Be back. Go.
Okay.
Yeah. Whatever, Will. Will is Katie's gay best friend. No, let me explain to you what I've gathered. Katie is a fruit fly. Katie is no fag hag because fruit fly. Let me explain the difference. A fruit fly is just a cool, awesome, kick-ass girl, and gay dudes like them because they're so awesome. A fag hag is like that bitch who like no one likes her, so she uses the gay guy as like her boyfriend replacement and gets very fatal attraction-y with them. I've had to get rid of a couple people like this. So Katie is a fruit fly. Used to hide in the containers and scare my friends, but I scared them. How big are the containers? I thought they were like Tupperware. They have like life-sized containers. I'm gonna show you. You could totally, Maddie. You're the best. The biggest container being the store itself. I don't. Hi, Cody. I don't. You better be nice, Cody. Learning new terms. I need to go. There's a container store downtown in Manhattan. I need to go there. The stream, I think we have made like executive decision. We might hit hour 7 and then it's done. We will be responsible adults and put the kibosh on it at hour 7. Also, let me just say, I've been drinking a little bit. I don't think I've said anything terribly stupid. Well, stupid to anyone watching, but I don't think I've said anything like terribly stupid. Maybe I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong. I'm probably wrong. You crop top. I do too. Maddie, let's both go to the gym. I'm gonna start my working out soon. You're in bed soon and had a good night. Does that mean you're tapping out? Are you tapping out, Cody? Well, we've come this close. I'm thinking hour 7. That is a record that will never be approached. How does Will feel about the R word? Are you calling him one? Please go to the container store. Katie, just for you, I'm going to go to the container store and I'm going to look around. Are you telling me, though, that there are actual life-sized containers that you can just get inside? I really thought it was just like little containers for Tupperware. I guess if they have a whole store of it. Lime Lady, you are beautiful. I don't know. You're crazy. You're beautiful. How does Will feel about the R word? That is the most random question I have ever heard. Oh my God. You're crazy. I'm going to go to the container store, though. I hope it's still around. I feel like everything in that kind of Union Square area has closed. Hey, welcome back.
What's the R word?
Retarded. Unless you meant a different R word. I need the context of this, James. I think he's just calling you retarded. Am I going to spend all my money? Also, Will, you missed it. I have made a promise to Katie that I'm going to the container store.
Okay.
Not crazy, just retarded. Oh, you're talking about me? Probably.
Well, how do I feel about that word?
I would never call like a challenged person retarded. That's just terrible. Who would do that? I didn't even know initially, like when I was a kid, I didn't know that that's what it even meant initially. So I would never call a retarded person retarded. I would just call like Will retarded.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
No, I think it's funny. But that's the thing is I have to watch where I say it because especially like a couple weeks ago, I was with my cousins. It's like a cousin reunion. And one of my cousins has Down syndrome, so I would never, ever say that word around them.
He might say it.
No.
How do you feel about, because like I'll call shit gay and stuff, be like that's gay, because it doesn't mean, I'm sorry, if you're saying that's gay, that doesn't mean that's homosexual. It just means it's, Biden voter, you know, Lizzo lover. That's gay.
Lizzo lover.
That's coming out. You think, really? You have a New York accent now. It's coming out the more you drink.
Also, Katie, what time are we going to the Container Store tomorrow?
Hopefully not early.
I guess today. Yeah, no, because I was going to say, after tonight, I'm probably going to sleep in.
This is hilarious, James. Anyone who can stay on this stream for 7 hours is definitely retarded. Listeners, myself included. I agree. Like, I would never call your cousin retarded. That would be disgusting. But all of us here,
there's a time and a
we're a little
place
retarded.
There's a time and a place for everything.
Katie says, I don't know, afternoon.
Okay.
I think what he's saying is late afternoon.
Well, afternoon's fine.
My at least your afternoon comes after my afternoon.
You mean before?
No, it'll be afternoon for me first. So you could sleep more before it's afternoon.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I feel like we're talking about the dumbest shit, and like it's kind of great.
Yeah, there's a word for that.
What, retarded?
Okay, well, I have to spice things up. I have to bring up something fun. Let me open up my iPad of ideas.
One sec. I froze a computer. You don't have to say the whole time. I didn't know it would go this long. Nothing retarded. Literally Hitler. Maz J, you're terrible. Maz J and James are the biggest chat troublemakers.
You know that meme of Trump where it's like they're trying to get to you, but I'm just in the way, you know? Republicans want to win. I'm just standing in their way.
Oh.
Also, I love this. Democrats and Republicans shaking on. There's no way we can possibly lose to that guy.
That's great. I need to drink something. I'm like, I don't know where to reach.
Also,
Wait.
Katie, I hope you know that this chandelier in my room, it's very artsy. I take like artsy videos of it all the time.
See, now that is something that one might call retarded.
It's a little retarded, but whatever.
What, you take videos of your chandelier?
You know what? I have so many videos and pictures on my phone of random.
I'll bet you do.
Oh, so this is. Want to see my? This is me holding a fish, and this is my baby dog. Well, not anymore, but this is a few years ago. That's Goose looking at the fish I'm holding.
Aww. I like him.
Her, get it right.
Whatever. Katie, what's your favorite TV show, Mike? Current? Oh, sorry, Katie. He's distracting me with puppies. What's my favorite TV show? Current one? I don't know that I'm watching any current ones. I really liked the first few American Horror Stories, and it was really shitty once Jessica Lange left. The Practice was my jam. The original Sex and the City, not the shitty reboot. What is your favorite show, Katie? Harlow and the Rapture of Retards. Bringing up his dog and Katie, it's going to be the whole zoo in here by the time we're done.
And I still haven't thought of a fun topic.
Oh yeah, what was your fun topic, William?
I don't know. I got to think of one.
Oh, here I thought you had like topics coming out of every orifice.
How about you guys?
Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, you guys. Sorry, go on.
How about you guys put a fun topic in the chat for us to talk about?
Sorry, I have to talk to Katie. Oh wait, first I have to talk to Sarah. Coven was I think Asylum was the best. So the first 4 are the ones
I've
like.
heard Asylum's the best. I've seen Murder House and Hotel. I watched Hotel just because Lady Gaga was the Countess.
She was good in it, but it just went nowhere. And then after like the recent ones are just like unwatchable. No, I'm not going to judge you, Katie. Her favorite one is Gossip Girl. So here's the thing: I grew up in Manhattan, and I knew people just like those fuckers. So I could never watch that show because I was just like, I have seen enough people like this in real life, so I've never seen it. Apocalypse like I can enjoy. Yeah, it was like a Scream 6 situation where it was bad but enjoyable. Like The Exorcist.
You know, it's a show that is really good that I hope some of you.
Oh, I'm watching that one too.
Have you guys seen
Sorry,
24?
No.
24 with Kiefer Sutherland? No? Damn. It's a good one.
What's your favorite show though? Is that it?
No. That's really tough.
The Good Wife was really good. This show, The Good Wife.
I just recently finished Better Call Saul, and that was super solid.
The Sopranos, of course, even though my mom's side of the family is just basically The Sopranos. Like that show was a fucking documentary. Those people are like exactly like them.
You know what? Game of Thrones was fucking phenomenal until the last season.
I'm so happy I made such a good decision not watching it.
No, here's the thing. People don't want to watch it just because of how bad the last. Thank you. You know what? Just a second. One second.
Are we doing this? Oh, look at that! I bet you he has a tramp stamp.
No, I'm grabbing a book.
He has a tramp stamp. Of course,
I have a book about fishing that is written by one of the Duck Dynasty guys. So there you go.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Yeah.
Will watches The Bachelor.
I do not.
I've never seen it. Can I tell you? Okay, wait. I have to tell you guys.
She is fucking with me. I do not like The Bachelor.
I have to tell you.
Yes, there we go.
I've never
JK
seen
hated it so much.
I saw. I've literally only ever seen like 2 minutes of The Bachelor. Someone had it on that I was in the room with, and I took a video of the screen on my phone because it was like the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. And I need to find this clip somewhere, but I can't find out what season it was or anything. So there's this girl. I don't know if it was The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. I don't know what it was. Probably The Bachelor. There's a girl and a guy, and he is like beyond not into her. Like beyond ridiculously, insanely not into her. And he's basically telling her how not into her he is. And you can literally see the words coming out of his mouth and flying over her head. And so he's like, yeah, I just really don't like hurting people by telling them that I'm not interested. And she just keeps making excuses for anything he says. So she was like, oh, wait, are you doing like that nice guy thing where you just like care about everyone else so much more than yourself that you pretend like you're not interested in them, but you really are because you're just afraid of your feelings and you like them so much? And he's like, no. I feel bad for the girl. I'm like, I've been that dumb girl so many fucking times.
Oh, wow, Sonia. That's very generous.
Sonia, oh, that's really nice of you. Thank you. I love you, Sonia. You're amazing. I found your Twitter before. Thank you for sharing this nutty stream. $1 per minute left of the stream. You guys are awesome. You're awesome.
That's great. I'm glad you guys are still here.
I'm shocked anyone is still here. I'm shocked we're still here, William.
Same. Started at William. I'm enjoying 24. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Lime Lady.
I really want to watch. I don't know if Maddie is still here, but I really want to watch Harper's Island. He was telling me I need to watch that.
Wait, Lime Lady said Game of
Thrones.
No,
Katie, this was years ago. Because I remember I had a clip that I took of the thing, but it was like on an old phone. And I've been searching for so long because that shit would blow up if someone posted it on like Instagram or something. She was like a little girl, like short girl, with long hair. She looked like fucking like they'd have ads for her in the back of a magazine somewhere.
Oh my gosh, I have two.
And the guy
things
was
to
very
respond to.
douchey. What's that?
I have 2 things to respond to. The first one
Okay.
is Lime Lady 08. Game of Thrones my favorite until season 5.
I'm
Okay.
trying to catch him.
I agree with you on that. Seasons 1 through 4 super solid. Season 4 is the best one in my opinion. Season 5 is the first season where they were diverting from the books, so it makes sense. Excuse me. I will say season 5 is good though. Not great, it was good. Season 6 I thought was great. Season 7, good. Season 8. And I also wanted to respond to.
Do you want to hear something interesting?
Mhm.
I'll break one. I'll break it. I'm not going to break that other NDA. I think my NDA on this expires very soon. So no, our secret.
Are you sure?
Okay, I'll just say this. I used to watch Survivor a lot. I used to love Survivor. It's unwatchable now. I'll say, okay, how do I put this? Pre-COVID, things changed during. I got too close to seeing how it's made, and then things changed during. So, but I used to like Survivor a lot.
As soon as you work, as soon as you're on a film set, you'll never ever view anything the same way again.
I've never watched True Blood, but I want to. But I've heard mixed
also,
things. Same with Buffy.
Katie saying if it was Zach as the Bachelor, LOL, yes. And she knows exactly which Zach I'm talking about.
I don't know who that is.
Zach Bagans. Do you guys know?
Is that the one?
Does anyone in this chat know who Zach Bagans is? I'm just going to leave it at that. I want to see people say.
Was he the one who was? There was one of the Bachelors who was on this show I watched. It was really good, called The Traitors. Hey, lady, how are we getting new people in here in almost hour 7? Hey, lady,
it's because we've been on for almost 7 hours.
Yeah, people are fucking waking up all over the world. Oh, I really want to watch White Lotus. I haven't seen it. Sarah said, what do you think of House of the Dragon?
Okay. Also, Sarah, spot on. Ghost Adventures. You know who Zach Bagans is. That's really impressive. Also, what I think of House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon, I thought the first
Wait, one
season
sec.
was...
Finish that thought in a second.
Yeah.
I just have to say good night, Macy. We love you. Thank you for being here for this like shit show of a marathon.
Yeah,
love you.
Thank you.
You're amazing. It's
Love that you tuned
8:45 a.m. Like the stream, everyone who has already. Thank you, Sonia. Now, I'm sorry I interrupted you. Continue.
No, you're fine. I was just gonna say, okay, so Lime Lady asked what I thought about House of the Dragon. So, in season 1, so House of the Dragon, I thought overall it was solid. It reminded me a little bit of season 1 of Game of Thrones, where it's kind of like a slow build to the chaos that's gonna unfold. Like season 2 is gonna be insane because like the way season 1 ended, it's gonna be like the Civil War. I will say the gripes that I had with it though, like I did like season 1 of Game of Thrones more than season 1 of House of the Dragon, and that's because like I don't know, it was just a little weird to me with like the time jumps and the recasting of characters. It just didn't feel as whole. But then again, they totally needed to do that though to tell the story. It spans so much time, and season 1's just like a little blip on the radar for the whole story. So like it makes sense why they did that. I just thought it was a little weird why they recasted some of the main characters, but then kept some of them, like Sir Kristen, like same actor. He looked the same throughout the whole thing, basically. I thought that was weird they did that, but then they like changed out some of the main ones. I don't know. Makes sense for the young kids, but it's a little weird.
Ari was on The Traitors. That was him. Did you watch The Traitors, Katie? I was not a fan. He was so fucking stupid on it. It was great. They were all so stupid. It was amazing. I don't know if you guys haven't watched The Traitors, it was really good. Suri is amazing.
Breaking Bad. Okay.
Never watched
Breaking
that.
Bad's really good. Breaking Bad is really solid. I need to rewatch it though, because I watched it like when I was a freshman in high school. So I feel like I should have waited to when I was
like
older to really appreciate it. Okay, sir. But like
they're still going. Wilkie has no chill.
It really doesn't.
But
like Better Call Saul, I thought was super solid. Bob Odenkirk killed it, and it's good. I kind of like the lawyer drama shift away from the drug stuff. I kind of like the lawyer drama with the drug drama included. instead of like the drug things being the main story like Breaking Bad was. I thought that was kind of a cool shift. Really cool. Love the show. But when I worked on Your Honor with Bryan Cranston, I will say out of the actors I've worked with, Bryan Cranston was by far the nicest, most genuine actor I've ever worked with. He's a great guy, real life. Off the screen, he's amazing. He looks out for the crew. He literally he hosted a rap party one night, and he like rented out the second floor of a bar, and we were done filming. He told us all to come, so I showed up, and Bryan, you know, he was talking to everybody like way too busy. I didn't want to bother him. But he's super nice. Like, he's the kind of guy that walks up to me, like someone who's just a production assistant, and gives me a big hug and says, "Thanks for coming." Really nice guy. So love Bryan Cranston. Makes me like Breaking Bad more. Really cool guy.
Juliana Margulies was the biggest bitch I ever worked with. She sucks.
I have not seen El Camino yet, by the way.
I haven't seen any of this.
Yes, I did work with Bryan Cranston. I was a production assistant on season 2 of the Showtime show Your Honor.
I watched season 1 of that. I haven't seen season 2.
I did too. Actually, you know what's funny is I watched season 1, worked on season 2. I have not watched season 2. I still need to watch it.
Okay, we should watch season 2.
I'm down because I'm also in some of the shots. I'm a background actor in a few of them. A few of the times they didn't have enough people, they threw me in it. And also I was there's like a whole trolley train gunfight scene where I am in the trolley train on the radio telling the driver when to go when the director says. So I'm in frame in the front of the trolley for that scene. I need to watch it. I haven't seen it yet.
I gotta watch that. I just thought this was fun. You're terrible.
Incoming each day 9-ish months.
Horrible.
Mike, are you pregnant?
If I keep eating pasta, yes, I am.
At that point, you're past a point of no return.
Oh,
And you're gonna tell me, spaghetti out of here.
Boca di Beppo.
Am I a pasta dictator named Fusellini?
Boca di Beppo.
Buca di Beppo.
Vai alla boca di Beppo. Puttano.
Need to watch it? Yeah, I recommend Your Honor. It
was good. The first
in a nutshell. Yeah, no, the plot in the nutshell is basically like Bryan Cranston plays like this honorable judge in New Orleans who's like really in tune with the community and the politicians. Like everyone knows his name.
Not that honorable.
His son. Okay, well, you got to watch the show. But his
lady
his
loves
son,
your. I'm sorry.
His
Sorry,
son
go
gets
on.
involved in a hit and run.
That son
gets involved in
sucks.
a hit and run, and
Son
the
douche.
hit and run happened to be with the son of the mafia boss in New Orleans. So then Bryan Cranston's character, the judge, realizes he has to cover it up, and cover for his son, and all of a sudden, his whole life's at stake. Very good show. It's like a crime thriller drama.
Oh shit, we're 10 minutes to 7. On here it says like 14 minutes. Maybe it's different. Lady loves
Katie,
your
you missed
humor.
it. I did a whole Buca de Beppo bit earlier because my dad asked me about it because
His dad was here.
My dad was asking about old Greg and Buca de Beppo, and it was pretty legendary.
Yeah, now I want to go there now.
Better Call Saul, definitely recommend it. I will say the first 2 seasons are a little slow, but once it gets going, it's definitely worth it.
I
And
love when
Bob
people
Odenkirk-
say that. They're like, the first 125 episodes are slow, but once you commit that much time to it, it'll be like
here's the
Stockholm Syndrome, and they'll just fly by for the next 50 episodes.
No, here's the thing: is I'm
commit to
totally
2
for it. Like
seasons of slowness.
It's like it's kind of like Game of Thrones with the first season. It's like the best shows always have like really good development and build up to the main plot, and that's what like the payoff. That's what makes the payoff so great. It's like the slow build up. Better Call Saul is kind of like that.
Katie, I believe that happened around hour 3, 4, or 5. Day 1. yeah. James,
Spoils
Lord of the Rings
Hermanos.
first movies are slow, then it's over.
Okay, you know what? That's again why they're so good. The Lord of the Rings movies, they're fantasy, they're slower. But oh my god, the main theme, good versus evil, so good. And when you get to those fight scenes, when you get to those battles, it freaking pays off. Let me tell you.
I'm about to start like digging into my sandwich if we keep going any longer. This is like watching the ball drop on New Year's Eve. Just waiting for Will's balls to drop.
Okay, sir. Okay.
I had to deal with Fusellini. You could deal with balls dropping. I can't believe it. That was terrible. That was terrible. I can't believe it's almost 4 a.m.
I just thought of another really shitty joke, like really shitty.
Great. We're thrilled.
What do you call I don't even know how to word this. It's so bad. What do you call a superhero that's also an Italian pasta chef?
Oh, I'm afraid for you to answer, but go on. What, Will?
Rigatoni Stark. Told you it was bad. I warned you.
I feel like a piece of me just died inside.
Good. That's my goal.
And I will never be whole again.
Thank you.
Sonia.
Thank you.
So we're
Sarah.
now up to you two watching Celebrity Apprentice, The Descent, and the second season of Your Honor. I'm good with that. Notes for the stream. Sonia, we love you.
And yes, Sarah, I completely agree. So much lore and development. That's what makes it so good. It's not a half-assed project. They take their time. It's quality.
You're terrible, James. I feel like you should end on that. I feel like now we're committed to 7 hours. It's 10 minutes away.
Well, yeah, I mean, at that point.
I've never been like on any stream at this hour.
I've never been on a show in my life. And here I am. First time, my first appearance in any sort of show, and it's 7 hours.
It's all your fault.
This is a good thing. No, I'm actually honored to be the person that came on your show and set an insane record.
Aw. Yeah, I think the longest beforehand was like under 4 hours, like 3.5.
I live for the awful jokes.
Yeah, I think we should end Will on that. Like the next awful joke he makes, just goodbye.
Okay. Well, all they say is that was a Harlow blow.
Oh, ha ha ha.
Ha.
I didn't mean to hurt your Murphys.
What?
That wasn't good.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear. You probably didn't hear me. I had to speak louder into the mic.
Ah ha ha ha. Well, I will when I get a moment.
Well, if there's a will, there's a way, and I'm Will. So there's a way.
Thank you for the sticker, lady. I love you, lady. You're amazing. No, I've never streamed for 7 hours before. Leah's still here. I'm fighting off sleep now, but I feel like I'm committed to seeing the end now. Thank you, Katie. Thank you. I have reached his level of horribleness. God, I did not want to do that. That's a bad thing. I wonder if my dad is still watching this. I wonder which of our dads noped out first.
I don't know. I've been microaggressed so hard, I don't even know what to do.
I'll microaggress you. Just kidding. Horribleness.
Ha ha ha.
I know. So we should seriously wrap up after hour 7. Correct.
100%.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, it's not much. Well,
he put you up to saying that. He's just trying to trigger
No, that's
me.
very nice of you.
I'm not. I promise you I'm not. I'm not. And then I'll say things that are horrible. People are like, wow, you're kind of a bitch. I'm like, yeah, I told you. I was upfront. I remained consistent.
One more, as in like one more shitty joke.
No, don't encourage him.
Oh. Well,
Don't encourage him.
I don't know. I guess
You
there's really no
made-
way to. I was just gonna say there's really no way to tank top my last one.
That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That's terrible. Great. Now everyone's getting in on it. Will is very punny. Ha 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 ha. 1 more hour couldn't hurt. We cannot go 8 hours. We can't go 8 hours.
I actually like hard stop. I will collapse.
Thank you, Millie. I'm on your side here, Mike. You're a bitch, but you're the friendliest bitch I know. I'm like Casper the Ghost.
Well, you know, a synonym of friendly is nice. So I see what you're saying, and I appreciate it.
You translated that through some filters a couple times.
No, I just, Ben Shapiro to you a little bit.
You did not. You tried, but it was rejected.
Compilations of a boy trying to Ben Shapiro another person and failing.
Yeah. 8 hours is a normal shift at any job. Oh my God. We can't. We're 6 minutes away.
Yeah, I mean we've been on the stream for a school day.
This was more fun than that, right?
Yeah.
This is more fun than a lot of things.
No, this is great. I'm loving it.
Ben Shapiro could not do 8 hours. Ben Shapiro gets his check, says hello, goodbye, and goes the fuck home to his wife, who is a doctor.
I mean, yes, this is factually true. She's the doctor. I mean, there was one point. There was one time I had a cough, and she diagnosed me with pneumonia. Very nice of her. She knew exactly what she was doing.
Love you, Mike and Will. We love you. Shaming into 8 hours.
No, it can't happen.
8 hours is how much sleep humans should have. It'll work. Oh my God, Wilkie Truthers want to know when you're tired. You guys are
who is Maz J? Who is this person?
He follows me on Twitter. No, I appreciate you, Maz J. You've been here a long time. I mean, like, you've been watching my channel for a long time. I appreciate you.
Maz J.
Wilkie Truth. What are Wilkie Truthers? What's the truth?
You should if you follow me, I will follow you back. I need to find this person's Twitter.
Please, 8 hours. Ben goes home to listen to WAP over and over.
Well, if we're gonna talk about it being wet, I mean, something's clearly wrong there. One of the things is, according to my wife, who's a doctor, it's a medical term. So they're experiencing something called thrombosis, which isn't good. You should go see a doctor for it. That's what gave him all the shit.
Twitter or X? No. I don't care if Twitter identifies as X. I ain't calling it that.
I agree. X is stupid.
Yeah. What a terrible name, too.
Yeah.
Wilkie Ruther. What does that mean?
I don't know. It sounds like a nice pub name. Yeah, want to get a drink at Wilkie Ruther's tonight? Yeah, sure. I'll meet you there.
Like the originals. What is that? Oh, is that the vampire-y show? Is that what you're talking about? He did, Kate. I would have disagreed when it first started, but yeah, like everyone getting paid ruined it because they're all 10 times more fake than ever before. They're all grandstanding. They're all putting questions in their shit like you're going to sit there responding to them. And these morons do.
Yeah, because they get paid for engagement now.
I'm canceling my $8.
You know what I will say, though?
What?
The one thing he did improve was, first of all, community notes got a lot better.
That's
checking people's
that
posts
was a good thing.
And not banning them. It's so much better to have the community notes than just like suspending accounts. That's such a refreshment.
No, but they're doing that also. Like he got us to like pay him to be suppressed. Twitter changed its pronouns. Oh my gosh, the original. I never saw that. Mazjo. Wilkie Truthers. No, you guys are hilarious. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Get microaggressed.
I'm getting quite microaggressed. Wilkie truthers. That's funny. You make us sound like 9/11 or something.
Say one more time.
Just hashtag Wilkie truthers. That is the craziest fucking shit I've ever heard in every show that I've done.
I wonder what the hell my dad thought when he was on here and people were like, hashtag Wilkie.
I apologize for my chat and everything. Oh my God. Mike loves his vape and that's it. He hates water. Exactly. No. I hate water and I hate Will.
That sounds like a Trump tweet. Mike loves his vape and that's about it. He hates water.
I hate you too, though. I hate water and I hate you.
And you know, when it comes to Mike, he wouldn't do what was right on January 6th. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Oh, thank you for sharing it, Macy. Followed Will on Twitter, as everybody should.
Oh, cool. Yay. Thank you.
He doesn't make bad jokes on there as much. But I'm sure he will now. Great. Great. I'm thrilled. I will follow Will on Twitter.
I've made jokes about, like, no one would get this. Actually, you guys might get this now because at least people who are still here who heard my whole explanation about what a muskie is I've made like stupid jokes about Elon Musk being Elon Musky, where it's literally like, I'm not even kidding. I looked up Elon Musky and someone beat me to it. There's a picture of a man holding a muskie with Elon Musk's face photoshopped on the fish. So Elon Musky exists. Thank you.
I'm surprised you didn't create it.
You appreciate my Trump.
James, you're horrible. James and Maz J, troublemakers of the evening.
Macy Price, I'll give you a follow back in Twitter as well.
What is your Twitter? Do I follow you? James, what the hell is your Twitter? Do I follow you? Because some people have like different names on here than they do on Twitter, and I want to make sure I follow all my peeps here.
Wilkie,
you guys are the
like
best.
Stale milk.
That's terrible.
Elon
I did
Musk,
not come up with any such thing.
You need to quote that.
I did not come up with any such thing. These weirdos in the chat did.
You need to quote Elon Musky - I've got a mangina.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I missed the first part of that.
There we go. I'm taking a picture of that. Because that's hilarious. I don't even know how you explain that. I'm just gonna like send that to my dad and he's gonna be so confused.
Oh my God.
Elon
Musk.
You know what I have to say? Get microaggressed.
You're just trying to get me drunk, Will.
Well, I'm done. That's those are all my drinks for the night. So
I have more, but I don't want to get that's the end of mine as well.
That's the thing. It's yeah, no, I'm done.
I followed Will days ago after the stream. One of the best decisions I ever made.
Oh, well, thank you.
Hour 7. Holy shit, it's hour 7. We made it to hour 7, fam.
We did
William, cheers. wait. Okay, fine. It'll make Katie happy. I'm sorry, Katie. I know it's not H2 woke. However, I'll get my Gatorade.
H2
Cheers, motherfucker.
It's not H2 woke, but it's Gatorade.
You're such an asshole.
All right.
Sure. I cannot believe. Yeah, it's all downhill from here. How is anyone still watching this? Elon Musk is. Oh wait, I had to drink.
Oh my gosh, keep that quote up. I have to take a picture of that too. There's too many There's too many joke crossovers for me to handle. Elon Musk is old Greg's brother.
Sarah, I can't believe you know of this and I didn't. I'm not drunk. If I was drunk, you would know. I'm a little
nice
buzzed.
to meet you, drunk. My name's Will.
You're such an asshole. I forgot what I was saying. I love old lady knows old
No
Greg
way!
too.
You saw Noah Fielding. Did he do anything old
Who is
Greg
that?
related? Noah Fielding's the guy
Oh,
who
is
plays
that-
old Greg.
I'm so confused because I don't know any of this shit.
Old Greg. Noah Fielding is like one of the main cast members in the Mighty Boosh, and he's the one that played old Greg in that episode. That's awesome. I'm jealous.
So it's supposed to be kind of like bad and crazy.
Oh, what? First of all, no one was sober when they wrote old Greg. There's just no way. I'll show you the skit.
What were they on?
We're gonna do don't watch it. Do not watch it on your own. Because like my dad said, we're going to do some sort of live stream where you react to this. It's gonna be worth
Only
it.
if you're coming on it with me.
Of course. But yeah, I'm gonna be on it. And
Cody, you
you're
think
gonna react
anyone could do 7 hours sober on here? You're drunk too, Will.
No.
Do
I'm
I go to
not.
bed or no? You should before the Container Store.
Did you hear my shitty joke?
What? No,
You
great.
said, "Are you drunk too?" I said, "No, I'm drunk one."
So I'm drunk too, then.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Like old Greg was a meme back when I was a senior in high school with Candyman. Did you guys ever watch the We Sing videos? We got to add that to the list.
No.
Oh
But
my god.
also, Sarah, yes, old Greg is like the ultimate in high school meme.
I never heard of it. So other people know it, I guess.
I know Noah Fielding from the great.
Sarah is
This is
just
hilarious.
Katie is just flexing at this point. It's not gonna go to hour 8. We'll wrap up soon. If I drink, I want to sleep. You're going to bed. Good night, Maz J. I had to sleep, but you're amazing, Will. And please always ship you guys over.
Thank you,
We're
Naz
shipped.
J. Feel free to follow me if you don't already. I'll follow you back.
We're
I've
shipped.
very much enjoyed your comments tonight. You're funny.
I have not. Enjoyed them. I have not. We're shipped. Katie's just flexing. What were we about to say? Oh yeah. We Sing. Can I tell you guys? We should just watch them now. No, I'm kidding. We won't.
No,
However,
no. We're at 7 hours and 5 minutes.
We're wrapping up. However, the We Sing videos, holy shit. They were these creepy ass kids videos in the 90s. Like they would have scary ass, like there would be a little girl in a bedroom, and then there would be these giant furry mice that are people in furry suits singing like nursery rhymes in the corner of the room, like your towel in your room. They would just be lurking there. And they had We Sing in Sillyville, which was this like racial commentary that the different colors don't like each other. So everything goes black and white because the red people hate the blue people, hate the yellow people. I feel like the yellow people, that's a little iffy, but they did it anyway. Then there is We Sing in the Marvelous Musical Mansion, which is a film noir We Sing murder mystery without any murder. But it's so good. We need We Sing night too. Does anybody know what we're talking about? Lady has to go. We love you so much, Lady. Nice to meet you, Will.
Very nice to meet you.
We Sing videos
Thank you
terrified
for
me too,
tuning
but I
in.
loved them. I think We Sing
I
made
loved your
me a
comments.
horror fan. Who, Lady? Oh yeah, I love Lady. I love everyone except Maz J and James.
She's awesome.
They're troublemakers.
Honestly, I've honestly loved like everyone. You guys are great. I've loved all your comments.
I told you I have the most awesome squad. Did I not tell you that?
You really do. I mean, tonight's been awesome.
Yes,
Love,
it has.
all the things you guys are saying are hilarious, thoughtful, provoking. Love responding to what you're saying.
I told you they're cool. I am like the sidekick on my show. The chat is the star. They are Diana Ross. I am the Supremes. Hey, we should wrap up soon. Yes, awesome squad.
We should. Sadly, It has been 7 hours and 7 minutes.
How did we do that? It went by really quick. Am I crazy or like it went by kind of quickly?
No, it went. Here's the sad thing is like it went by quickly, which like it could probably go on for 12 hours and still feel quick.
Yeah, I could too.
But I can't do that.
Katie, no, I can't either. Katie's going to bed. Katie, you're amazing. I like screw what people say. I hate Will, but you I love. So
Okay.
Katie's amazing.
Katie, thank you so much for the Modelo's and the Smart Water and the Dunkers.
Yeah.
Cannot thank you enough. And we
us
will go
all
to the container
entertained.
store tomorrow. And I'm glad you tuned in. This was a lot of fun.
Oh, talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing show stopping. We need you guys to do another stream together soon, ASAP. Okay, so next time I think we need to do Old Greg, We Sing, and maybe a separate one, Monopoly.
We should. Okay, old Greg needs to happen.
Yeah. Spectacular, never been done before. Sweet dreams, Katie. Whoa, I didn't realize how bright it is here. I need these at this point. Will is smart like that water. He's okay.
Oh well, thank you, Esteban. I love this guy. He's been on this stream like the whole time, and his comments are phenomenal.
We love him too. Yeah. Okay. So next time I think we should do Old Greg and We Sing. I'm telling you, We Sing in the Marvelous Musical Mansion is where it's at.
All right.
And they always had these very weird lesbians in it. There was always a lesbian. No matter which We Sing video, there was a lesbian in it. Esteban has been too nice. Well, you made up for you and Maz J have made up for him being nice. Thank you guys. Now I'm blushing. And you would have been the only one blushing because that's it. It's just you. And Will.
I'm glad someone else is blushing here.
Other than you,
also,
yeah.
James, your comments have also been great. Besides, obviously, your trashing of Lord of the Rings. But I love you too.
That was the best one. That was the best one. I cannot believe we've gone 7 hours.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I kind of love it. I love that this happened.
Me too.
It's great.
No, you know what I think we should really do though? November, I'm gonna be in Florida anyway. I say meet you in Florida. In-person stream.
In November?
Or anytime. But sure, I'm gonna be there anyway.
All right. We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
I just know that one of my friends is one of my high school friends is like for his birthday / graduation going out to Vegas in November. I'm gonna meet him there, but he hasn't set a date yet, so like I have no idea when in November I'm going there. But
well, at another point, whenever.
Oh yeah, if that doesn't work, it'll happen.
You were supposed to just say yeah, totally, and move on. But okay, I'll take that.
Yeah, totally. Moving on.
You're such an asshole. You're such an asshole. I can't stand you.
That's why I'm sitting, because I can't stand you either.
Pray for death. Pray for death. It's almost 4:20. What time is it? Holy shit. It's going to be daylight here soon.
Thank the Lord I'm in California. It's only 1:17 a.m.
I thought I had a big mouth, but you have a big mouth. I really thought this would be like a 2-hour stream, and that's it.
Oh no. Before coming onto this thing, I thought it was going to be like around 3 hours, but here we are. 7 hours.
Y'all are fantastical. Will, take Mike fishing. Yeah, come on now. And spooky driving. Spooky driving as well.
Spooky driving, fishing. And also Mike's got to show me he's got some good cooking recipes I want to know.
Oh, I got you. I will attempt to catch the fish. I will be very enthusiastic. You'll probably end up catching them, but I will cook them.
No, don't you worry. I'll show you how to catch them.
I'm excited.
And let me tell you, there is nothing better than cooking a fish that you caught.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Except not those orange musky things.
No, you
not the
mean
Elon
orange
Muskies.
Never again.
That sounds like an
Cast
infection.
your
You bought a case.
pole into Mike's fishing hole, says James.
That is obscene. You guys are terrible. Yeah, wow, James.
James, wow.
Whatever. I'm at 5 a.m. I'm speechless. It's late.
It's late, or I guess you could say it's early.
It's early, I guess. It's MIKERoaggress'd after dark. I mean, I guess we like barely got a shirt on between us, so it kind of is.
Yeah.
We're all delusional now. We are. We should
We
probably
are
shut up
getting
at some point.
significantly more delusional the more the night goes on.
We should
The
probably
more
shut
we
up.
talk, the more minutes that go by, the more we could probably use the R word to describe everything.
Retarded.
With that New York accent.
That's
It's early, perfect time for fishing.
That's not a euphemism. You realize he is talking about actual. We're talking about real fish, ocean fishies swimming.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
He's talking about quotes fishing. Winky face, 100%.
I don't know what you're talking about, Will, but I was under the impression that this was fishing.
I started the stream taking my night meds. I'm taking my morning ones.
I'm screen capping that. 1 second. I need that.
So funny. I feel like I need to like take a picture of that too. So funny. Oh my gosh.
Can I tweet that, Sarah? I won't if you don't want me to.
Oh, it's really funny.
That was epic. Yeah, I don't know how we've talked so long. I mean, I do because you talk a lot. You have a big mouth. I don't, but you do.
Yeah.
That's amazing, Sarah. I need some Gatorade. I'm getting winded.
Some Gatorade.
You're the Gatorade. You're the Gayer aid. Gayer AIDS.
Oh, you know what? That should be like another thing. Is people should decide who between us is the gayer one.
You, obviously. No, I'm kidding. They'll probably say me.
I'm just kidding.
Well, now I'm not. Fuck you. Say him.
Okay.
Oh my God, James, you are crazy. Thank God your dad is not watching anymore. Oh my God.
His mind is somewhere else.
Thank God. Yeah, it is terrible. Thank God. I hope he doesn't watch the rest of this. He's gonna fucking hate me. Your dad is really cool, by the way.
Yeah, I'm glad he joined. It was pretty awesome.
Me too. And your aunt.
Yeah.
Let's be queers, no contact. I reject the construct of this because we are not like conventional gays.
No.
422, the sequel. Okay, we're gonna wrap up soon, I think, right?
Yeah, we probably should wrap up.
No.
Sadly, but
where's the after party?
So after 7 hours and 17 minutes.
Well, both of you guys on Twitter, and this was fun. I truly need you back. Macy, we love you. Did you still say stay here longer after you're going to bed? Well, we should probably wrap up.
Why did Millicent say will?
Will. What did you say that caused that?
I don't know.
Wow. Oh my God. We waited out. Sonia is even going. And she can hang in there. She is like a high tolerance. Sonia, I love you so much. You're amazing. I'm so glad to have you here. At this stage, it seems like you're going for 8 hours. No, we are not going for 8 hours. We're not going for 8 hours. I promise.
No.
We're
not happening.
We're going to wrap soon. Most said phrase of the stream.
Yeah, I was going to say, at this point, it's been being said for the last almost 4 hours.
It's all your fault, Will.
I'm not complaining. I just think it's funny.
Oh, I'm only marginally complaining.
Marginal complaints.
Yeah, that could be the title of like my autobiography.
I
love you too, Mike and Will.
That's very sweet. Love you too, Sonia.
You're amazing. Mike will not go to bed. I will afterwards. I have my like nighttime sandwich. I've learned, by the way, do you want to hear some crazy shit? I've learned I cannot keep food near my bed, like on the nightstand or anything. You know how some people like sleepwalk or something? I sleep eat.
No way.
I will eat shit in my, not shit. I will eat things in my sleep. This is gonna, people are gonna interpret this badly. If I have a sandwich on my nightstand, I will in my sleep eat the sandwich. I'm gonna stop talking.
Yeah, you probably should before you embarrass yourself too much.
I've embarrassed you with facts and logic. You've been destroyed.
That's actually really funny though.
Jesus.
Oh, she was saying Will because I'm the gayer one.
Oh, I'm surprised by that. Thank you, Melly.
Me too.
You dick. Like I said, I reject the whole thing. What was I saying? Sorry, words. I forgot what I was saying.
The words were probably good night, signing off.
I'm signing off. I'm going to sign off
Macy
now.
Price is actually the gayer one, guys.
What's that?
Macy's actually the gayer one.
Yeah, Macy's the gayer one. Shut up, Leah. I knew you guys were going to run with that. I like talking myself.
If this stream goes on any longer, I'll have to pull out my afternoon meds too.
Oh my god. I hate that I know what you're talking about, James. This is the guy with the Lady Gaga socks.
Nothing
I
else
can't believe you have Lady Gaga socks and I still let them.
Yeah, no,
the stream. What were you? What is this shirt? That's hilarious. Leah is the only person I think who has known me long enough to remember the time that I accidentally streamed myself sleeping. I do weird shit in my sleep, and I accidentally somehow live streamed stuff in my sleep, and people were watching, like waiting for me to wake up and realize.
People were
my
watching
worst
you
nightmare.
sleep.
Thank God I wasn't like. Thank God I don't sleep naked or anything.
Yeah, that would have been rough.
Or good advertisement.
Depends who's watching. I guess.
Do it again. Oh my God. Macy, we love you. I feel like you've said you're going to sleep as many times as we've said we are.
We actually should though, because we are. It is 7 hours and 21 minutes, and
We should go.
We should.
I'm going, Will. I'm leaving. We should make sure that there's absolutely no way that this goes past 7.5 hours.
Well, we're getting there. So we got to make a decision soon. Because here's the thing. Once we say we're getting off, it's going to be like 5 minutes of goodbyes. So you got to
You know what James is going to say now. You know what James is going to say. You said getting off.
Okay. I think you just gave him a window to say something about that.
The window was already there. What was that term? The Wilkie Truthers have had it already.
The Wilkie truthers.
That's the funniest fucking thing.
It's funny.
Yes, we should wrap up, William. I'm shocked there are any viewers left now, let alone
you know
a good number.
What he said is not possible because I just think he would stay on the whole time. He would be the last viewer.
I would not be. You would be.
No, I'm talking about James.
Oh.
He wouldn't leave.
See, Sonia, I knew. I love, though, how everybody in the chat is doing the same thing we're doing.
Forever.
And we all keep saying we're going, we're leaving, we're signing off, we're going to bed, and no one has done it.
It's the mass psychosis.
They've all been having some mass psychosis tonight. What's it
You
called?
kinda
What's
see
it called?
my farmer's tan.
You have a farmer's tan? Let me see.
Look at my arm.
Oh, I see it now. See, I get the farmer's tan because I'll like.
It's not terrible. It's been worse.
I'll get farmer's tan like here. But you got it there.
All right,
What?
Yeah.
What are you making faces for?
Me?
You're making faces. I have to work at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Oh my god. At least you're East Coast like him. I didn't say promise that you had to stay the whole time. Oh my god. I would never. Dinner. It was morning when we started for her. I think.
Wait, where is she?
Australia. We have a couple Australian
wow.
friends here.
Wow, it's very cool.
I was not flashing my nipple. This has been a nipple-free stream.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna speak
logically,
Mike was never flashing his nipples, but several times throughout the stream, and you guys can all go back and see it. He was blushing hard.
I was not. You were. It's deflection.
Okay,
it's
sir.
projection.
Sure.
I'm gonna get Jesse
Sure.
Jackson on your ass. It is the deflection by projection by confession. Praise Jesus. That's what you're doing.
Okay, sir. Talk to
Praise.
me.
What? I'm not blush. I don't know what you're talking about, Will.
I should just like go through this stream and just make like a compilation of blushes. It'll be like 30 minutes long.
Yeah, if you're taking them from yourself, if they were me, it wouldn't exist.
No,
Because
it'd be just you.
It would not be me. It would not be just me.
Uh-huh.
Keep telling yourself that, Will.
Uh-huh.
Whatever.
I like triggering him. It's really funny.
Your face is really funny.
Well, James has been delivered.
Pray to get away, James. You know, I'm kind of mad that like my parents had to be all like supportive and accepting and shit. I think I would have done really well being sent to one of those like conversion therapy camps, and then I wouldn't have had to deal with gay people. Like, it's worth it. What? Like they tie up some like car batteries to your nipples, give you a little jolt, and then you don't have to deal with gay people anymore. It sounds good. Because like, what would you rather? Would you rather have to deal with gay people or get like a little jolt? I'd rather the jolt. Think about it. I mean, aside from me, because you love dealing with me, obviously.
You're funny. That's all I'm
Do you
gonna
see
say.
the blushing? Do you see the blushing happening here? It's a phone home. People are gonna take that and run with it. What were we saying?
I don't know, but we probably should end this stream.
Okay, we're gonna hit 7.5 and then we're done. It's in like 2 minutes. It's in 2 minutes. All right, we should wrap up. It was
It's time to wrap up. Wrap.
He had to be a wigga. What was I saying? I forgot. But it was not horrible to see you, I suppose.
No, honestly, this is great. Thank you so much for having me on.
You're welcome.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun.
Shut up, James. It's not going to hit 8 hours. We're ending this in 2 minutes. No, this was fun, though.
It was a lot of fun.
Yes, we sing and Old John, what's his name? Greg, Old Greg.
Old John. Yeah, Old Greg.
Yeah, we should do that soon, though. What?
No, I'm down.
You guys are literally saying this is like a Midwest. What's a Midwest ringer by? Best stream ever. I can't believe you're still here. Thank you, Leah. I love you.
Bye, Cody Ghost.
I
liked a lot of your comments tonight too.
What's that?
I said I liked a lot of Cody Ghost's comments tonight as well.
Yeah, though we should stream soon.
I'm down to do that.
So what have you got? Well, I typically ask people when I have them on, like they make videos and shows and shit, but you're smart, so you don't do that. So what's coming up in life, William?
Not a whole lot, to BH. I guess my favorite phrase now, to be completely H. Not a whole lot, to be completely H.
Oh, I just got that. All right. Well, we don't keep talking. At least an hour. No, we're wrapping up right now. Sarah, my boyfriend, calls this Southern goodbye.
In 10 seconds, it's going to be 7 hours and 30 minutes.
So yeah, we were like, okay, this is a record that will never, you guys will never see this again. This will never happen again. This is a record that will stand forever. It will stand the test of time. Well, thank you for coming on.
Well, of course. Thank you so much for having me. This is awesome. I had a lot of fun.
Me too. 7:30. Maddie, did you just come back in and we're still going? We're ending. We're ending now. We're ending. Well, we'll do another one soon.
This is not the beginning, or the end, I should say.
Was that like Freudian slip? You're like, I'm never coming back on this shit show again.
Yeah, secretly in my head, I'm like, I fucking hate this guy.
That's what. See, it doesn't have to be in your. I've been saying that openly this whole time. So,
good night, retards.
Good night, retards. All right, we are wrapping up. Thank you guys so much for being here. I can't believe this has been a marathon. I can't believe we all stuck it out this long. No, we're ending right now. Bye, Maddie. Love you. So they've been doing the same shit that we have, that everyone's leaving, we're going to bed, and yet we're all still here. So long, farewell, goodbye for now. I will be back. Sarah, we are leaving too. Good night, everyone. I will be back soon. I don't know when. Soon. Next week. I don't know. Soon. William, I hate you very much, and thank you.
Hate you too.
You've been very intense this evening.
So have you.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for having me. This is awesome.
I'm gonna end the show.
And thank you guys too in the comments section.
And send us ridiculous tweets. So yeah, stay on the thing, and I'll like. And all right, good night, you guys.
All right, good night.